What if I told you that the secret to living a vibrant, healthy life past 90, maybe even to that incredible century mark, isn't hidden in some expensive supplement or a far-off secret clinic? It's not about luck. It's about a handful of powerful, practical, and beautiful habits that you can start today. Hello, and welcome back to the channel. I'm so glad you're here. If you're over 60, or even if you're caring for someone who is, the questions that start bubbling up. What does quality of life really look like in the decades to come? How do I keep my energy, my sharpness, my independence? Well, that's what we're diving into today. We're unpacking 18 longevity secrets, not tips, but deep, evidence-based principles to help you not just add years to your life, but add life to your years. And look, I'm not going to rush this. Longevity is a journey, not a sprint. So, settle in, maybe grab a cup of tea, and let's explore the first few profound secrets from the world's longest living people, the folks in the famous blue zones, and the latest in aging research. These first few are foundational. They're the pillars everything else rests on. Longevity secret number 1. The power of purpose. Your ikigai. You've probably heard of the term ikigai. It's a beautiful Japanese concept that essentially means a reason for being. Your purpose, the thing that makes you want to get out of bed in the morning, even on a cold, rainy day. This isn't a soft, feel-good idea. It's a robust longevity factor. Research from Okinawa, Japan, one of the original blue zones, consistently shows that centenarians, people who live to 100 or beyond, all have a strong, clear sense of purpose. They don't retire and then stop. They retire and redirect. They might shift from being a CEO to tutoring children, from being a farmer to becoming a storyteller for their grandchildren. The activity changes, but the core feeling of being needed and contributing remains. Think about it this way. When you lose your purpose, your body often receives a signal that its job is done. This can accelerate cognitive decline and immune system weakening. When you maintain a strong purpose, you engage your brain, you stay socially connected, and you encourage physical activity. How do you find or redefine your ikigai right now? It doesn't have to be massive. It could be volunteering at a local shelter for an hour a week. It could be dedicating yourself to mastering a musical instrument you always wanted to learn. It could be the daily, dedicated work of writing your family history. The key is that it must be something that gives structure to your week and a sense of value to your day. It's the engine that keeps the machinery running smoothly. I'd love for you to take a moment right now and just comment below. What is one small thing you can do this week to reconnect with your sense of purpose? We are a community here, and sharing ideas helps us all. Longevity secret number 2. Harnessing hormesis, the stressors that save you. This one might sound a little counterintuitive, but stick with me because it's one of the most powerful biological secrets to a longer life. It's called hormesis. Hormesis is the biological principle that a little bit of stress, a mild, temporary shock to the system, is actually beneficial and strengthens the body against larger stresses later on. Think of it like a vaccine for your cells. You give the system a small challenge, and the body overcompensates, becoming stronger and more resilient than before. When you live a life that's too comfortable, too temperature controlled, too predictable, your cells get lazy. They don't build the robust defense systems they need. The longest living people in the world incorporate hormetic stressors naturally into their lives. What are these stressors? 1. Temperature stress. Cold and heat. This is one of the most accessible forms. Using a sauna, heat stress, or taking a 30-second cold shower at the end of your warm one, cold stress, forces your blood vessels to rapidly dilate and constrict. This is fantastic for cardiovascular health, and triggers the release of heat shock proteins, which are like little cellular repair crews that clean up damaged proteins. Start small. A few minutes in a sauna, if you have access, or just lowering the temperature of your shower at the end. Always talk to your doctor, of course, especially if you have heart conditions. 2. Nutritional stress, intermittent fasting. We'll talk about diet more later, but the simple act of giving your body a break from digestion, known as intermittent fasting, is a perfect example of hormesis. When you fast for 12 to 16 hours, for example, finishing dinner by 7 p.m. and not eating until 11 a.m. the next day, you activate a profound cellular cleanup process called autophagy, literally self-eating. Your cells consume and recycle old, damaged components, making way for new, healthier ones. It's the ultimate spring cleaning for your body, and it's a powerful longevity switch. Remember, hormesis is about mild, temporary stress. It's not about pushing yourself to exhaustion or taking risks. It's about challenging your body just enough to make it stronger. Don't be afraid to be a little uncomfortable sometimes. Discomfort is often a sign of growth, even at the cellular level. Longevity secret number 3, the beauty of the move naturally mindset. When I talk about exercise, I don't mean a punishing, hour-long session on a treadmill. In fact, people in the blue zones don't go to the gym. They don't run marathons. They simply live in environments that constantly nudge them into movement throughout the day. This is the move naturally principle. Think about the traditional Okinawan garden or the Sardinian shepherds. Their lives are structured to require physical movement. They squat to tend their garden beds. They walk up hills to check on livestock. They sit on the floor and have to use their core and leg strength to get up. A movement called the sitting rising test, which is actually an excellent predictor of longevity. For us in the modern world, we have to engineer this natural movement back into our lives. It's about making the healthy choice the easy choice, or even the only choice. Ditch the remote control mindset. Don't park closest to the door. Park furthest away. Take the stairs instead of the escalator, even if it's just one flight. Embrace movement snacks. Instead of trying to squeeze in a big block of exercise, try 2 or 3 5 to 10 minute bursts throughout the day. Do a few squats while waiting for the kettle to boil. Walk around the house while on a phone call. Get low. Practice sitting on the floor, maybe to play with a pet or grandchild, or just to read a book, and then getting back up without using your hands. This is a simple, beautiful way to preserve the hip and knee mobility that is so crucial for independence as you age. The goal isn't to look like a bodybuilder. The goal is to preserve your functional strength so you can carry your groceries, play with your great-grandkids, and continue to explore the world on your own 2 feet well into your late 80s and 90s. Movement is medicine, and movement throughout the day, not just during one scheduled hour, is the prescription for a long, healthy life. Longevity secret number 4, the 80% rule, hara hachi bu. Now we move into the crucial area of nutrition. And the secret here isn't a complex diet plan or counting calories. It's a beautiful, mindful concept from Okinawa. Hara hachi bu, pronounced hara hachi bu. It's a mantra, Reminder spoken before meals. That means eat until you are 80% full. This is profound for a few reasons. First, it acknowledges the body's lag time. There's a delay of about 20 minutes between when your stomach is actually full and when your brain registers that feeling of satiety. If you eat until you feel completely full, you've actually overeaten by a significant amount. By stopping at 80%, you give your body a chance to catch up and avoid that feeling of uncomfortable post-meal sluggishness. Second, and more importantly for longevity, It's about calorie restriction without malnutrition. Studies consistently show that reducing overall calorie intake while maintaining nutrient density is one of the most reliable ways to slow down the aging process in almost every organism studied. When you constantly overfeed your body, you put it in a perpetual state of growth and storage. This activates pathways that accelerate aging and oxidative stress. By leaving that 20% margin, you nudge your body toward repair and maintenance. How do you practice Hara Hachibu? Slow down. Chew your food thoroughly. Put your fork down between bites. Engaging your senses, smelling the food, appreciating the texture, helps your brain register the meal more fully. Smaller plates. Use a salad plate instead of a dinner plate. It's a simple visual trick that makes a normal portion look more substantial. The 20-minute pause, when you feel that first satisfying sense of fullness, not stretched but satisfied, simply stop. Cover the rest of your meal or clear your plate and wait 20 minutes before deciding if you're truly still hungry. More often than not, you'll realize you are perfectly nourished. This isn't about deprivation. It's about optimization. It's about eating until you are energized, not until you are exhausted from digestion. It's a habit that honors your body's natural wisdom. Longevity secret number 5. The hydration foundation, water as medicine. You know, it sounds almost too simple to be a secret, but consistently, the people who live the longest, healthiest lives are meticulously hydrated. We're not talking about fancy sports, drinks, or sugary juices. We're talking about pure, clean water. As we age, our sense of thirst actually becomes less reliable. Our body's ability to regulate fluid balance shifts, and by the time you feel thirsty, you're likely already mildly dehydrated. Dehydration is a silent enemy, especially for those of us over 60. It's a major contributor to fatigue, headaches, poor concentration, and even constipation. And here's the longevity kicker. Proper hydration is absolutely vital for cellular detoxification and maintaining the viscosity of your blood. Thicker blood makes the heart work harder and can increase the risk of clots. So, how do we make hydration a mindful habit? The morning ritual. Start your day with a big glass of water, maybe with a squeeze of lemon. This rehydrates you after sleep and kickstarts your metabolism. The water rule with meals. Make it a non-negotiable rule to drink a full glass of water before every meal. Not only does this aid in digestion, but it helps trigger that Hara Hachi Bu feeling of fullness, secret number 4, so you naturally eat less. Keep it visible. If you don't see it, you won't drink it. Keep it designated. Attractive water bottle or carafe on your desk, in the kitchen, or by your favorite reading chair. It's a simple, visual cue that works wonders. Remember, every chemical reaction that keeps you alive, from nutrient transport to nerve signaling, requires water. Think of water as the foundational maintenance fluid for your beautiful, complex 100-year-old machine. Longevity secret number 6. The plant slant plate, fueling the microbiome. When we look at the diets of centenarians across the globe, one pattern is undeniable. They eat a diet that is heavily, almost exclusively, plant-based. I'm not saying you have to become a strict vegan, but the focus must be on what I call the plant slant. In regions like Ikaria, Greece, and Loma Linda, California, the diet is built around beans, lentils, whole grains, and a huge variety of seasonal, colorful vegetables. Meat is consumed sparingly, often just a few times a month, and is used more as a side dish or a celebratory flavor. Enhancer than the main event. Why is this a longevity secret? It comes down to 2 major elements. 1. Fiber. Plant foods are packed with fiber, which is absolutely critical for managing blood sugar, lowering cholesterol, and, most importantly, feeding your gut microbiome. The trillions of bacteria in your gut are responsible for producing short-chain fatty acids like butyrate, which reduce inflammation and support cognitive health. A healthy gut is the hallmark of a long, healthy life. 2. Polyphenol. These are the powerful micronutrients found in the pigments of colorful plants, like blueberries, dark leafy greens, nuts, and red wine. In moderation, of course. Polyphenol act as powerful antioxidants and anti-inflammatories. They help protect your cells and DNA from damage caused by free radicals, effectively slowing down the cellular aging process. The action step: aim to have at least 3 different kinds of legumes, black beans, chickpeas, lentils, in your diet every week, and try to make a conscious effort to ensure 90% of your plate at lunch and dinner is covered with things that grew out of the earth. It's not about restriction, it's about adding in nature's most potent medicine. If you're finding this information valuable, the best way you can tell me is by tapping that like button right now. It helps this message reach more people who are looking to live their longest, most vibrant life. And if you haven't already, please subscribe so you don't miss the rest of these life-changing secrets. Longevity secret number 7, the power of the tribe. Surrounding yourself with health. This secret moves away from diet and into sociology, but it's just as potent. The longest-lived people in the world are deeply embedded in supportive social networks. In Okinawa, they call these moai 5 friends who are committed to each other for life. When you think about health, we often focus on individual actions. I need to eat better, I need to exercise. But human beings are fundamentally social. When you're surrounded by people who practice healthy habits, those habits become your norm. If your 5 closest friends are active, focused on purpose, and eat whole foods, it takes almost 0 effort for you to do the same. This is called positive peer pressure. Furthermore, social connection is a powerful stress buffer. Loneliness is a public health crisis that has been shown to be as detrimental to your health as smoking 15 cigarettes a day. When you have deep, meaningful relationships, your body produces less of the stress hormone, cortisol, which directly preserves your cardiovascular health and your immune function. Practical steps to strengthen your tribe. Be the initiator. Don't wait for others to call you. Pick up the phone. Schedule the coffee date. Start the walking group. Invest in depth, not breadth. It's not about having 500 Facebook friends. It's about having 3 to 5 people you can call at 3 a.m. Prioritize the relationships that feel safe, supportive, and reciprocal. Find a group with purpose. Combine secret number 1, purpose, and secret number 7, tribe. Join a choir, a book club, a community garden. Doing something meaningful with others is the ultimate longevity booster. You are the average of the 5 people you spend the most time with. Choose your tribe wisely, and you choose a longer, happier life. Longevity secret number 8, the wine and the nap, strategic relaxation. Not all stress is bad. Remember hormesis in secret number 2. But chronic, uncontrolled stress is a killer. It accelerates the shortening of your telomeres, the protective caps on your DNA that measure cellular age. The centenarians have mastered the art of strategically shedding stress. 2 common, beautiful examples pop up in the blue zones. 1. The Mediterranean meal. In Sardinia and Icaria, a small, controlled amount of alcohol, like a glass of red wine, is often incorporated into a social, plant-based meal. It's not about drinking to excess. It's about the relaxation ritual. Red wine, specifically, contains resveratrol, a polyphenol that has been linked to longevity pathways. The key is moderation and timing. with food, and with friends. 2. The siesta. Nap in Korea, Greece, people are famous for their afternoon naps. Napping has been shown to reduce stress, improve memory consolidation, and is associated with a lower risk of heart disease. A 20 to 30-minute nap, a power nap, can be a powerful reset button for your nervous system. The takeaway is not necessarily wine or naps, but finding your own daily de-stress ritual. This could be 10 minutes of quiet meditation, listening to music, deep breathing exercises, or a short walk in nature. The critical part is that it is non-negotiable, and you do it every single day. Don't wait until you're overwhelmed. Proactively manage the stress before it manages you. Longevity secret number 9. Brain health as physical fitness, novelty, and neuroplasticity. Most people think of aging as inevitable cognitive decline, but that simply isn't true for many centenarians. Their secret? They treat their brain health exactly like physical fitness. They constantly challenge it with novelty and practice neuroplasticity. Your brain, even well into your 80s and 90s, has the ability to form new neural connections. This is called neuroplasticity. The key to activating it is getting out of routine. If you do the same crossword puzzle every day, you'll get good at that crossword. But you won't necessarily make your brain stronger overall. The longest living people are constant, lifelong learners. They don't necessarily sit in classrooms, but they engage in activities that demand complex, novel thought and coordination. Learn a new language or skill. Even starting with a few phrases or attempting a complicated recipe you've never tried can fire up underutilized parts of your brain. Play a musical instrument. This is the ultimate brain workout, requiring fine motor skills, auditory processing, and memory retrieval all at once. Use your non-dominant hand. Try brushing your teeth or eating with your opposite hand. It's awkward, but it forces your brain to create new pathways. Deep social interaction. Remember secret number 7? Having meaningful conversations with people who hold different perspectives is one of the best ways to keep your cognitive gears grinding. The message here is simple. Stay curious. When you stop learning, your brain starts shrinking. By actively seeking novelty, you are literally building new, resilient pathways for a sharper mind at 100. Longevity secret number 10. Mastering the sleep sanctuary. Anti-aging reset. You can follow every other secret. Purpose, movement, diet. But if you don't master sleep, you are fighting an uphill battle. Sleep is not a luxury. It is your body's nightly maintenance crew. And it is arguably the single most powerful anti-aging reset button you have. During deep sleep, your body does critical work. 1. Lymphatic system cleanup. This is the brain's waste removal system. It activates during deep sleep, flushing out toxins and metabolic waste products, including the amyloid beta plaques associated with Alzheimer's disease. 2. Hormone regulation. Key hormones like growth hormone, essential for tissue repair and metabolism, are released. 3. Memory consolidation. Your brain files away the day's experiences, moving them from short-term to long-term memory. The centenarians prioritize 7 to 9 hours of quality sleep. But it's not just about the duration. It's about the quality and the rhythm. How to create your sleep sanctuary. Stick to a schedule. Try to go to bed and wake up at roughly the same time every day, even on weekends. This stabilizes your circadian rhythm. Digital sunset. Turn off all blue light emitting devices, phones, tablets, TVs, at least 60 minutes before bed. Blue light suppresses melatonin, the critical sleep hormone. Read a book or listen to calming music instead. Cool and dark. Make your bedroom as dark and as cool as is comfortable. A temperature between and is generally optimal for deep sleep. Give your body the deep, restorative rest it deserves. It's the closest thing we have to the fountain of youth. Longevity secret number 11. The gratitude practice, shifting the lens. Longevity isn't just about the physical body. It's profoundly about the mindset. And one common thread among happy, long-lived people is an undeniable commitment to gratitude. People who practice gratitude regularly are not only happier, but they also have lower levels of stress hormones, a stronger immune system, and better heart health. Why? Because the practice of focusing on what is right in your life rather than what is wrong shifts your nervous system out of the fight or flight stress state, sympathetic, and into the rest and digest state, parasympathetic. This is a crucial physiological state for cellular repair and long-term health. Integrating gratitude. The morning 3. Before you even get out of bed, name 3 specific things you are genuinely grateful for. It could be the smell of coffee, the comfort of your warm blankets, or the chance to see a new day. Specificity matters. The gratitude journal. Spend 5 minutes writing down 1 or 2 sentences about moments of beauty, connection, or kindness you experienced that day. Doing this before bed can also help prime your brain for better sleep. Express it out loud. Don't just feel grateful, say it. Thank the cashier, thank the bus driver. Thank your loved ones for small acts of service. The act of expressing gratitude deepens social bonds and reinforces your positive mindset. A grateful heart is a resilient heart, and a resilient heart is a long-lived heart. Longevity secret number 12. Sitting less and walking more. The low-intensity default. We talked about move naturally, secret number 3, but this secret drills down into one specific, powerful habit, walking. The average centenarian doesn't have a complicated exercise routine. Their default mode of transportation and activity is walking. They live in walkable communities and often have daily tasks like collecting water, tending a small farm, or walking to a community gathering that keep them moving. Sitting, conversely, is often called the new smoking. Excessive sitting slows down your metabolism, reduces your ability to regulate blood sugar, and increases your risk for cardiovascular disease. The longevity goal: break the sitting cycle. The 35 rule. If you're sitting for work, reading, or watching TV, set a timer. For every 30 minutes of sitting, get up and move for at least 5 minutes. Walk around the room, do some light stretching, or march in place. Daily distance. Aim for a specific walking goal every day. It doesn't have to be 10,000 steps, but maybe it's a dedicated 30-minute brisk walk. This rhythm is powerful. Walking not only engages your largest muscle groups, but also clears your head, boosts mood, and is easy on the joints. Walking is the most underrated longevity drug available. It is free, accessible to nearly everyone, and highly effective at preserving independence and heart health. Longevity secret number 13. The sunlight prescription, vitamin D, and circadian health. This secret is simple, but often overlooked in our modern, indoor lives: sunlight. Humans evolved outdoors, and we need daily exposure to the sun for both physical and hormonal health. The most recognized benefit is vitamin D production. Vitamin D is technically a hormone, not just a vitamin, and it's critical for calcium absorption, protecting bone density, immune system function, and even mood regulation. As we age, our skin becomes less efficient at synthesizing vitamin D from the sun, making intentional exposure even more important. Talk to your doctor about testing your vitamin D levels and consider supplementation if needed. but sunlight is the best source. Beyond vitamin D, sunlight, specifically morning light, is essential for regulating your circadian rhythm. Secret number 10. Exposing your eyes to bright light. Even on a cloudy day, within the first hour of waking signals your brain to stop producing melatonin and to start producing cortisol, the daytime energy hormone. This strengthens your sleep-wake cycle, leading to better sleep at night. Action step. Aim for 10 to 15 minutes of direct sun exposure on your skin, without sunscreen, if appropriate for your skin. Tone and UV index between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. and get outside for a walk or coffee break right after you wake up to get that bright morning light into your eyes. It's a natural, free way to boost both your mood and your bones. Longevity secret number 14. The non-compromised checkup, prevention as longevity. While many of the secrets focus on lifestyle, we can't ignore the importance of modern medicine in supporting a long life. The key is shifting the focus from treatment to prevention. This is about being proactive and establishing a non-compromised checkup routine. This means regular blood work, working with your doctor to go beyond the basic panel. Look at things like inflammatory markers, C-reactive protein, advanced lipid panels like ApoB, and of course, vitamin D levels. These markers tell you what's happening beneath the surface, allowing you to catch and correct potential issues before they become full-blown chronic diseases. Adherence to screenings. Don't skip your colonoscopies, mammograms, or bone density scans. Early detection of cancer or osteoporosis is a longevity game changer. Dental and vision health. Chronic gum disease is strongly linked to heart disease and inflammation. Maintaining eye health is crucial for preventing falls and preserving the functional independence that we all crave. Think of your checkups not as a chore, but as scheduled maintenance for your 100-year plan. Longevity secret number 15. Embrace the digital age, connecting and learning. For those over 60, technology is often seen as a barrier. But in the hands of centenarians, it becomes a powerful longevity tool. Why? It combats the two biggest threats to aging: loneliness, secret number 7, and cognitive stagnation, secret number 9. Learning how to video call a grandchild across the country, joining an online learning course, or managing your financial accounts online all serve a dual purpose. They keep you socially connected, and they provide that crucial cognitive challenge. The Digital Action Plan. Dedicate time each week to master a new piece of technology. Learn how to use a new app for tracking your steps, secret number 12, or finally set up that video chat program to talk with distant friends and family. This engagement is a vital part of staying relevant and stimulated in the 21st century. Longevity secret number 16. The power of probiotics and fermented foods. Returning briefly to diet, this secret focuses on the ancient art of fermentation. Cultures with high rates of longevity almost always incorporate fermented foods into their daily diet. Miso in Japan, yogurt and kefir in the Mediterranean, sourdough bread. Fermented foods are packed with natural probiotics, beneficial bacteria that supercharge your gut health, secret number 6. A diverse, healthy gut microbiome is essential for boosting immune function. As much as 70 to 80% of your immune system is in your gut. Improving the absorption of key nutrients, producing mood-regulating neurotransmitters like serotonin. Action step. Start incorporating small amounts of naturally fermented foods daily. A spoonful of kimchi or sauerkraut. A daily cup of unsweetened kefir or natural yogurt with live cultures, or even a shot of kombucha. Feed your gut, and your whole body will thank you. Longevity secret number 17. Managing your stress. Mindset, the 5-minute rule. We discuss strategic de-stressing, secret number 8, but this secret addresses the mindset of stress. Centenarians are not stress-free, but they have learned to control their reaction to stress. They don't sweat the small stuff because they recognize that prolonged worry is a biological poison. The 5-minute rule is a powerful technique when something minor goes wrong. Traffic, spilled coffee, a missed call. Allow yourself exactly 5 minutes to feel frustrated, complain, or worry about it. When the timer is up, you must intentionally let it go and redirect your attention to something positive or productive. This simple rule trains your brain to interrupt the chronic worry cycle and prevent minor irritations from becoming major, long-term stressors that damage your heart and brain. Choose calm over chaos every single time. Longevity secret number 18. The ultimate nutrient, hope and optimism. Finally, we arrive at the ultimate longevity secret, one that underpins all the others, hope and optimism. Studies repeatedly show that a positive outlook is a common trait among centenarians. They see challenges as temporary, setbacks as learning, opportunities, and the future as full of potential. Optimism is the mindset that fuels purpose, secret number 1, drives us to connect with others, secret number 7, and gives us the motivation to move every day. Secret number 3, longevity is not just about avoiding disease. It's about anticipating joy. It's about believing that your best years are still ahead of you and acting in alignment with that belief. Your mental expectation shapes your physical reality. Believe you have a vibrant future, and you are far more likely to take the actions that make it so. Wow, we've unpacked 18 profoundly powerful secrets, from the deep internal sense of ikigai to the simple, daily acts of walking and mindful hydration. If you absorb just 3 of these secrets into your daily life, say, the 80% rule, the 35 sitting rule, and the commitment to your tribe, you will have fundamentally shifted your trajectory toward a longer, more vibrant life. I truly hope this deep dive has provided you with actionable wisdom. Living to 100 shouldn't be a daunting goal. It should be an exciting possibility, full of health and independence. Thank you so much for spending this time with me. If you found even one secret that resonated with you, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button right now. And if you're committed to this journey of vibrant aging, subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications so we can continue to explore these important topics together. Remember, every single day is a chance to make a choice for your future self. Choose wisely. Choose joyfully. I'm sending you all my best wishes for health, happiness, and a long, magnificent life. Take care, and I'll see you in the next video.
Have you ever noticed that as we grow older, our bodies seem to lose energy more quickly? Sometimes, even the smallest task leaves us feeling tired. On certain mornings, you might wake up with stiff joints, an achy back, or a mind that feels just a little bit slower than it used to be. These aren't necessarily signs of something alarming. They're simply your body's gentle way of saying, I need a little extra care now. We all want our golden years to be a time of health, clarity, and joy. To spend time with family, play with grandchildren, and truly enjoy the simple pleasures of life. And here's the wonderful thing. The secret to living longer and staying strong doesn't always come from expensive medicine or complicated treatments. Sometimes it comes from the simplest habits, right in your kitchen. Today, I want to share something close to my heart: herbal teas. You might think of tea as just a calming drink, but some types of tea have been scientifically proven to support healthy aging. They can boost digestion, ease stress, improve circulation, and even contribute to longer life. Drinking a cup of tea each day isn't just a ritual. It's like giving your body a little gift of health from the inside out. Among hundreds of herbal teas, there are 3 in particular that are especially powerful for older adults. The first one I'd like to introduce is ginger tea. Have you ever felt discomfort in your stomach after a meal? Or noticed cold hands and feet that don't warm up easily? These are common at age 60 and beyond, when digestion slows and circulation isn't as strong as before. Ginger tea is a gentle remedy that addresses both. For centuries, ginger has been used in both Eastern and Western medicine. As tea, it gives off a soothing aroma with a light, spicy flavor that warms you from within. A cup of ginger tea in the morning helps stimulate circulation, boost energy, and calm an uneasy stomach. For those who often experience bloating or indigestion, ginger tea can bring remarkable relief. I remember an elderly lady in my village, she's 85 now, who begins every morning with a slice of fresh ginger steeped in hot water. She told me that thanks to this habit, she rarely catches colds, and her digestion feels much better. It sounds simple, but that's the magic of consistency. Beyond its physical benefits, ginger tea is also uplifting for the spirit. The gentle heat on your tongue is a small reminder that life is still full of vitality. So if you've been finding it hard to start your mornings with energy, why not try beginning the day with ginger tea? You might feel younger than you thought possible. And now that we've discovered the warmth of ginger, let's explore a second type of tea. Lighter, calmer, and just as powerful. After the warmth of ginger, let's step into something gentler. Chamomile tea. If ginger is like a friend who gives you energy, chamomile is like a close companion who listens, calms, and helps you relax. You may already know that chamomile isn't just a pretty flower. For centuries, it's been brewed into tea, often enjoyed in the evening, to ease the mind and prepare the body for restful sleep. This is especially important for older adults, since restful sleep tends to become harder with age. In fact, a study in Japan found that older adults who regularly drank chamomile tea experienced deeper, more restorative sleep and woke up feeling more refreshed. Imagine that. A single cup of tea in the evening can help quiet the mind and reduce those little worries that often keep us awake at night. But chamomile isn't just for sleep. It can soothe the stomach, ease mild aches, and even support eye health, thanks to its antioxidants. In short, chamomile tea is like nature's gentle way of saying, "It's time to rest. You've done enough for today." I once visited a neighbor who was sitting on his porch, sipping a cup of golden chamomile tea. He laughed and said, "When I was younger, I never had time for tea. Now, this little cup before bed is better than any sleeping pill." What struck me most wasn't just his words, but the calmness in his eyes, as though he had finally discovered a secret to inner peace. And maybe that's what many of us need, those small, quiet moments where we can slow down, breathe deeply, and let our worries fade away. If you've been struggling with restless nights or simply want more peace of mind, try keeping a jar of dried chamomile flowers at home. When evening falls, steep a few blossoms, sit comfortably, and savor the calm. Once the body has felt the warmth of ginger and the serenity of chamomile, it's time to discover the third tea, one that many call the green secret of long life. If I had to choose one tea often called the guardian of health in later years, it would be green tea. With thousands of years of history, green tea has gained the praise of modern scientists for its powerful antioxidants, especially EGCG, which slows the aging of our cells. Think of it this way. Every day, your body faces damage from free radicals, those little troublemakers that cause wrinkles, weaken bones, and impair memory. Green tea acts like a natural shield, protecting your body from their harmful effects. It's no coincidence that Japan, one of the countries with the highest life expectancy, is also a place where green tea is a daily ritual. For them, green tea isn't just a beverage. It's a lifestyle, a way of embracing patience, mindfulness, and respect for health. For older adults, green tea can sharpen memory, support heart health, and even strengthen bones. Some studies show it may help lower blood pressure and improve stamina, keeping you active for longer. I once met a man in his 90s who still enjoyed 2 or 3 cups of green tea every day. He told me, "Every time I drink green tea, I feel refreshed, like life flows through me again. It doesn't make me young, but it keeps me strong enough to truly live each day." His words reminded me that tea is more than a drink. It's a symbol of resilience, longevity, and vitality. Together, ginger, chamomile, and green tea form a beautiful trio. One gives you warmth, another brings calm, and the last protects you from the wear and tear of time. Simple ingredients, yet powerful allies for living longer and staying flexible. So perhaps longevity isn't about some hidden, complicated secret. It could be as simple as a few slices of ginger, a handful of chamomile blossoms, or a scoop of green tea leaves. Small habits, repeated daily, can create extraordinary changes. From tomorrow, why not choose one of these teas to begin with? Make it a ritual, something you look forward to each day. Because each sip of tea is more than hydration. It's a reminder that you deserve to live fully, no matter your age. If you found this video helpful, please like it and subscribe to the channel so we can continue this journey together. And if you already have a tea ritual of your own, share it in the comments below. You never know, your wisdom may inspire someone else. Here's to health, clarity, and joy in every season of life. Remember, age is only a number, but health and happiness are what truly matter. Welcome, dear viewers, to our health program. Today, I want to share a deeply meaningful topic, one that I believe concerns all of us: how to live joyfully, healthily, and feel full of energy even past 60. Dear friends, do you sometimes feel more tired than before, or sense that your energy is declining faster than it used to? That's completely natural. As time goes on, our bodies need care and recharge in a more specialized way. But don't worry, this isn't a sign of deterioration, but a gentle reminder from your body that it's time to show yourself more love, especially through your diet. I always believe that the secret to a long and healthy life doesn't lie in expensive medications or complicated therapies, but right in the small kitchen of every home, in the things we eat every day. The ancients said, illness enters through the mouth. But conversely, health and longevity also come from the very things we put into our bodies daily. Today, I don't just want to introduce simple foods. I want to share about 5 superfoods, treasures from nature that scientists worldwide have researched and confirmed for their ability to help our bodies fight aging, boost immunity, and maintain mental clarity. I call them eternal life foods because they help us prolong not just life expectancy, but also the years we can live healthily, doing what we love and enjoying life with our children and grandchildren. In this video, we'll explore these 5 wonderful foods and the easiest ways to add them to your daily meals. Are you ready? Let's start with the first 2 superstars right away. First, we must talk about a food I bet is in almost every kitchen. Turmeric and yellow turmeric root. Everyone knows turmeric is good, but perhaps not everyone fully understands just how good it is. Turmeric is not just a spice that adds beautiful color to food. It's a natural anti-inflammatory champion. As we get older, low-grade chronic inflammation is one of the main causes leading to many age-related diseases like heart disease, Alzheimer's, or arthritis. Turmeric is nature's secret weapon to fight back against this. The main component in turmeric, called curcumin, is an extremely powerful antioxidant, so potent that it can help protect our brain cells from damage, slowing down neurodegenerative processes. Think of it this way. Curcumin is like a cleanup crew. It enters the body and removes harmful free radicals, the waste products that cause illness and make us age. A little tip from me is that when using turmeric, you should combine it with a bit of black pepper, as pepper contains piperine, which helps the body absorb curcumin thousands of times better. Dishes like curry, chicken porridge, or simply a warm glass of turmeric milk before bed are wonderful ways to power up with turmeric. And the second superstar I want to introduce is nuts and seeds, especially walnuts and flax seeds. Perhaps many still think of nuts as fattening snacks that lead to weight gain, but that's an outdated notion. These nuts are a nutritional treasure trove, especially when it comes to healthy fats. They are packed with omega-3 fatty acids, which are excellent for heart health. But omega-3s do much more than that. They are food for our brains. Do you want to maintain a sharp memory and a clear mind? Remember walnuts. Walnuts are shaped like a miniature brain, and indeed, they are great for the brain. Studies have shown that eating a small handful of walnuts daily can help improve cognitive function and protect against age-related memory decline. Flax seeds are a rich source of fiber, helping our digestive system run smoothly. Don't forget to sprinkle some ground flax seeds into your yogurt or have a few walnuts for breakfast. These first 2 foods, turmeric and nuts, have shown their role in fighting inflammation and protecting the brain. But our journey of discovery into the secrets of longevity continues. Now let's continue this warm conversation and delve into the next discoveries. The third food I want to share with you today is a quiet hero. A food we should consume daily, especially as we age. It is fatty cold water fish, such as salmon, mackerel, or herring. Why is fatty fish so important? The reason lies in omega-3, specifically DHA and EPA. While walnuts provide plant-based omega-3, fatty fish offers it in the form that our bodies can absorb and use most effectively. This is not just good fat, it's the bodyguard protecting our heart. Regularly eating fatty fish can help reduce triglyceride levels, lower blood pressure, and slow down plaque formation in the arteries, all of which significantly reduce the risk of heart disease and stroke. DHA also helps maintain sharp vision and strongly supports cognitive function. Aim to eat fatty fish at least twice a week. it's a worthwhile investment for your peaceful old age. Moving on to the fourth food, this one carries immense antioxidant power, a colorful food, and that is berries, such as blueberries, strawberries, and raspberries. These fruits have deep colors, a sign that they contain a lot of anthocyanins, a type of potent antioxidant. Let's imagine that when the body works, it creates rust. These are free radicals that damage cells and lead to the aging process. Anthocyanins in berries are some of the most effective anti-rust agents from nature. Specifically, blueberries are often called a superfood for their special ability to support memory. They also have a low glycemic index, making them very suitable for those who need to control their blood sugar. They are convenient, easy-to-eat snacks. You can eat them fresh, blend them into smoothies, or mix them with yogurt. Never overlook these small but mighty fruits in your daily meals. We've gone through 4 powerful foods, but there is one more superfood, a treasure that many of us often overlook or don't know how to fully harness its potential. This food can be considered the pillar of the immune system and the key to overall health balance. Finally, we come to the 5th food, one that I believe is the foundation of a healthy digestive system and a strong immune system. Fermented and probiotic foods, notably plain Greek yogurt, traditional kimchi, and pickled vegetables. Why fermented foods? The answer lies in the community of bacteria living in our intestines, which scientists call the gut microbiome. Think of our gut as a garden. If that garden is well tended with beneficial residents, probiotics, the tree of health will flourish. Fermented foods are a rich source of probiotics. These beneficial bacteria not only help digest food better, but also have the special ability to train our immune system to work more efficiently, which is vital as we age. Supplementing probiotics helps strengthen the gut barrier, where 70–80% of the body's immune cells are concentrated. A balanced gut has also been proven to positively affect mood and reduce stress. Don't hesitate to add a bowl of Greek yogurt to your breakfast or enjoy a little kimchi pickled vegetables with your main meal. This is a simple and delicious way to care for your health from the roots. So, we have completed our journey of discovering the 5 eternal life foods you should have in your kitchen. Yellow turmeric, walnuts, flax seeds, fatty fish, berries, and fermented foods. Can you see? These are all familiar, easy-to-find foods, and most importantly, we can easily make them an indispensable part of our daily meals. The most important thing I want you to remember after this conversation is, health is not a destination, but a journey of small, smart choices every day. I know that changing eating habits can be difficult, but view these changes as a gift of love we give to ourselves. Instead of thinking of this as dieting, think of it as eating to be healthy and eating to stay young. Just start with one small change. Remember, age is just a number. The important thing is how we feel and how meaningfully we live. I truly believe that each of you has enough strength and determination to take control of your health. Be the wise chefs in your own kitchens, using these 5 foods as eternal life ingredients to create a life full of energy and joy. I would love to hear your thoughts. Among these 5 foods, which one is your favorite, or which one do you already use frequently? Please share your experiences and recipes in the comments below. Your sharing will help our community become healthier and more connected. And if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. so you don't miss the next great health tips. Wishing you all a life of joy, health, and fully embracing every beautiful moment of life at every age. See you in the next video. Have you ever wondered why some people, even at the age of 70, 80, or even 90, still walk with confidence, maintain a radiant smile, and keep their minds sharp? The secret is not luck, nor is it a miracle pill. In fact, many of them simply practice gentle, consistent habits that keep their bodies active and their spirits young. And one of the most powerful habits is yoga. Now, you might be thinking, isn't yoga something for young people, flexible bodies, or those who can twist themselves like pretzels? The truth is, absolutely not. Yoga is for everyone. Especially for older adults, yoga can be a wonderful tool to improve balance, flexibility, breathing, and inner peace. And the best part is, you don't need complicated moves or hours of training to see the benefits. In today's video, I want to share with you 5 simple yoga poses that anyone over 60 can try right at home. You don't need any expensive equipment, just a small space, a little patience, and the willingness to listen to your own body. Mountain pose, Tadasana. The mountain pose may look incredibly simple. You just stand still like a mountain, but don't underestimate it. This is the foundation of all standing poses in yoga. By practicing it, you learn how to stand tall, firm, and balanced. Here's how you do it. Stand with your feet hip-width apart. Let your arms rest naturally at your sides. Keep your back straight, shoulders relaxed, and imagine the crown of your head gently reaching upward, as if a string were pulling you toward the sky. Breathe deeply and steadily. That's it. But in this simplicity lies great power. When you hold this pose for a few breaths, you're not just standing. You're training your body to stay balanced, keeping your posture straight, and improving circulation. For older adults, this helps prevent back pain and reduces the risk of falls. Imagine starting your day with the strength of a mountain. Wouldn't that give you confidence for everything else? Tree pose. If the mountain pose teaches you stability, the tree pose teaches you balance. It may feel challenging at first, but with practice, it becomes easier, and it's a wonderful way to keep your mind sharp. Here's how. Start in mountain pose. Slowly lift one foot and place it on the inner side of your other ankle or calf, wherever feels comfortable. Bring your palms together in front of your chest, or if you feel steady, raise your arms upward, like branches reaching to the sky. Keep your gaze forward, breathe calmly, and hold for a few seconds before switching sides. At first, you might wobble. That's completely normal. Don't worry about perfection. The act of trying is already training your brain and muscles to coordinate better. Balance is something many people lose as they age. But practicing this pose regularly helps strengthen your legs, improve focus, and prevent falls. So, with the mountain pose, you gain strength and grounding. With the tree pose, you develop balance and focus. Step by step, yoga helps you not just move, but move with confidence and grace, no matter your age. Cat-cow pose. This pose is especially good for the spine. As we age, many of us feel back stiffness, or maybe even wake up in the morning with a sore lower back. The cat-cow pose is like giving your spine a gentle massage. It improves mobility, encourages good posture, and helps reduce back pain. Here's how you do it. Start on your hands and knees, like a tabletop. As you inhale, lift your chest, tilt your pelvis upward, and let your belly drop toward the floor. This is the cow position. As you exhale, round your back like an arching cat, tucking your chin toward your chest and pulling your belly button in. Continue moving between cat and cow slowly, following the rhythm of your breath. This flowing movement is simple, but it works wonders. It reminds your spine. You're still flexible, you can still move with ease. Seated, forward, bend. Don't worry, this isn't about pushing yourself into a deep bend. For older adults, even a mild version of this pose brings great benefits. It stretches the hamstrings, lower back, and spine, while encouraging calm breathing and relaxation. Here's how to practice. Sit on the floor with your legs stretched out in front of you. If that feels uncomfortable, sit on a folded blanket or even on a sturdy chair. Inhale, sit up tall, lengthening your spine. As you exhale, gently lean forward from your hips, keeping your back as straight as possible. Place your hands wherever they naturally reach, on your knees, shins, or ankles. Don't worry about touching your toes. Take slow, deep breaths, allowing your body to relax a little more with each exhale. Even a small movement in this pose can release tension and bring a sense of calm. Corpse pose. Now, let's finish with the final pose, one that might surprise you. It's called the corpse pose, or savasana. Don't be alarmed by the name, it simply means resting as if you are completely at peace. This is one of the most important poses in yoga because it teaches your body and your mind how to truly rest. Here's how to do it. Lie down flat on your back. Use a blanket or pillow for support if needed. Let your arms rest gently at your sides, palms facing upward. Close your eyes, breathe naturally, and allow your body to sink into the floor. Imagine every part of your body softening from head to toe. Stay here for 5 to 10 minutes. This isn't about sleeping, it's about being awake, yet fully relaxed. In this stillness, your stress melts away, your heart rate slows, and your nervous system finds balance. Rest is not weakness, it is strength. So now you know 5 gentle yoga poses. Standing firm like a mountain, balancing like a tree, flowing like a cat and cow, stretching with a forward bend, resting deeply in savasana. Together, they bring strength, flexibility, balance, and peace. And the beauty of yoga is this. It doesn't demand perfection. It doesn't matter if you can only hold a pose for a few seconds or if you can't bend as far as you used to. What matters is showing up, breathing, and giving yourself this time. Small, consistent efforts lead to big changes over time. So I want to encourage you. Don't wait for the perfect day to begin. Start with just one pose today. Maybe the mountain pose when you wake up, or the tree pose while you're waiting for the kettle to boil. Bit by bit, you'll notice the difference, not just in your body, but in your energy, your mood, and your confidence. And now, I'd love to hear from you. Which of these 5 poses speaks to you the most? Have you tried yoga before? Or is this your very first time? Share your thoughts and experiences in the comments below. I'd love to know your journey. If you found this video helpful, please give it a like and subscribe to the channel so you won't miss more simple tips for health, energy, and longevity. Remember, it's never too late to take care of yourself. Every breath, every stretch, every small step is a gift to your body and your future. I wish you strength, peace, and joy at every age. Stay well, stay strong, and may you live a long, vibrant, and happy life.
Have you ever stopped for a moment, perhaps while climbing a set of stairs or walking through a parking lot, and thought, my heart has been beating without fail for 6 decades or more? And that's an incredible thing. It really is. Our heart is the most hard-working muscle we have. A tireless engine that's pumped blood and life through your body every second of every minute, of every day since before you were even born. Now that we're past the age of 60, giving that incredible organ a little extra care and attention isn't just a good idea. It's the single most important thing we can do to guarantee our longevity and our quality of life. The truth is, as we get older, our blood vessels naturally stiffen a bit, and our heart has to work a little harder. We hear a lot about risks and things to avoid, but what I want to focus on today isn't fear, it's power. It's about the simple, everyday actions that are entirely within your control that can dramatically strengthen your heart, keep your blood pressure steady, and give you the energy to enjoy your retirement years fully. We're not talking about intense marathon running routines or complicated medical jargon. We're going to talk about 6 daily habits, small, practical adjustments you can weave into your life right now to keep your heart strong after 60. These habits come from decades of research into what truly makes a difference in cardiovascular health, and they're incredibly simple to start. When you put these 6 things into practice, you're essentially giving your heart a daily tune-up, keeping that amazing engine running smoothly for years to come. Let's dive right into the first habit, and it's one you might think you already do enough of, but I want to talk about it with a fresh perspective. Find your 30-minute movement sweet spot. For years, we've been told to get a certain amount of vigorous exercise. But for many of us, the idea of a strenuous workout or running miles sounds exhausting, maybe even painful. The good news is, to have a strong heart, you don't need to train like an Olympic athlete. What your heart needs most is consistency and rhythm. It needs to get slightly elevated every single day, just enough to gently challenge it, which helps it become more efficient at pumping blood and keeps your arteries flexible. The sweet spot is finding an activity you genuinely enjoy that elevates your heart rate just slightly for about 30 minutes, 5 to 7 days a week. We're talking about moderate movement. Think brisk walking, not strolling, but walking like you're slightly late for an appointment. Maybe it's a gentle bike ride, dancing to your favorite music in the living room, or even some vigorous gardening that gets you bending and stretching. The key here is consistency over intensity. 30 minutes of gentle movement every day does far more for your long-term heart health than one exhausting hour at the gym followed by 6 days on the couch. If 30 minutes seems like too much right now, that's perfectly fine. Break it up. 3 10-minute bursts of walking count just as much. Take a 10-minute walk after breakfast, another after lunch, and a final 10-minute walk before you sit down for the evening news. This approach is actually fantastic because it keeps your blood moving throughout the day, which is wonderful for reducing blood pressure spikes that can happen after meals. So, your action item for habit 1 is simple. Identify your favorite moderate movement and schedule it into your day like it's an important appointment. Put on your shoes, set a timer, and let your heart feel that gentle, rhythmic challenge. That consistent daily movement is the foundational step to keeping your heart muscle strong. Now, once you've got your body moving, we need to talk about what you put into it. This leads us to the second crucial habit: embrace the power of fiber-rich foods. When we talk about heart health, most people jump straight to cholesterol. And that's right, cholesterol management is vital. But here's the thing, one of the simplest, most delicious ways to manage cholesterol and blood pressure is through what's called soluble fiber. Think of soluble fiber as a little sponge in your digestive system. It comes from foods like oats, beans, lentils, apples, and flaxseed. As this fiber travels through you, it literally binds with cholesterol particles and helps escort them out of your body, preventing them from building up in your arteries. But fiber does so much more than just grab cholesterol. Because it slows down digestion, it helps stabilize your blood sugar, which is fantastic for managing type 2 diabetes risk, a major contributor to heart disease. Plus, those fiber-rich foods fill you up faster and keep you satisfied longer, making it easier to maintain a healthy weight. So, how do you put this into practice? Make a point of adding just one more fiber powerhouse to each meal. Instead of a bowl of sugary cereal, switch to oatmeal with a handful of berries in the morning. For lunch, add a scoop of black beans or lentils to your salad. Snack on a handful of walnuts or an apple. If you're going to bake, try swapping some of your regular flour for oat flour or adding flaxseed meal to your recipes. It's a gentle, natural way to flush out the bad stuff and keep your system running clean. A daily dose of whole grains, legumes, fruits, and vegetables is truly like giving your arteries a daily internal shower. Now that we've established the two physical cornerstones, consistent movement and a fiber-forward diet, we need to talk about the often overlooked secret weapon for heart health. One that has nothing to do with food or exercise, but everything to do with rest. And that's where we'll go next. We'll dive into the third crucial habit. And it's one you might think you already do enough of, but I want to talk about it with a fresh perspective. Prioritize deep, restorative sleep. We often focus on our waking hours, what we eat and how we move, but it's during the hours you're asleep that your body, and specifically your cardiovascular system, performs its most vital maintenance and repair work. Think of your heart as having a night shift. While you're resting, your blood pressure naturally dips about 10 to 20%. This natural drop gives your heart and blood vessels a much-needed break from the pressure of the day. If you consistently get poor sleep, or if you suffer from conditions like sleep apnea, your blood pressure might not drop enough, or at all, putting significant stress on your heart over time. This lack of restorative rest is a hidden danger, silently increasing your risk for heart attack and stroke. The goal isn't just to be in bed for 8 hours, it's to get quality, uninterrupted sleep. So, how can you improve your heart's night shift? First, try to maintain a consistent sleep schedule. Going to bed and waking up around the same time, even on weekends, helps regulate your body's natural rhythm, which in turn helps regulate your blood pressure. Second, create a simple bedtime routine. This means turning off screens, the television, the tablet, the phone, at least 30 minutes before bed. That blue light suppresses the melatonin your body needs to feel sleepy. Instead, try reading a book, listening to calming music, or doing some gentle stretching. Third, ensure your sleep environment is cool, dark, and quiet. These small changes help your body reach the deep stages of sleep where that crucial cardiovascular repair takes place. Giving your heart this consistent rest is one of the most loving things you can do for it after 60. Now that we've taken care of the heart's physical needs through movement, diet, and rest, let's move on to the next habit, which is about what we often hold on to, our tension. Habit number 4 is to adopt a daily stress-busting ritual. We all know stress is bad for us, but for your heart, chronic stress is poison. When you feel stressed, your body releases hormones like adrenaline and cortisol. These hormones are meant for short bursts, the fight or flight response. But when they circulate constantly, they raise your blood pressure, increase your heart rate, and can lead to inflammation and damage in your arteries. Unfortunately, life after 60 often brings its own set of Unique stresses, whether it's financial worry, caring for aging loved ones, or simply adjusting to major life changes. The key to protecting your heart isn't eliminating stress. That's impossible. It's building in a daily routine to actively interrupt the stress cycle. We need to tell our bodies it's safe to relax. This is your stress-busting ritual, and it doesn't need to be complicated. It could be 5 minutes of deep belly breathing when you wake up, where you focus on making your exhale longer than your inhale. It might be listening to a calming guided meditation while sitting in a comfortable chair, or perhaps it's spending 15 minutes tending to your garden, focusing entirely on the feel of the soil and the plants. The most important thing about this ritual is that it must be non-negotiable. It's your daily appointment with peace. By regularly signaling to your body that it can downshift, you lower the continuous pressure on your heart. You're consciously mitigating the physical toll that worry and anxiety take. This simple, consistent practice is a powerful form of preventative cardiovascular medicine. Think of it as a reset button that protects your arteries from the corrosive effects of constant tension. We've now covered 4 major habits: moving, fueling your body with fiber, getting restorative sleep, and proactively managing stress. These are all habits focused on your internal environment. Next, we'll move on to a habit that involves your kitchen in a surprisingly flavorful way to keep your arteries clean. We'll move on to a habit that involves your kitchen in a surprisingly flavorful way to keep your arteries clean. Habit number 5 is to season with salt substitutes and heart-healthy fats. For decades, many of us have relied on salt or sodium to make food taste good. But salt is one of the biggest silent strainers on your heart. Too much sodium causes your body to hold on to water, and that extra fluid increases the volume of blood in your vessels. Think of it like a garden hose. When you turn up the water pressure, the hose wall experiences more strain. Over time, that constant high pressure weakens and damages your artery walls, leading directly to high blood pressure, which is a key risk factor for heart attacks and strokes. Now, while we don't need to eliminate all salt, especially since our taste buds are used to it, we absolutely need to be intentional about cutting back. The secret isn't enduring bland food. It's discovering the joy of salt. Substitutes. Instead of reaching for the salt shaker, reach for a bouquet of fresh or dried herbs and spices. Garlic powder, onion powder, smoked paprika, turmeric, basil, oregano, dill. These add incredible depth of flavor without the sodium hit. Lemon juice and vinegar are also brilliant for adding tang and brightness that tricks your palate into being satisfied. Make a small container of your own salt-free blend to keep on the counter and use it generously. Paired with this, we need to focus on the quality of the fats we use. Heart-healthy fats are predominantly monounsaturated and polyunsaturated fats. Think about swapping out butter or shortening for a good quality extra virgin olive oil when cooking. Snack on avocados and nuts like walnuts and almonds. These healthy fats help to raise your HDL cholesterol. That's the good kind, which acts like a tiny garbage collector, sweeping up the bad LDL cholesterol and taking it back to the liver to be processed. By choosing flavor over sodium and healthy fats over saturated ones, you're actively reducing the plaque that can build up and harden your arteries, keeping them smooth, flexible, and clean. Finally, we arrive at the 6th habit, which, much like sleep, is about a daily resource that we often take for granted. Stay consistently hydrated. This one might sound too simple, but it is fundamentally vital for a strong heart, especially as we get older. Your blood is mostly water. When you don't drink enough water throughout the day, your blood volume can decrease and become thicker. This forces your heart to work harder to pump that denser blood through your vessels, increasing its workload and potentially affecting your blood pressure. Dehydration can also disrupt the balance of minerals like sodium and potassium, which are essential for the electrical signals that control your heart rhythm. As we age, our sense of thirst can actually diminish, meaning you might not feel thirsty until you are already moderately dehydrated. So, we can't rely on thirst alone. The goal here is consistent, gentle sipping throughout the day. Don't wait until you're parched and try to gulp down a large glass. That's too late. How do you make this a habit? Make water your default beverage. Keep a glass or a bottle of water on your bedside table, your kitchen counter, and near your favorite armchair. Set a visual cue for yourself. Maybe aim to finish a certain bottle of water by lunch and another by dinner. If plain water feels boring, infuse it with natural flavors like cucumber, mint, or a slice of orange. By staying consistently hydrated, you ensure your heart has the perfect consistency of blood to pump efficiently, keeping your energy level stable and your cardiovascular system happy. So, let's take a deep breath and quickly look back at the 6 daily habits to keep your heart strong after 60. They are a beautiful and achievable framework for protecting that engine of yours. First, find your 30-minute movement sweet spot. Consistency, not intensity, is the key to cardiovascular fitness. Second, embrace the power of fiber-rich foods. Use foods like oats and beans as your natural cholesterol scrubbers. Third, prioritize deep, restorative sleep, giving your heart the nightly rest and repair it needs. Fourth, adopt a daily stress-busting ritual, interrupting the tension cycle that damages your arteries. Fifth, season with salt substitutes and heart-healthy fats, flavoring your food intelligently and keeping your arteries clean. And finally, stay consistently hydrated, ensuring your heart has the fluid it needs to pump easily. These 6 habits are not magic. They are choices. They are a daily commitment to yourself, your future, and your ability to enjoy every moment with vitality. Remember, small, consistent actions taken every day lead to monumental results over time. You don't have to be perfect. You just have to be consistent. Start small, perhaps by focusing on just the movement and the hydration habits this week, and then gradually add the others. The most powerful choice you can make today is to believe that better health is not only possible, but entirely within your reach. Your heart has worked hard for you for decades. Now it's your turn to work smartly for it. I genuinely hope this information has inspired you to take these simple, powerful steps. If you found value in this conversation, please take a moment to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Your support helps us create more videos dedicated to helping you live your longest, healthiest life. Also, I'd love to hear from you. Which of these 6 habits do you think will be easiest for you to start today? Let me know in the comments below. Thank you so much for spending this time with me. Here's to a strong heart and a vibrant life, no matter your age. I'll see you next time.
Dear seniors, welcome back to our channel. Have you ever felt your energy draining faster than it used to? Are there moments when you just want to lie down for a bit? Or feel like you're not as sharp and quick-witted as you were in your 20s or 30s? That's a very natural feeling, and there's absolutely nothing to worry about. As the laws of life dictate, our bodies undergo changes as we enter these golden years. However, accepting this doesn't mean we have to surrender. Life now is truly wonderful. We have more time to do the things we love, more time for grandchildren, friends, and those hobbies we didn't get to pursue before. So how can we make these precious years as vibrant and fulfilling as possible? ensuring we have the health and spirit to savor every moment? The key certainly lies in taking smart care of ourselves. And one of the most crucial topics in health, especially at our age, is the story of vitamins. I'm sure you've heard a lot about vitamins, haven't you? Vitamin A, B, C, D, E, K, a complicated alphabet soup. But do we truly understand what vitamins are? And more importantly, which ones are the essential best friends that we as seniors cannot live without? Our health at this age is different from when we were young. Our body's ability to absorb nutrients from food decreases. Sometimes we take certain medications that can interfere with vitamin metabolism, or simply our eating habits may not be as diverse and rich as they once were. It is for these reasons that supplementing vitamins correctly and choosing the right types becomes more critical than ever. Please don't worry, we won't be diving into any dry, complicated, scientific term. In this warm, intimate chat, I want to share with you the truth about vitamins, and specifically the types of vitamins considered the silent heroes that our aging bodies need the most. We will explore why we need them, what foods contain them, and how we can supplement them in the most natural and safest way. Let's consider this an exciting discovery to help us feel healthier and happier every day. When it comes to vitamin D, most people immediately think of sunlight, right? Yes, sunlight is the best and virtually free source of vitamin D. However, as we get older, our skin is less efficient at synthesizing vitamin D from sun exposure than before. Furthermore, many seniors tend to spend more time indoors, avoid the sun due to skin concerns, or simply don't engage in as many outdoor activities. This leads to a very high rate of vitamin D deficiency in older adults. So, why is vitamin D called our hero? First and foremost, vitamin D plays an incredibly vital role in the absorption of calcium and phosphorus, two essential minerals for our bones. As we age, bone density naturally begins to decline, increasing the risk of osteoporosis and fractures. Having enough vitamin D is like having a loyal gatekeeper, ensuring that the calcium we consume is maximally absorbed by the body to build and maintain strong bones. Just imagine, without vitamin D, no matter how much calcium we take in, it would be difficult for it to anchor into the bones, and it would simply be excreted. With sufficient vitamin D, we are more confident in every step we take, reducing the risk of falls and injuries from falls. Secondly, vitamin D has an unexpected role in supporting our immune system. A healthy immune system is an excellent shield that helps us fight off common colds or more serious health issues. For older adults, immune function often declines, so supplementing with vitamin D is a simple yet effective way to boost the body's defense forces. Thirdly, research also shows that vitamin D is linked to improved mood and cognitive function. If we often feel sluggish, sad, or notice our memory isn't as good as it used to be, don't forget to check if we might be lacking this precious vitamin. How can we supplement vitamin D naturally? Besides trying to get outside for about minutes during mild sun exposure, especially in the early morning, but remember to avoid the harsh midday sun, you should add vitamin D-rich foods to your diet, such as fatty fish, salmon, mackerel, egg yolks, and fortified milk or cereals. Because absorption may be less efficient, sometimes we will need to consult a doctor or nutritionist to use supplements. Don't self-medicate with high doses. Let a specialist help you determine the most appropriate dosage. Now let's move on to the second hero, a vitamin belonging to a complex yet incredibly powerful family. That is vitamin 12. Vitamin B12, also known as cobalamin, is a water-soluble vitamin that plays a core role in many important biological functions in our body. When we were young, B12 absorption was usually quite smooth. But as we get older, things change. To absorb B12, the body needs a substance called intrinsic factor, produced in the stomach. As we age, the production of stomach acid and this intrinsic factor often significantly decreases. This means that even if we eat enough B12-rich foods, the body can still have difficulty pulling it into the bloodstream. This situation is very common, and it is the main reason B12 is one of the vitamins we need to pay special attention to. So, what does vitamin B12 do for us? Its most notable function is keeping our nerve and blood cells healthy. Imagine vitamin B12 as the maintenance worker, responsible for the body's electrical wiring and transportation network. A lack of B12 can lead to anemia, often pernicious anemia, causing feelings of fatigue, weakness, and shortness of breath. More importantly for seniors, B12 is also the protector of the nervous system and brain. B12 deficiency can lead to neurological problems such as numbness and tingling in the hands and feet, difficulty walking, and even cognitive decline and forgetfulness. Many symptoms of B12 deficiency in older adults are sometimes mistaken for normal signs of aging or other neurological conditions, making timely recognition and adequate supplementation absolutely necessary. The main sources of vitamin B12 come from animal products, including meat, fish, poultry, eggs, and dairy. For those who follow vegetarian or vegan diets, supplementing B12 through fortified foods or pills is mandatory, as plant sources do not provide sufficient B12. Due to the absorption issue mentioned above, even those who eat a full diet should have their B12 levels checked regularly and discuss supplementation with their doctor. Sometimes, more effective supplementation methods like B12 injections or sublingual tablets are recommended to bypass the absorption barrier in the stomach. We have explored the importance of vitamin D in keeping bones strong and boosting immunity, along with vitamin B12 in protecting the nervous system and blood production. These are the first two vitamins, two solid bricks in the foundation of our health. Now that we understand the importance of proactively supplementing these two friends, let's move on to discover the next two vitamins, which are equally essential and can bring unexpected benefits to our quality of life at this age. Continuing the story of essential vitamins, I hope you feel more motivated to pay attention to your vitamin D and B12 intake. Remember, our goal is not just to live long, but to live healthy and happy. And to achieve that, we need to ensure our body's fuel is always sufficient. Now, let's move on to the third hero, a vitamin, famous for its role as a warrior against the body's rusting. That is vitamin C. Seniors, you must be very familiar with vitamin C, often thought of when we have a cold or want beautiful skin. That's right. Vitamin C is an incredibly potent antioxidant, acting like an energetic cleaner, helping to neutralize harmful free radicals in the body. These free radicals are generated during the body's activity, and they are the very cause of aging, damaging cells, and leading to many chronic diseases. As we age, the body needs more protection from the attack of these free radicals. And vitamin C does that job very well. But the role of vitamin C is much broader for senior health. Firstly, it is a crucial factor in the production of collagen, an essential protein that helps maintain the elasticity of the skin, tendons, ligaments, and blood vessels. While we can't turn back time, having enough vitamin C helps the body repair and regenerate tissues more effectively. This is not only good for the skin, but also for our joints and blood vessels, helping us move more flexibly and keep our circulatory system healthy. Secondly, like vitamin D, vitamin C is a powerful ally of the immune system. It stimulates the production of white blood cells, helping our body fight against infections. For older adults, the ability to recover from illness is often slower, so having a strong immune fortress, thanks to vitamin C, is absolutely necessary. Another interesting fact is that vitamin C also helps the body absorb iron from plant-based foods. For those who are at risk of iron deficiency anemia, combining vitamin C-rich foods with iron-containing meals will help the body utilize this nutrient to its fullest. The great thing is that, unlike some other vitamins, vitamin C is very easy to find in nature. It is abundant in fresh fruits and vegetables like oranges, mandarins, grapefruit, guava, strawberries, bell peppers, and broccoli. Since vitamin C is water-soluble and easily destroyed by heat, eating fresh, minimally processed produce will help us retain the most vitamin C. Remember, a glass of fresh orange juice in the morning is not only delicious, but also a wonderful natural tonic for an energetic new day. Supplementing vitamin C through diet is usually enough for most people. However, if you are a smoker, whether actively or passively, or are experiencing prolonged stress, your body's vitamin C needs may increase. Always consult your doctor or nutritionist if you think you need to supplement with pills. Next, we will meet the fourth hero, a member of the complex vitamin B family, but one that plays an extremely important role in preventing a common health issue in older adults, that is, vitamin B6, pyridoxine. In the vitamin B army, each type has a separate mission, and the mission of vitamin B6 is incredibly versatile. It participates in over different enzyme reactions, mainly related to protein metabolism and nervous system function. Why is B6 particularly important for seniors? The biggest reason is its role in controlling homocysteine levels in the blood. Homocysteine is an amino acid, and if its level is too high, it can increase the risk of cardiovascular diseases and stroke. Along with B12 and folate, another B vitamin, vitamin B6 acts as a crew to convert homocysteine into other harmless substances. Maintaining optimal B6 levels is a crucial part of our strategy to protect a healthy heart. Furthermore, vitamin B6 also plays a vital role in forming hemoglobin, the substance that transports oxygen in the blood, and in immune function. Many studies also suggest that B6 can help maintain cognitive function and reduce the risk of memory decline in older adults. Some of you may have heard of carpal tunnel syndrome or other chronic pain issues. B6 is also studied for its supportive role in reducing inflammation and improving some of these chronic conditions. Food sources rich in vitamin B6 are abundant, including fish, poultry, potatoes, bananas, and whole grains. This means that with a balanced diet, we can get enough B6. However, Just like other B vitamins, the body's absorption capacity can gradually decrease with age, and some medications used to treat chronic conditions can also lower B6 levels in the body. Therefore, if you are taking medication for heart conditions or other anti-inflammatory drugs, remember to ask your doctor about your vitamin B6 levels. Regular checks help us intervene promptly by supplementing if necessary, ensuring the body always runs smoothly. We are halfway through and have explored heroes: vitamin D, vitamin B12, vitamin C, and vitamin B6. Each has a distinct mission, but shares the common goal of keeping us healthy, active, and enjoying life to the fullest. Now, we will move on to discover the final 2 vitamins on this list of essentials. These are 2 vitamins whose roles are perhaps less frequently mentioned, but carry immense significance for our vision and the overall protection of our body. Just now, we've covered incredibly important vitamins, friends, that help us have strong bones, sharp minds, a safe cardiovascular system, and a robust immune system. I hope you're feeling more excited about your nutritional care, because knowledge is the first step towards change, and small actions every day will create great long-term health. Now, we'll continue with the final 2 heroes, 2 vitamins that play a particularly important role in protecting the body from the attacks of time, especially in extremely sensitive organs like the eyes. Those are vitamin E and vitamin K. Let's talk about vitamin E first. This is a fat-soluble antioxidant, acting like a guardian for our cell membranes. The cells in our body are encased in a fatty membrane, and vitamin E is right there to protect them from the destruction caused by free radicals. For older adults, the role of vitamin E truly stands out in 2 aspects. Firstly, it provides excellent support for the circulatory system. Vitamin E helps keep blood vessels healthy, and some research even suggests it can help prevent the formation of blood clots. This is very important to ensure good blood flow to all parts of the body, including the brain. Secondly, and this is often less mentioned, is its role in protecting vision. Vitamin E, along with vitamin C and zinc, is part of a protective trio that helps reduce the risk of age-related macular degeneration, AMD, a leading cause of vision loss in older adults. As we cross, protecting our eyes is a top priority, and vitamin E is an indispensable nutrient in this strategy. So where do we find vitamin E? The best sources of vitamin E are nuts, almonds, sunflower seeds, vegetable oils, wheat germ oil, sunflower oil, and dark leafy greens like spinach. Fortunately, most people usually get enough vitamin E through their diet if they regularly use healthy oils and nuts. However, those with strict low-fat diets or medical conditions affecting fat absorption, because E is fat-soluble, may need to pay closer attention. An important note about vitamin E is that more is not always better. Taking high-dose vitamin E supplements without a doctor's recommendation can cause unwanted problems, especially if you are taking blood thinners. Always consult your doctor before starting any high-dose supplementation. Finally, we welcome the 6th hero and the one concluding the list, vitamin K. When we talk about vitamin K, people immediately think of its ability to help blood clot, and that is absolutely correct. Vitamin K is necessary for the body to produce proteins required for the blood clotting process. But if that's all it does, why is it so important for older adults? The second crucial role of vitamin K is as the calcium traffic controller working alongside vitamin D. Imagine vitamin K as a traffic director for calcium. It not only helps calcium get absorbed, thanks to vitamin D, but also ensures calcium is directed to the right places, namely bones and teeth, and importantly, keeps it away from where it shouldn't be, such as soft tissues and blood vessels. Calcium deposits in blood vessels can lead to atherosclerosis, a major risk factor for cardiovascular problems. Due to this role, getting enough vitamin K is a dual strategy. It both strengthens bone health to prevent osteoporosis and protects cardiovascular health by preventing blood vessel calcification. There are two main forms of vitamin K, K1 and K2. Vitamin K1 is abundant in dark leafy greens, kale, spinach, while vitamin K2 is found more in fermented products like natto, a traditional Japanese food, and certain cheeses. Fortunately, the beneficial bacteria in our gut can also produce a certain amount of vitamin K themselves. Like vitamin E, the crucial thing to note about vitamin K is its interaction with anticoagulants, blood thinners like warfarin. If you are taking this medication, supplementing with vitamin K can reduce the drug's effectiveness. Therefore, maintaining a stable amount of vitamin K through diet and absolutely not taking extra supplement pills without your doctor's approval is mandatory. Be sure to discuss carefully with your doctor about the amount of vitamin K you should have in your daily diet. So, we have successfully explored the essential vitamin heroes: vitamin D, B12, C, B6, E, and K. Each holds an irreplaceable role, from building strong bones, protecting nerves, boosting immunity, to protecting eyes and heart. Now, the most important thing is not just knowing the names of these vitamins, but how to integrate this knowledge into our daily lives in the most practical way. How can we make vitamin supplementation a natural, easy, and joyful part of our living habits? We will discuss practical advice and encouraging thoughts to conclude this conversation in the most fulfilling way in the next part. As you can see, the story of vitamins is not as complex and dry as we might have thought, is it? It is a story about understanding our bodies, listening to the signals our bodies are sending, and providing them with the best fuel to continue the journey of living healthy and happy. We have explored 6 essential vitamins: D for bones and immunity, B12 and B6 for nerves and heart health, C and E as powerful antioxidants, and K as the calcium and clotting controller. I want to emphasize once again, the key to a healthy life at this age is not taking dozens of supplement pills, but balance and diversity in diet. See fresh, minimally processed food as your gold source of vitamins. A plate of dark leafy greens daily can provide enough vitamin K and C. A piece of fatty fish a few times a week will give you vitamin D and B12, and a handful of nuts daily is a rich source of vitamin E. If for any reason your diet is insufficient, e.g., difficulty eating, poor appetite, or absorption issues, or if you have a chronic medical condition, vitamin supplementation is a reasonable solution. However, let me reiterate the most important advice. Do not self-supplement with high doses without the guidance of a doctor or nutritionist. Treat supplementation as a personalization in healthcare. Get regular blood tests to know exactly what you are lacking and how much to supplement. The doctor will help you choose the right vitamin, the correct dosage, and importantly, ensure they don't interact with any medications you are currently taking. This is the wisest and safest step to protect your health. I know that as we age, there's sometimes a feeling that we have lost control over our health. But that is a misconception. Health is a long journey, and even the smallest changes today make a huge difference to your health and happiness for years to come. Never think it's too late to start taking care of yourself. Remember, the fact that you watched this video, took the time to learn and care about your health, is already a powerful and commendable action. Let's turn this knowledge into concrete, joyful actions. Instead of seeing healthy eating as a burden, view it as a culinary adventure. Try a new recipe with dark leafy greens. Spend minutes sunbathing in the morning as a date with nature to supplement vitamin D. Or simply add a banana to your breakfast to boost B6. Small, consistent habits will accumulate into the strong health you desire. Finally, I want to send everyone the most sincere message. Age is not a barrier, it is an asset. With your life experience, you can absolutely become the most proactive and wise person in taking care of your own health. Remember, living healthy is not just about being free from illness, but about living with full energy, joy, and clarity to savor every precious moment with family and friends. Maintain an optimistic, loving spirit, as spirit is the best vitamin for all ailments. If you, dear seniors, found this information useful or have any experiences or questions you'd like to share, don't hesitate to leave your comments below. I look forward to reading your stories and advice. And if you found this video truly valuable, your likes are a huge motivation for us. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel so we can continue this journey of living happy and healthy together every day. Thank you all for dedicating your precious time to watching. I wish you always live joyfully, peacefully, and fully at every age. See you in the next video.
Have you ever found yourself thinking, where did the time go? One minute you're juggling work and kids, and the next you're thinking about retirement and maybe feeling like your energy is fading, just a little faster than it used to. I hear you. It's a natural part of life, but it doesn't have to mean slowing down or giving up on the things you love. It's easy to believe that aches and pains and a drop in vitality are simply what happens when you get older, a package deal with the extra decades. But what if I told you that the secret to living well, really well, into your 80s, 90s, and even past 100 isn't locked away in some complicated, expensive science lab? What if it's actually been lived out for generations by ordinary people in extraordinary places around the world? That's what we're diving into today. We're going on a journey to the world's blue zones. Maybe you've heard of them. These are 5 small, unique regions across the globe, from the mountains of Sardinia, Italy, to the islands of Okinawa, Japan, where people don't just occasionally live to be centenarians. They do it at an incredible rate. They're not just surviving, they're thriving. They're climbing stairs, working in their gardens, laughing with their great-grandchildren, and still finding purpose every single day. They're the living, breathing proof that getting older doesn't have to mean getting frail. And the best part? The habits they share are simple, actionable, and totally doable for you and me, right here at home. I've combed through the research, the stories, and the shared wisdom of these remarkable communities, and I've distilled their timeless approach to longevity down to 7 powerful, simple secrets. These aren't quick fixes or fad diets. They are profound, yet practical shifts in how they approach their daily lives. In this video, we'll uncover all 7 of these secrets that allow them to stay healthy to 100, and you can start applying them to your life right away. Let's start with the very first secret, and it's one that might surprise you because it's not about intense exercise or a complicated diet plan. The first key to living a long, healthy life in the blue zones is to move naturally. Think about your day. Are you sitting for long stretches and then, to make up for it, trying to squeeze in an intense workout a few times a week? That's the modern way. But in the blue zones, movement isn't an event you schedule. It's just woven into the fabric of their lives. In places like Ikaria, Greece, or Loma Linda, California, they don't have gyms packed with treadmills. Instead, they're constantly nudged into motion. They grow their own food, which means they're bending over, weeding, carrying water, and digging in the soil every day. Their houses often have stairs. They walk everywhere, to the market, to visit a neighbor, to church. They don't own a remote control for the TV. They have to get up to change the channel. See what I mean? It's low-intensity movement, but it's high frequency. It's this consistent, gentle activity throughout the day that keeps their muscles strong, their joints supple, and their circulation humming along, which is so much easier on the body than a sudden, jarring hour at the gym after sitting all morning. So, how do you bring this into your life? You don't need to move to a Greek island, of course. You can start by looking for ways to engineer movement back into your day. Instead of sending an email to your neighbor, walk over and tell them in person. Ditch the ride-on mower for a push mower, or start a small herb or vegetable garden, even if it's just a few pots on the porch. Park your car at the back of the parking lot when you go to the store. Take an extra lap around your house before sitting down for dinner. The goal isn't to break a sweat. The goal is to never be completely still for too long. This constant, gentle motion is one of the foundations of a healthy, pain-free century of life. Now, this first secret, this consistent, natural movement, paves the way perfectly for the second secret, which is about mindset and a profound connection to the big picture. Secret number 2 is all about purpose. The Blue Zone folks have a word for it, a reason to wake up in the morning. The Okinawans call it ikigai, and the Nicoyans in Costa Rica call it plan de vida. It translates simply as why I wake up. Think about that for a second. Do you have a clear, compelling reason to spring out of bed? For so many of us, once we retire, that main sense of purpose, that job, that career can fade away and we can start to feel a little lost or adrift. But in these long-lived communities, they never retire from purpose. Their purpose might shift from raising children to mentoring younger generations, from a career to tending their garden that feeds the whole family. But it never disappears. A strong sense of purpose doesn't just make you feel good. It's actually linked to better overall health and a lower risk of disease. When you have something meaningful to do, a reason to contribute, your brain stays engaged, your stress levels drop, and your resilience goes up. So, if you haven't already, take a moment to rediscover or redefine your ikigai. It could be dedicating time to a beloved hobby, volunteering at a local charity, or simply being the family historian who passes on stories to your grandkids. It doesn't have to be grand. It just has to be yours, and it has to get you moving and feeling useful. That consistent sense of worth is like an internal fuel tank that keeps the body and mind going strong for decades. This brings us to the third secret, which is a surprisingly simple one that has everything to do with stress. The third secret is to downshift. Let's face it, stress is a part of life, but it's how we handle it that really makes a difference. Chronic stress, the kind that just simmers under the surface every day, is an absolute killer. It leads to chronic inflammation, which is the root of almost every major age-related disease. The people in the blue zones aren't immune to stress. They have jobs, family issues, and all the regular worries of life. But the difference is that they have built-in, non-negotiable routines to shed that stress every single day. They downshift. They don't wait for a vacation to relax. They do it in small, powerful doses. The Sardinians have their daily happy hour where they laugh with friends. The Seventh-day Adventists in Loma Linda observe a 24-hour Sabbath where they disconnect from the world and focus on family, God, and nature. Okinawans take a few moments each day to remember their ancestors. It's a ritual, a habit, a moment of intentional pause. For them, downshifting might mean a prayer, a nap, a brief moment of quiet gratitude, or a bit of social time. What can you do? You need to find your daily downshift. It could be 5 minutes of deep breathing before you get out of bed, a 10-minute meditation, listening to a favorite piece of music, or simply reading a good book every evening. The key is that it has to be a non-negotiable ritual that tells your body, it's safe to relax now. If you can consistently shed stress every single day, you take an enormous amount of pressure off your body's aging systems, allowing them to focus on repair and maintenance. Instead of constantly fighting an internal fire, we've now covered 3 truly foundational secrets from the blue zones. Move naturally, find a purpose, and downshift stress daily. These 3 are powerful steps you can take today to feel more energized and alive. But as you know, what you put into your body is just as important as what you do with it. And that leads us to the next few secrets, which are all about how these centenarians approach their plates. Next, we'll dive into a surprisingly simple eating rule that's one of the most powerful habits these long-lived people share. We'll dive into a surprisingly simple eating rule that's one of the most powerful habits these long-lived people share. We've all heard about the incredible longevity in places like Okinawa, Japan, and how their diet plays a big role. But it's not just what they eat, it's how much they eat, and more importantly, when they tell themselves to stop. This is Blue Zone secret number 4, the 80% rule. The Okinawans have a saying they repeat before meals, Hara Hachibu. It's a gentle reminder to stop eating when your stomach is about 80% full. Think of your stomach not as a bottomless pit, but as a gas tank. When you fill it completely to the brim, you actually put a lot of strain on your digestive system. It requires more energy to process that extra food, energy that could be used for other vital tasks like repair and recovery. We're often taught to clean our plates, or we wait until we feel that uncomfortable, heavy stuffed feeling. But that feeling is your body saying, too late, you overdid it. The key to the 80% rule is learning to recognize that sweet spot where you're no longer hungry, but you're not uncomfortably full. Either you feel satisfied, but you could still easily get up and move around. Practically speaking, how do you do this? It takes a little intentionality. Slow down your eating. The signal from your stomach that you're full takes about 20 minutes to reach your brain. If you're gulping down your meal in 10 minutes, you're guaranteed to overshoot that 80% mark. Try putting your fork down between bites. Drink a glass of water before you start eating. Serve your food on smaller plates. A subtle trick that makes a normal portion look more substantial. And here's a big one. Stop eating in front of the TV or a screen. When you're distracted, you're not mindful of those signals of satisfaction. By consistently applying the 80% rule, you naturally consume fewer calories over your lifetime, which is one of the most strongly supported predictors of a longer, healthier life. It's not about restriction. It's about smarter, more mindful satiety. Now, what about what they're actually putting on those smaller plates? That brings us to Blue Zone secret number 5, plant slant. If you look at the diets of all 5 blue zones, from the beans and whole grains in Loma Linda to the vegetables and greens in Sardinia, you'll find a common thread. Their diets are overwhelmingly plant-based. We're talking about a lot of beans, lentils, peas, nuts, seeds, and leafy greens. Meat, if it's eaten at all, is usually consumed in very small amounts, maybe 5 times a month or so, and it's often a celebration food rather than an everyday staple. Fish is sometimes included, but again, vegetables, fruits, and legumes are the main event. Why is this so powerful? 2 main reasons. First, fiber. Fiber is the magic ingredient in plants that keeps your digestive system happy, helps regulate blood sugar, and feeds the healthy bacteria in your gut. A healthy gut is a healthy brain and a healthy immune system. It's all connected. Second, antioxidants and phytochemicals. These are the natural compounds in colorful fruits and vegetables that fight inflammation and damage in your body. Think of them as your internal repair crew. A bowl of lentil soup or a handful of almonds is absolutely packed with these life-extending substances. If you're thinking, I could never give up meat entirely, don't worry. The key here isn't perfection, it's the slant. It's about making plants the star of your meal, not just a side dish. Can you swap the meat in your chili for black beans a couple times a week? Can you add a generous handful of spinach to your eggs in the morning? Can you make lentils or chickpeas your protein source for lunch? Start small. Make a goal to have 2 entirely meat-free days this week. When you focus on adding more beans and colorful vegetables, you'll naturally crowd out less healthy options, and you'll be nourishing your body the way the world's healthiest centenarians do. And finally for this part, we have Blue Zone. Secret number 6, which is closely related to food, but it's about what they don't drink. Secret number 6 is wine at 5. This one often gets a smile, particularly for our friends in the Mediterranean blue zones like Sardinia and Icaria. For centuries, people in many of these areas have enjoyed a moderate, regular intake of red wine. We're talking 1 to 2 small glasses a day, always with friends and always with food. This isn't about binge drinking or having wine just to relax. Remember, they already have their downshift rituals for that. This is about a healthy, social ritual that often involves potent local red wines rich in powerful antioxidants, especially one called resveratrol. The key words here are moderate and social. They don't see wine as something to be consumed alone while watching TV. It's part of the community fabric, a way to connect and slow down the pace of the day. If you don't drink, this secret doesn't mean you need to. Start. The health benefits of wine are often debated, but the social, stress-reducing ritual is undeniable. So, if you choose to enjoy a drink, make it a social one, and keep it moderate. If not, you can get the same health benefits by creating your own wine at 5 moment, maybe with a cup of herbal tea or sparkling water, but importantly by taking that time to connect with loved ones, to pause, and be truly present. Now that we've covered the core habits of their daily life, from movement to purpose, and now these powerful dietary secrets of the 80% rule, the plant slant, and the wine at 5 ritual, we've established a very strong foundation for your journey to better health. But there's one more, perhaps the most essential secret of all, and it's not about food or exercise. It's about who you share your life with. Next, we'll dive into the 7th and final secret from the blue zones and how your friends and family are your greatest medicine. We'll dive into the 7th and final secret from the blue zones and how your friends and family are your greatest medicine. We've talked about how these incredible communities move naturally, find their daily purpose, downshift from stress, eat mindfully with the 80% rule in a plant-based diet, and even enjoy a little wine with friends. But all of these powerful habits are amplified by the last and arguably most important secret: belong. In every single blue zone, people are deeply connected to their communities. This isn't just about having friends. It's about being part of a supportive, lifelong network, often called moais in Okinawa, which are social circles of 5 friends who commit to each other for life. It's about living in communities where family, multi-generational, NAL family, is at the core. They don't send their elders away. They keep them close, honoring their wisdom and integrating them into daily life. This means aging parents and grandparents often live with or very near their children, which not only provides invaluable support, but also a strong sense of purpose for the older generation. They're passing down traditions, caring for grandchildren, and contributing to the household. This deep sense of belonging provides a constant buffer against stress and loneliness, which, as we know, can be as detrimental to your health as smoking. When you feel connected, supported, and loved, your body literally functions better. Your immune system is stronger, your heart health improves, and your brain stays sharper. There's a built-in safety net, a shared sense of responsibility, and a continuous flow of social interaction that keeps spirits high and minds engaged. So, how can you cultivate this belong secret in your own life? It starts with nurturing the relationships you already have. Reach out to family members, even if it's just a regular phone call or video chat. Make an effort to connect with your neighbors. Join a club, a volunteer group, or a faith-based community. Look for opportunities to create your own moai, a small circle of friends with whom you can share life's ups and downs, knowing you have each other's backs. Even seemingly small acts, like greeting people by name in your local shop or sharing a smile with a stranger, help weave that fabric of connection. Don't underestimate the power of human connection. It's truly medicine for the soul and the body, providing that essential sense of security and joy that underpins long-term health. So, there you have them, the 7 powerful secrets from the world's blue zones that allow people to not just live, but to truly thrive to 100 and beyond. Let's briefly bring them back together as a gentle reminder, not as a checklist, but as a holistic approach to living well. First, move naturally. Find joy in everyday movement, making activity a natural part of your life rather than a chore. Second, discover your purpose. Wake up each day with a clear reason that ignites your spirit and gives meaning to your life. Third, downshift. Create daily rituals to shed stress, giving your mind and body the peaceful pause it deserves. Fourth, practice the 80% rule. Eat until you're satisfied, not stuffed, tuning into your body's natural signals. Fifth, embrace the plant slant. Make whole plant-based foods the cornerstone of your diet, nourishing your body with fiber and vital nutrients. Sixth, enjoy wine at 5. If you choose to drink moderate, social sips of red wine, typically with food, as part of a calming social ritual. And finally, belong. Foster strong social connections, prioritize family, and embed yourself in supportive communities. Remember, this isn't about radically overhauling your entire life overnight. That's overwhelming and rarely sustainable. The beauty of these secrets is their simplicity and their profound cumulative effect. Think of them as small, consistent nudges in the right direction. Each little step you take, adding more beans to your meal, taking a short walk after dinner, calling a friend, or consciously taking a few deep breaths, is a step towards a healthier, happier, and longer life. Small changes, adopted consistently, truly do make a monumental difference in your health and happiness, allowing you to flourish at any age. Resonate most with you right now and commit to trying them out for the next week. See how you feel. Notice the subtle shifts in your energy, your mood, and your overall well-being. Share your thoughts and experiences in the comments below. Have you tried any of these habits already? What works best for you? Your insights are so valuable to this community. If you found this video helpful and inspiring, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel for more tips on living your best, healthiest life. We're here to support you on your journey. Here's to living your best life, full of vitality and joy at any age. Thank you for watching, and I look forward to seeing you in the next video. If I asked you what the best exercise is for longevity, you'd probably say walking. And you'd be right, to a point. Walking is fantastic for your heart and your mental health. But here's the truth. That science is making abundantly clear. Walking alone is not enough to guarantee your independence in your 80s and 90s. Hello, and welcome back. I'm so glad you're here because today we're talking about a quiet crisis that undermines the quality of aging. Sarcopenia, the age-related loss of muscle mass and strength. After the age of 60, we lose muscle at an accelerated rate. And this isn't just about looking frail. It's about the ability to perform the activities of daily living. ADLs, getting off the toilet, opening a jar, catching yourself before a fall. The real secret to preserving independence is strength training. Today, we're going beyond walking to give you a science-backed, low-impact plan. We're going to introduce 5 simple strength exercises that are foundational to a long, functional life. These aren't complicated gym routines. They're movements you can integrate into your life right now, often using nothing more than your own body weight or a chair. 1. The real threat. Why sarcopenia matters more than cardio. Muscle tissue is far more than just something to move your bones. It is a critical endocrine organ, meaning it releases hormones and chemical messengers called myokines or hope molecules that reduce inflammation and protect your brain. Strength training is the single best insurance policy against a life-altering fall. 2. Foundational principles. Safe and effective strength after 70. The golden rules for senior strength training. 1. Prioritize movement patterns, not muscles. Focus on mastering squatting, hinging, pushing, pulling, and carrying. 2. Focus on slow and controlled. Control both the lifting, concentric, and the lowering, eccentric phase. Count 3 seconds up, 3 seconds down. 3. Start with the chair. Use a stable chair as your necessary support and safety net. 4. Listen to joint pain. Stop sharp joint pain immediately. It's a sign to modify the movement. Strength exercise number 1, the sit to stand. The longevity barometer. This is the most crucial exercise for preserving independence. The ability to get off a chair without using your hands. The technique, the chair method. Sit on a sturdy chair. Lean your torso slightly forward. Push through your heels to stand up. And most importantly, perform a slow 3-second descent back toward the chair. Aim for 3 sets of 8 to 10 repetitions. Strength exercise number 2, the wall push-up, shoulder, and core stability. Your upper body strength is vital for pushing open doors and catching yourself during a stumble. The technique, wall method. Stand 2 feet away from a wall, hands chest height. Keep your body in a straight line, the plank. Slowly lower your chest toward the wall with a 3-second descent. Then powerfully push back up. Aim for 3 sets of 10 to 12 repetitions. If it's easy, move your feet further back from the wall. Strength exercise number 3, the hip hinge, picking things up safely. This exercise teaches you to use your powerful glutes and hips to lift objects, protecting your spine. The technique, the dowel test. Hold a broomstick against your back, touching your head, shoulder blades, and tailbone. Slowly push your hips straight back while keeping the dowel touching all 3 points. Use your glutes to return to standing. Aim for 3 sets of 8 to 10 slow repetitions. Strength exercise number 4. The banded row, opening doors and lifting. This builds pulling strength and improves posture, counteracting the common rounded shoulder posture. The technique, the resistance band method. Sit up tall, securing a resistance band in front of you. Slowly pull the band handles back towards your hips, squeezing your shoulder blades together. Control the band on the return. Aim for 3 sets of 10 to 12 repetitions, focusing on the back muscles, not the arms. Strength exercise number 5. Single leg stance, the ultimate fall prevention. This exercise trains balance and core. Stability, the key differentiator between a fall and a quick recovery. The technique, the 3 levels start with level 1, assisted, holding a counter with 1 finger. Progress to level 2, unassisted, holding the stance for 30 seconds on each leg. Only attempt level 3, eyes closed when next to a wall. Practice this daily while brushing your teeth. 6. The recovery key. Protein timing and quantity. Your aging body experiences anabolic resistance, meaning it needs more protein per meal to build muscle. The anti-sarcopenia protein strategy. 1. The high quality. Threshold. Consume 30 to 40 grams of complete protein, rich in leucine, at each main meal. 2. The post-workout window. Consume a protein source within an hour or 2 after your strength training. Session to maximize muscle protein synthesis, MPS. 3. The collagen factor. Supplement with collagen peptides to rebuild and strengthen tendons, ligaments, and cartilage, reducing joint pain. 7. The hormonal response, sleep and strength. Strength training stimulates growth hormones, but poor sleep suppresses them. Growth hormone, GH, is essential for repair and is primarily released during deep sleep. Ensure 7 to 9 hours of quality sleep and avoid training too close to bedtime. 8. Beyond strength. Integrating mobility and flexibility. A strong, stiff muscle is an injury waiting to happen. You need functional mobility. The daily 5-minute mobility prescription. 1. The hip flexor stretch. Lunge 1 minute per side to counteract tightness from sitting. 2. The doorway stretch. Pectorals 1 minute to open up your chest and improve posture for the banded row. 3. Ankle circles. 30 seconds per ankle to improve stability for the single leg stance. 9. Consistency is the currency of functional longevity. The most powerful force is consistency. 1. The 2X rule. Perform your 5-move strength routine twice per week on non-consecutive days. 2. The environment nudge. Make your routine easy to start. E.g., lay out your band and chair. 3. The buddy system. Use a partner or group for accountability. 10. The psychological benefit. Confidence and self-efficacy. Strength. Age training fundamentally changes your mindset about aging by building self-efficacy, the belief in your ability to succeed. Every movement affirms, I am capable. I am strong. This preserves your dignity, reduces fear of falling, and keeps the door open to the activities that bring joy and purpose. Conclusion. Your power, your independence. Your strength is the foundation of your future. Independence. It's your ultimate anti-fall strategy, hormone regulator, and cognitive booster. Aim to look and feel like a vibrant, competent, and powerful person. Start today. Commit to your 2X rule. Your future self, standing tall and moving freely at 95, will thank you for this commitment. If this comprehensive plan gave you the clear, practical roadmap you needed to start strength training, please do me a huge favor. hit that like button right now. And if you're committed to aging with power and independence, please subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications. I wish you profound strength, unshakable confidence, and a long, independent life. Take great care, and I will see you in the next video. Imagine having a biological mechanism, a self-cleaning function, deep inside your cells that can literally take out the trash, recycle the damaged parts, and regenerate newer, healthier components. This isn't a futuristic cleaning service. It's a process called autophagy, and it is arguably the most powerful anti-aging tool you possess. Hello, and welcome back. I'm so excited to tackle this topic because there's so much confusion, especially for those of us over 60. We're talking about intermittent fasting. If you see the headlines, weight loss, brain clarity, longevity, but the number. One question I get is skipping meals safe when you're older? Won't I lose muscle or compromise my energy? Today we're cutting through the noise. We're not just discussing it for weight loss. We're diving into the science of autophagy, the cellular cleanup process activated by fasting, and we'll establish a clear, evidence-based roadmap for how people over 60 can safely and effectively harness this power without compromising their health. We're aiming for cellular renewal, not deprivation. Because this is a deep, comprehensive video, grab a notepad and settle in. We're starting with the fundamentals, understanding the enemy, and how it deploys our cellular superhero, autophagy. 1. Defining the challenge, the accumulated cellular debris. As we age, our cells are like little factories. They're constantly running. They produce energy, perform tasks, and inevitably, they create waste products and experience damage. This accumulated junk, old proteins, damaged mitochondria, your cell's powerhouses, and cellular debris is called senescence. If this debris isn't cleared out, it starts to clog the cellular machinery, leading to chronic inflammation. The damaged cells constantly send distress signals, leading to low-grade systemic inflammation, mitochondrial dysfunction. Your powerhouses get inefficient, leading to fatigue and low energy. Accelerated aging. The overall function of your tissues and organs declines. Essentially, cellular junk accumulation is a core driver of aging. We need a way to hit the reset button. 2. The cellular solution. Autophagy, the self-eating mechanism. This is where the magic happens. Autophagy, from the Greek words auto meaning self and phage meaning to eat, is your body's innate evolutionary process of cellular self-cleaning. It's a survival mechanism that turns on when your body is in a state of mild, controlled stress, like during a period of fasting. What does autophagy actually do? 1. Recycling. The cell identifies the damaged, junk-filled organelles like old mitochondria. 2. Encapsulation. It wraps this debris in a specialized membrane, an autophagosome. 3. Destruction and reuse. It transports the packet to the lysosome, the cell's recycling center, where it's broken down into amino acids and fatty acids. 4. Regeneration. These components are then reused to build new, healthy cellular structures. Autophagy is critical for longevity because it promotes cellular quality control. It takes a worn-out, sluggish cell and makes it young and efficient. Again, it's been directly linked in research to improve neuroprotection, better insulin sensitivity, and reduce cancer risk. 3. The activation key. Intermittent fasting if. So, how do you turn on autophagy? The most reliable, non-drug way is through intermittent fasting if, when you eat, your body is in a fed state. The hormone insulin is high, signaling growth and storage. When insulin is high, autophagy is off. When you fast, stop eating calories, your insulin levels drop significantly. This drop is the signal, the metabolic switch that shifts your body from growth phase to the repair and maintenance phase. Autophagy starts to kick in after 12 to 16 hours of fasting, depending on the individual. The three main types of IF for seniors. 1. Time-restricted eating, TRE, the 12/12ths or 14/10ths method. This is the most gentle and highly recommended starting point for seniors. It involves fasting for 12 to 14 hours and eating all year. Calories within a 10 to 12 hour window. 2. The 16/8 method. Fasting for 16 hours and eating during an 8-hour window. This reliably pushes your body into the deep repair benefits of autophagy. 3. The 5-2 method. Modified eating normally for 5 days of the week and restricting calories to 500 to 600 on 2 non-consecutive days. This method requires more caution for seniors. 4. Safety first. Why seniors need a different approach. While IF is profoundly beneficial, the aging body has unique challenges that require a modified approach. Safety is paramount. The key senior considerations. 1. Muscle mass. Sarcopenia, maintaining muscle mass, is non-negotiable. Our strategy will prioritize protein consumption within the eating window. 2. Medication and hydration. If must be carefully coordinated with medication schedules and a consistent high intake of water and non-caloric fluids during the fast is absolutely mandatory. 3. Blood sugar stability, diabetes risk. Individuals on blood sugar-lowering medications face a significant risk of hypoglycemia, dangerously low blood sugar. Professional medical supervision is essential for anyone with diabetes. 4. Low blood pressure, orthostatic hypotension, dizziness, or falls due to lower blood pressure can be exacerbated by fasting. We must prioritize a very gradual introduction. The takeaway for seniors, IF is best approached as time-restricted eating, TRE. The goal is to activate autophagy gently, not to push the limits of endurance. 5. Implementing TRE, the 14/10ths and 16/8ths blueprint. The transition to time-restricted eating, TRE, for older adults must be gentle and sustainable. Phase 1, the 12/12th gentle start, 1 to 2 weeks. Adhere to a 12-hour overnight fast, December 12th, to prime your body. For metabolic flexibility, Phase 2, the sustainable October 14th, the senior sweet spot. The 14-hour fast, 10-hour eating window is the ideal, sustainable sweet spot for seniors. It reliably clears the stomach and liver of food, significantly drops insulin, and begins the early stages of autophagy activation. Phase 3, graduating to 16/8ths for optimized autophagy. If 14/10 is comfortable, slowly extend to the 16-hour fast, 8-hour eating window. This pushes your body into the deep, high-powered autophagy state. You must stack your eating window around 2 high-quality meals, ensuring the first meal breaks the fast gently and the second provides maximal nutrition. 6. The nutrient timing strategy. Protect your muscle. The goal is to maximize autophagy during the fast and maximize muscle protein synthesis, MPS, during the feeding window to combat sarcopenia. 1. The protein threshold. Aim for 30 to 40 grams of high-quality protein at each of your 2 main meals within the eating window. This is non-negotiable. 2. Timing the leucine spike. The most critical MPS activating meal is the post-fast meal, breaking your fast. Make this your most protein-rich meal to maximize the muscle-building response. 3. The pre-sleep boost. Consider a slow-digesting protein, like cottage cheese or casein protein, 1 to 2 hours before the end of your eating window to protect muscle tissue while you sleep. 7. Hydration and electrolyte management during the fast. When insulin drops during the fast, you lose both sodium and water, which can cause fatigue, dizziness, or fasting headaches. This is amplified in older adults. The fasting window drink strategy. 1. Water is life. Consume ample plain water. 2. Electrolyte replenishment. This is key for seniors. A pinch of high-quality sea salt in a glass of water and zero-calorie electrolyte powders containing potassium and magnesium are vital. 3. The autophagy activator, black coffee and tea. 0 calorie, contain polyphenol and caffeine, which are known to stimulate autophagy. The rule is simple. Fast with fluids, feast with nutrients. 8. Movement as an autophagy accelerator. The power of fasted exercise. Strategically integrating movement accelerates cellular cleanup and fat burning by forcing your body to switch to its stored energy reserves, fat. The safest fasted exercise strategy for seniors. 1. Low intensity, long duration. Allow a brisk walk, gentle swim, or light cycling performed during the 14th or 15th hour of your fast is ideal. This deepens the autophagy process without triggering excessive cortisol. 2. Timing is everything. Aim for your light exercise right before you break your fast to immediately refuel your muscles with your high-protein meal right after the fast, maximizing the muscle protein synthesis MPS window. 3. Resistance training in the feeding window. All your resistance training must be done within your eating window, ideally 1 to 2 hours after your protein-rich first meal to combat sarcopenia. 9. Metabolic flexibility, the longevity superpower. Metabolic flexibility is your body's ability to smoothly switch between burning glucose and burning fat, ketones, for energy. Intermittent fasting is the training regimen for metabolic flexibility, creating a resilient body that can sustain energy levels and manage blood sugar effectively. 10. Breaking the fast gently, the exit strategy. The way you break your fast is almost as important as the fast itself. 1. Avoid the sugar bomb. Do not break a fast with high sugar foods, juices, refined carbs. 2. The gentle transition. Start with something easy to digest and rich in micronutrients, like low sugar Greek yogurt with berries or a small cup of bone broth. 3. Prioritize protein and fiber. Wait 30 minutes, then consume your main high protein, high fiber meal, 30-40 G protein. 11. Crucial safety signals when to stop or pull back. If fasting feels miserable, you're doing it wrong, or it's not the right method for your current health stage. Non-negotiable stop signs. Stop fasting immediately for dizziness/lightheadedness, extreme fatigue/confusion, or persistent nausea. Signal to pull back. Reduce the fasting window for persistent insomnia, too much cortisol, chronic irritability, or inability to meet protein goals. 12. The mindset shift, scarcity versus abundance. Approach fasting from a mindset of abundance. Abundance of cellular repair, abundance of stored energy, and abundance of time. Redefine hunger. Pangs as autophagy signals, a sign that the cellular cleanup crew is busy at work. 13. Social integration, fasting in a social world. Maintain your social life through flexibility. Shift your eating window for social events, or simply enjoy zero-calorie drinks at social gatherings during your fast. Use intermittent fasting to improve your health so you can enjoy your social mitochondria, and enhances immune function, recycling old immune cells. Conclusion: your cellular master plan. The takeaway is clear. Intermittent fasting, done gently and wisely, is not only safe for seniors, but is perhaps the most direct way to engage your body's anti-aging hardware. Your goal is to allow your body to rest and repair. If this deep dive into autophagy and safe senior fasting has given you the confidence to start or refine your routine, please hit the like button right now. And if you are committed to mastering your health journey, please subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications. Thank you so much for joining me today. I wish you profound health, incredible energy, and the deepest cellular rest. Take great care, and I will see you in the next video. What if I told you that you hold the power to tap into your body's most guarded secret? A biological clock deep inside every cell, and that you could actually wind it back, or at least dramatically. Slow its tick. I know, it sounds like science fiction, but this isn't about magic pills or costly treatments. This is about cutting-edge science, Nobel Prize-winning research, and a simple, powerful promise. You can influence your cellular age with just 5 minutes a day. Hello, and welcome back. I'm so excited to share this with you. Today, we're diving into the fascinating, microscopic world of telomeres. Think of telomeres as the protective plastic caps on the ends of your shoelaces, only they're on the ends of your DNA strands, your chromosomes. Every time your cells divide, which they do thousands of times a day to keep you alive and healthy, those telomeres get a little bit shorter. Shorter telomeres mean older, less functional cells, which is the very definition of biological aging. The breakthrough discovery? Your body has a special enzyme called telomerase that can actually rebuild and lengthen those telomeres. And here's the most exciting part. We can activate it. That's what this video is about. Unlocking the 5-minute daily routine that research shows can boost your telomerase activity and protect the length of your telomeres. Now, because this is a deep dive, a genuine 100-year playbook, we're going to break this 5-minute routine into 4 crucial pillars, each tackling a different biological pathway. Settle in, because the details matter when you're talking about rewriting your body's biological clock. Pillar 1. The first 60-second telomere protector, mindful grounding, stress management. The number 1 enemy of telomere length is chronic, uncontrolled stress. When your body is constantly bathing in stress hormones like cortisol, it accelerates cellular wear and tear and actively inhibits the telomerase enzyme. The longest-lived individuals aren't stress-free. They've simply mastered the art of rapidly returning their nervous system to a state of calm. Our first minute, right after you wake up, is dedicated to mindful grounding. You don't need a yoga mat or a quiet room. You just need to sit up in bed. The technique, 60 seconds. 1. The box breath, 30 seconds, close your eyes. Inhale slowly through your nose for a count of 4. Hold your breath for a count of 4. Exhale slowly through your mouth for a count of 4. Pause for a count of 4. Repeat this cycle 3 to 4 times. This simple, rhythmic breathing forces your body out of the fight or flight, sympathetic state and into the rest and digest, parasympathetic state, instantly lowering cortisol. 2. The 3-point scan, 30 seconds while breathing calmly. Rapidly name 3 things you can see, 3 things you can hear, and 3 things you can feel. The weight of the blanket, the cool air on your skin, etc. This pulls your brain away from internal worry loops and firmly anchors you in the present moment. This daily 1-minute reset primes your nervous system for the day ahead and protects your telomeres from the corrosive effects of anxiety. It's non-negotiable. Pillar 2. The second 60-second telomere builder. Targeted movement, circulation, and nitric oxide. You can't talk about cellular health without talking about circulation. Your telomeres need oxygen and nutrients to thrive, and they need waste products to be efficiently removed. This requires a healthy, supple vascular system. Our second minute is dedicated to targeted movement that boosts circulation and releases a powerful molecule called nitric oxide, NO. NO is a potent vasodilator. It widens your blood vessels, improving blood flow everywhere, including to your cells. The technique, 60 seconds. 1. The high knee march, 30 seconds, stand up and march in place, bringing your knees up as high as comfortably possible. Pump your arms vigorously. You're not trying to get exhausted. You're trying to generate a light sweat and elevate your heart rate, just slightly. 2. The wall push-up, 30 seconds, move to a wall. Place your hands shoulder-width apart and lean into the wall, performing a shallow, controlled push-up. This engages your chest and core. Alternating between a lower body burst, the march, and an upper body challenge, the push-up, for just a few seconds maximizes blood flow to the extremities and increases the release of nitric oxide. This is the definition of a movement snack, a rapid, low-impact investment in vascular health. This isn't about building muscle. It's about making your internal delivery system, your blood vessels, more efficient. Better circulation means healthier telomeres. Pillar 3. The third 60-second telomere fuel, nutrient activation, the green spark. While we won't spend the whole video discussing diet, that's for another time. We need to ensure our body has the necessary fuel to produce that telomerase enzyme. Research highlights specific micronutrients and compounds that are direct telomere activators. Our third minute is dedicated to nutrient activation, ideally consumed immediately after your movement snack. The technique, 60 seconds. 1. The green spark shot. Prepare and consume a small 1 to 2 ounce shot that combines ingredients known for their telomere protective properties. Utimate and curcumin, achinipin. This powerful anti-inflammatory compound actively protects telomeres from degradation caused by inflammation. Ginger, a small squeeze of juice or pinch of powder. Also a potent anti-inflammatory. Green tea extract / powder. EGCG, a small dash. EGCG is a polyphenol powerhouse that research directly links to improve telomere maintenance. Base, mix this into a small shot of water, or better yet, a tiny bit of pomegranate juice. Pomegranate is rich in elagitannins, which convert to urolithin A in the gut, a compound that improves mitochondrial health, another critical element of cellular longevity. The goal here is an A. Full meal. It's a microdose of specific, high-potency anti-inflammatories and antioxidants designed to create a favorable cellular environment. By consuming this shot first thing in the morning, you signal your cells that it's time for maintenance and repair. Pillar 4. The final 2-minute telomere anchor. Cognitive challenge, neuroplasticity, and purpose. We've stabilized the nervous system, optimized circulation, and provided the right cellular fuel. Now, we use the final 2 minutes to integrate the brain, because mental engagement is a critical, yet often forgotten, factor in cellular aging. The mentally stagnant life correlates with the shortest telomeres. This final pillar is about cognitive challenge combined with a moment of purpose, integrating Ikigai, which we talked about in the last video, and is so critical here. The technique, 120 seconds. 1. Non-dominant coordination. 60 seconds, perform a simple task using your non-dominant hand. For instance, try mixing your green spark shot or picking up and moving 3 or 4 small items, keys, pen, phone, from one spot to another. This forces your brain out of its routine highways, building new neural pathways, neuroplasticity, and keeping your cognitive function sharp, which in turn reduces systemic stress and reinforces a long-term sense of capability. 2. Purpose projection. 60 seconds, spend your final minute simply writing down one micro goal for the day that aligns with your deeper sense of purpose. This could be call Sarah for 5 minutes, spend 10 minutes, weeding the front bed, or finish the first paragraph of the family history. Writing it down activates the planning centers of your brain, and more importantly, it gives your body a compelling reason to maintain cellular health. Your telomeres are protected when your life feels valuable and necessary. The longevity lifestyle, expanding beyond the 5 minutes. That 5-minute routine is your daily cellular security patrol. It sets the intention and hits the necessary biological switches. But to achieve genuine, long-term cellular aging reversal, to truly extend and protect those telomeres, we must look at the larger 24-hour environment you create for your cells. Think of the 5-minute routine as the spark, and the lifestyle factors we're about to discuss as the rich, steady fuel. We're going to dive deep into 3 critical support systems that directly impact your DNA's protective caps: anti-inflammatory nutrition, deep rest and repair, and environmental optimization. Support System 1, anti-inflammatory nutrition, the telomere diet. When we talk about nutrition for telomeres, we're primarily talking about fighting systemic inflammation. Inflammation is your body's response to damage, but chronic, low-grade inflammation, often driven by poor diet, constantly sends signals that cause your telomeres to shorten faster. Telomere protecting plate. Key principles. 1. Eliminate the inflammatory 4. If you want to protect your telomeres, the science is clear on what you need to reduce drastically or eliminate. Processed sugars, trans fats, or highly processed vegetable oils, refined grains, white bread, pasta, and excessive red meat, particularly if it's grain-fed. These foods spike blood sugar and cause a cascade of inflammatory responses, forcing your cells to divide more quickly and less healthily. 2. Embrace the omega-3 advantage. Omega-3 fatty acids, particularly EPA and DHA, found in fatty fish, salmon, sardines, mackerel, or high-quality supplements, are potent anti-inflammatories. Studies have shown a direct correlation between higher levels of omega-3s in the blood and slower telomere attrition shortening. Aim for 2 to 3 servings of fatty fish per week, or talk to your doctor about an appropriate high-quality fish oil supplement. 3. Prioritize polyphenol, the color code. We touched on this with the Green Spark, but expand it to your meals. Polyphenol, found in brightly colored fruits and vegetables, herbs, and dark chocolate, don't just act as antioxidants. They signal to your cells to activate anti-aging pathways. Oh, the berry habit. Include a handful of dark berries, blueberries, blackberries, daily. They are brain protective and telomere protective. Oh, cruciferous power. Broccoli, kale, and cauliflower contain compounds that help your liver detoxify inflammatory byproducts, cleaning up the environment around your telomeres. O fiber azabahir. Remember from the previous video, fiber feeds your gut microbiome, and a healthy gut is where most systemic inflammation starts or stops. Load up on beans, legumes, and whole grains. Support system. 2. Deep rest and repair, the sleep-telomere connection. The quality and duration of your nightly sleep are non-negotiable for telomere health. It's during deep sleep stages that your body runs its Most critical repair and maintenance programs. The telomerase enzyme, the miracle worker that rebuilds your DNA caps, is most active when your body is at rest. Mastering the telomere sleep cycle, 7 to 9 hours. 1. Consistency is king. The circadian rhythm, the most powerful tool for deep sleep, isn't a supplement. It's a consistent wake-up time. Sticking to the same wake-up time within 30 minutes. Every day, even weekends, rigidly sets your circadian rhythm. 2. Temperature management. Set your bedroom to a cool A cool environment promotes the transition into those essential deep sleep stages where telomere repair flourishes. 3. The light discipline. Turn off all blue light emitting devices at least 60 minutes before bed. Use blackout curtains or a high-quality eye mask. Total darkness equals maximum melatonin, which equals optimal nightly repair. Support System 3. Environmental optimization. The toxins and telomeres link. Minimizing exposure to environmental toxins is a key, passive way to save your telomeres. Reducing the toxic burden. 1. Air quality matters. Indoor air quality is often worse than outdoor air quality. Particles generate free radicals in your body, which actively strip electrons from your DNA. Invest in a high-quality HEPA filter for your bedroom and living space. 2. Cleanup cleaning products. Switch to natural alternatives or certified non-toxic brands. The less toxic burden your liver has to process, the more resources it has to focus on cellular maintenance and repair. 3. Hydration. Revisited for toxins. Water is your body's main transportation system for flushing out metabolic waste and environmental toxins. If you're chronically dehydrated, those harmful substances linger, increasing cellular stress and accelerating telomere shortening. Keep that water bottle visible and full. Support System 4. The mind-body connection, loneliness, and telomere damage. Your emotional state has a direct, measurable impact on your DNA. Chronic loneliness triggers a constant, low-level survival threat that floods your system with cortisol, the telomere shortening hormone. The telomere protecting relationship strategy. 1. Cultivate high-quality connections. Focus on 3 to 5 people where you feel genuinely seen and supported. These connections release oxytocin, a powerful counterregulator to cortisol. 2. The reciprocity rule. Gain the biggest longevity benefit by giving support. Engaging in acts of kindness, volunteering, or caring for others sustains your sense of purpose, ikigai. 3. The digital bridge. Use technology for connection, video calls, rather than passive consumption. Support System 5. Mastering the inner dialogue, the power of optimism. Individuals with a pessimistic outlook tend to have shorter telomeres because a negative inner dialogue maintains that chronic, low-level stress state. The optimism activation routine. 1. The challenge reframing. When a setback occurs, consciously switch the narrative from "I'm getting too old" to "What can I learn from this situation and what resources do I have to solve it?" 2. Future self visualization. Spend a few minutes each day vividly imagining your healthy, vibrant self at age 90 or 100. This is motivational programming that reinforces the value of your present health actions. 3. Awe and wonder. Regularly seek moments of awe, watching a sunset, listening to profound music. Awe reduces inflammatory cytokines in the body and shrinks your daily anxieties. Support System 6. Hormesis Revisited, the strategic uncomfort. Using strategic, mild stress to safely challenge your cells stimulates their defenses and activates the longevity pathway called AMPK, which is heavily involved in telomerase regulation. Advanced hormetic telomere triggers. 1. Metabolic hormesis. The time-restricted window adopt a time-restricted eating TRE window, e.g. 12 to 14 hour nightly. Fast to run autophagy, cellular cleanup. 2. Temperature cycling. Contrast, try contrast showers, alternating between hot and cold for 30 seconds each, ending on cold. This forces a rapid constriction and dilation of blood vessels, improving vascular elasticity. 3. Intensity sprints. Micro-hit integrate 2 30-second periods of walking as fast as you possibly can during your daily walk. This brief intensity signals your cells to remain strong. Support System 7, the measurement and accountability framework. Measure the proxies that tell us if our anti-aging efforts are working. The telomere proxy metrics. 1. Inflammation markers. HSCRP regularly check your high-sensitivity C-reactive protein, HSCRP. Lower numbers indicate lower systemic inflammation. Aim for below. 2. Fasting blood sugar, glucose, and insulin. Monitor your fasting glucose and HbA1c. Keeping your blood sugar stable protects your DNA caps. 3. Functional fitness. The sit-rise test your ability to get down to the floor and back up without using your hands. This measures functional aging. 4. Daily compliance tracking. Log your 5-minute routine completion, sleep duration, and TRE window. Support System 8. Targeted cellular support, the supplement edge. Specific compounds linked to telomere maintenance. Always consult your doctor. 1. Astaxanthin, a powerful antioxidant that protects the cell membranes from oxidative stress. 2. Curcumin/resveratrol combination. Inhibits inflammatory pathways and activates sirtuin, longevity, pathways for DNA repair. 3. Vitamin D3 and K2. D3 is crucial for immune and bone health. K2 direct calcium away from arteries and into bones. Bringing it all together, the vibrant century. Living to a healthy 100 is about the compounding interest of small, consistent daily choices. Your telomeres are protected when you implement the 5-minute activation, the lifestyle pillars, and the mindset strategies. If you absorb just 3 of these secrets into your daily life, you will have fundamentally shifted your trajectory toward a longer, more vibrant life. Thank you so much for spending this time with me. If you found even one secret that resonated with you, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button right now. And if you are committed to this journey of vibrant aging, subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications so we can continue to explore these important topics together. Remember, every single day is a chance to make a choice for your future self. Choose wisely. Choose joyfully. I'm sending you all my best. Wishes for health, happiness, and a long, magnificent life. Take care, and I'll see you in the next video. What if I told you that the future sharpness of your memory, your ability to think clearly, and your ultimate defense against cognitive decline isn't found in a laboratory? It's found in your kitchen. We often focus on the physical body as we age, but the truth is the most critical organ for your long-term independence is your brain. Hello, and welcome back. I'm excited to share a truly life-changing message today. We're diving deep into neuronutrition, the science of feeding your brain to maximize its function, protect it from damage, and actively enhance memory and focus. For those of us over 60, one of the biggest threats to the brain is neuroinflammation, a slow, chronic smoldering in the brain that damages neural pathways and accelerates conditions like dementia and Alzheimer's. The great news is that your diet is your most powerful tool to put out that fire. Today, we're unveiling 7 specific foods that are backed by rigorous research, particularly the mind. Diet principles that act as potent anti-inflammatory agents and cognitive enhancers. These aren't just healthy foods, they're longevity fuel for your gray matter. 1. The enemy within. Understanding neuroinflammation. Neuroinflammation is the root cause of much age-related cognitive decline. It's your brain's immune system becoming overactive, attacking healthy brain cells, and interrupting the vital communication lines, synapses, between neurons. The goal of our diet is to provide the raw materials while delivering powerful, natural anti-inflammatory commands. 2. The first line of defense, the Mind Diet principles. The Mind Diet Mediterranean Dash intervention for neurodegenerative delay is the blueprint for brain health, strongly correlated with a reduced risk of Alzheimer's. Our 7 foods are the cornerstones of this approach. Brain Boost Food number 1. Leafy green powerhouses, the cognitive command center. Why they are non-negotiable. They provide lutein and zeaxanthin, internal sunglasses protecting the brain, folate, managing damaging homocysteine levels, and nitrates, improving blood flow. The daily commitment. Aim for at least 1 large serving every single day. Brain Boost Food number 2. Fatty fish, the omega-3 superfuel. Why they are essential. They're the best source of DHA, docosahexaenoic acid, which is the structural material for healthy, flexible brain cell membranes and powerful anti-inflammatory agents. The weekly target. Aim for at least 2 servings per week, salmon, sardines. Brain Boost Food number 3. Berries, the anthocyanin guardians. Why they are crucial. They are rich in anthocyanins, powerful pigments that cross the blood-brain barrier to neutralize free radicals and enhance neurogenesis, the growth of new neurons in the memory center. The daily habit. Incorporate at least 2 servings, about half a cup each, daily, fresh or frozen. Brain Boost Food number 4. Nuts and seeds, the vitamin E shield. Why they are crucial for your brain. They provide vitamin E, a fat-soluble antioxidant that protects your brain's fatty cell membranes from oxidative stress. Walnuts are also high in ALA, a plant-based. Omega-3, the daily habit. Aim for a handful, about 1 ounce per day. Brain Boost Food number 5. Whole grains, the steady glucose supply. Why whole grains matter. The brain consumes 20% of your glucose. Whole grains, oatmeal, brown rice, contain fiber, which provides a smooth, consistent supply of fuel, preventing energy crashes. Fiber also feeds your gut bacteria, which reduce systemic inflammation. The daily commitment. Aim for 3 servings a day. Brain Boost Food number 6. Olive oil, the monounsaturated lubricant. Why it's a brain must-have. Extra virgin olive oil, EVO, is rich in monounsaturated fats and polyphenol, like oleocanthal, which are anti-inflammatory and improve the vascular function needed for consistent blood flow to the brain. The daily habit. Drizzle at least 2 tablespoons per day over your foods. Brain Boost Food number 7. Spices and herbs, the microdose activators. Why they are tiny powerhouses, turmeric/curcumin combined with black pepper, acts as a potent anti-inflammatory agent. Cinnamon helps regulate blood sugar, ensuring a stable energy supply for your brain. The daily commitment. Use a dash of cinnamon and turmeric/pepper in your routine. 8. The hydration imperative. Water and neurotransmitter function. Your brain is 75% water. Even mild dehydration impairs focus and memory. Water is the medium for all neurotransmitter exchange and supports the glymphatic system, brain waste removal. The hydration strategy. Monitor urine color and start your day with a large glass of water. 9. Cooking methods, preserving the power. Of your 7 foods, how you cook determines nutrient survival. The brain-safe cooking rules. 1. Low heat is your friend. Sauté, don't fry. Bake or steam your fish to preserve omega-3s and polyphenol. 2. The fresh finish. Add delicate herbs and raw EVOO after cooking, as heat destroys their antioxidant power. 10. Cognitive hormesis, the mental training technique. Your brain needs cognitive hormesis, mild, strategic mental stress to maintain neuroplasticity. The best exercise combines novelty and complexity. Learn a new language or musical instrument, or actively practice the memory palace. Technique to strengthen retrieval. 11. The social synapse, connection and cognitive reserve. Social engagement is one of the most powerful, non-negotiable activities for building cognitive reserve. Interaction forces your brain to engage in complex tasks, reading body language, managing dialogue, which is superior exercise. Deep connection also reduces damaging cortisol, stress hormone. Action step. Make it a non-negotiable weekly habit to participate in an activity that forces you to talk, listen, and learn. 12. Sleep, the nightly memory consolidation. Sleep is the time when memories are filed and consolidated. During deep sleep, your brain shifts memories to long-term storage, and the glymphatic system flushes out toxins like amyloid plaques. The commitment. Prioritize 7 to 9 hours of quality rest and maintain a digital sunset, no blue light before bed. 13. The consistency mindset, mastering integration. The final secret is consistency and integration. The daily trio. Make leafy greens, berries, and hydration the non-negotiables. The 80-20 rule. Aim for high compliance 80% of the time, allowing for flexibility 20%. Embrace neuroplasticity. Recognize that every positive choice is telling your brain, I am building a stronger, more resilient network. Conclusion, your cognitive destiny. Cognitive longevity is about a clear, actionable plan rooted in the science of neuronutrition and neuroplasticity. By consistently feeding your brain the right information through food, movement, social connection, and sleep, you are actively building a cognitive reserve that will carry you through your century mark. If this comprehensive guide has empowered you and given you a clear, positive vision for your cognitive future, please hit the like button now. And if you're committed to making your later years your sharpest years, please subscribe to the channel and ring the notification bell. Thank you so much. I wish you boundless clarity, endless curiosity, and a long, magnificent life filled with sharp memories. Take great care, and I will see you in the next video. You know that old saying, breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Well, after 6 decades on this planet, you might think you know all the rules. You've counted your steps, you've watched your cholesterol, and you've probably skipped a few breakfasts in the name of a fad diet. But what if I told you that in your golden years, the single most powerful decision you make for your longevity doesn't involve what you eat, but the precise time you finally break your fast? Stay with me, because new, groundbreaking research, specifically focusing on people over 60, has shown a stunning, undeniable link between a late breakfast and an increased risk of health problems, even mortality. This isn't about calories. This is about your body's internal clock, your circadian rhythm, and how your breakfast time is a hidden dial controlling everything from your energy levels and mood to your risk of chronic disease. We're going to dive deep into chrononutrition, Uncover the optimal breakfast window for a longer, healthier life, and learn exactly what foods you need to put on your plate to truly thrive past 60. My name is Lee Wellness, and I'm dedicated to helping you make your next chapters your best chapters. I'm a big believer that aging is not a period of decline, but a call to intelligent, joyful living. So, let's unlock this secret to a longer life, starting with the very first bite of your day. The alarming truth about eating late. For years, we've heard about intermittent fasting, or time-restricted eating, TRE. It's been all the rage among younger adults, often encouraging people to skip breakfast and eat their first meal around noon. And for some, that works. But here's the crucial distinction for our audience. Your body over 60 is not the same as a 30-year-old's. As we age, our internal timekeepers, those master clocks in our brain and those smaller clocks in our organs, don't keep time quite as crisply as they used to. This slight change makes us more vulnerable to circadian misalignment. Think of it like a finely tuned orchestra that started playing slightly out of sync. When you eat, you're essentially tapping the conductor's baton, telling every cell in your body what time it is and what process to prioritize. Now let's look at the science. A significant, decades-long study followed nearly 3,000 older adults, people just like you, and tracked their meal timings over many years. The results were startling. They found a strong, consistent trend. As people got older, they tended to eat their breakfast and dinner later in the day. And this delayed meal timing, particularly a late breakfast, was consistently associated with a higher risk of physical and mental health issues, including depression, chronic fatigue, oral health problems, worse sleep quality, and most critically, an increased risk of death during the follow-up period. Let that sink in. A simple, seemingly harmless habit, having breakfast an hour or two later, was tied to serious health challenges. The researchers suggested that later meal timing isn't just a personal preference. It might actually be a subtle warning sign of underlying health issues or a contributor to accelerated biological aging. Why is this so specific to breakfast? Because the morning meal is our body's first chance to reset our metabolism after the overnight fast. When we wake up, our bodies are primed to receive fuel. Our insulin sensitivity is generally highest in the morning. Insulin is the hormone that helps move glucose, sugar, out of your bloodstream and into your cells for energy. When you eat breakfast earlier, your body handles that energy more efficiently, which is a cornerstone of metabolic health. Delaying breakfast pushes your entire calorie intake window later into the day, closer to when your body is naturally winding down. Your body's insulin sensitivity decreases as the day goes on. So that same meal eaten at 8 a.m. versus 11 a.m. is processed very differently. Eating later forces your body to deal with a large influx of energy when its metabolic machinery is already slowing down, leading to poorer blood sugar control, higher inflammation, and greater metabolic stress over time. This is why, for the longevity audience, the popular extreme forms of intermittent fasting, like the 16:8 method, which often means skipping breakfast, need to be approached with extreme caution and, frankly, are often not the right choice. For many of us over 60, especially if we're focusing on maintaining muscle mass and bone density, skipping breakfast can lead to inadequate total nutrient intake, particularly protein and fiber, by the end of the day. Remember, muscle is your metabolic engine, and we lose muscle much more easily as we age. We need to be front-loading our protein in the morning to stimulate muscle protein synthesis, the process of building and repairing muscle tissue. If you don't provide that essential protein signal early, you're constantly fighting an uphill battle against sarcopenia or age-related muscle loss. So, the key takeaway from the science is this: consistency and timing are king. Eating at a regular time every day, especially for your first meal, helps anchor your circadian rhythm. It sends a clear signal to your body that it's time to be alert, active, and metabolically efficient. This consistent rhythm is what supports everything from deep, restorative sleep to balanced hormones and a healthier heart. It is a simple, powerful lever you can pull every single day. If you're finding this deep dive helpful and it's making you rethink your morning routine, please take a moment to hit that like button. It genuinely helps this kind of life-changing information reach more people who deserve to live their longest, healthiest lives. And if you haven't yet, subscribe and turn on notifications so you don't miss the next chapter in living well past 60. The optimal longevity window: when to eat. Let's get practical. Based on the chrononutrition research and the studies on older adults, we can establish a powerful protective eating window. The goal is to eat your breakfast early and make sure your entire eating day shuts down relatively early. This is a gentle, safe form of time-restricted eating, TRE, that respects your aging biology. The golden window: aim to eat your first meal within 1 to 2 hours of waking up. If you wake up at 7 a.m., aim to have your breakfast between 7 a.m. and 9 a.m. In fact, the earlier side of that window often yields greater benefits. Why? Because you are directly aligning your nutrient intake with your peak morning metabolic activity. This prevents the metabolic stress associated with pushing your food intake too late into the day. Think of it this way: your body's systems, digestion, hormone release, blood sugar regulation, are on a clear schedule. They're designed to work hard during the day and rest deeply at night. When you eat a late breakfast, say at 11 a.m., and a late dinner at 7:30 p.m., you compress your eating window unevenly and force your body to handle food digestion when it should be shifting into repair and rest mode. A consistent schedule. For example, breakfast 7:30 Uhr morgens, lunch 12:30 p.m., dinner 5:30 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. This pattern achieves several longevity goals simultaneously. It front-loads your protein when your body needs it. Most, it capitalized on your peak insulin sensitivity in the morning, and it naturally creates an overnight fast of 12 to 14 hours, the sweet spot for cellular repair, known as autophagy, because you stop eating well before bedtime. And speaking of bedtime, a later breakfast can often be a symptom of a disrupted sleep cycle or a night owl tendency, both of which are also linked to poorer health outcomes in older adults. If you're waking up late and therefore eating late, addressing your sleep hygiene is step one. But sometimes just committing to that early breakfast acts as a powerful circadian anchor, helping to naturally shift your entire body clock to an earlier, healthier rhythm over time. Sunlight exposure and a protein-rich meal are the two strongest signals you can give your body to start the day. The message is clear: don't let the day get away from you before you've given your body the fuel it needs to thrive. That early, consistent meal is your daily commitment to your own health and longevity. It is the lowest effort, highest reward habit you can adopt today. We've covered the when. Now for the what. The power plate: what to eat for longevity. We've set the clock. The best time for your first meal is early and consistent. Now let's talk about the fuel. If timing is the anchor for your metabolism, the right nutrients are the engine that drives your health and preserves your vitality. For those of us over 60, there are two non-negotiable heroes for breakfast: protein and fiber. Everything else is secondary. Think of it as two primary missions. For your morning meal, Mission 1, muscle preservation, that's protein, and Mission 2, metabolic and gut health, that's fiber. If your breakfast fails these two missions, you're missing a critical opportunity to boost your longevity. Let's start with protein. As I mentioned, sarcopenia, the loss of muscle mass, is one of the biggest threats to independence and overall health as we age. Your body needs a strong signal to kickstart muscle protein synthesis, MPS. And that signal is a large dose of protein early in the day. The goal is to consume at least 25 to 30 grams of high-quality protein at breakfast. Not 10 grams, not 15 grams, but a solid 25 to 30. Why so much? Because the aging body develops a degree of anabolic resistance. It's like the door to your muscle-building factory is a little harder to open. You need a bigger knock, that 25 to 30 gram threshold, to fully activate the process. If you spread a little bit of protein throughout the day, you often fail to hit that crucial activation point at any one meal, and the MPS signal is lost. Front-loading your protein is one of the most anti-aging strategies you can adopt. So, what does 30 grams of protein look like on your power plate? It's more than you might think, but simple to achieve. The egg strategy, 4 whole eggs or 6 egg whites gets you close. Scramble them with a handful of spinach and a little feta cheese. This is a classic, easy-to-digest option that is packed with essential amino acids. The Dairy Dynamo, 1 cup of plain, full-fat Greek yogurt. Check the label. Some brands are higher than others. Can provide 18 to 22 grams. Boost this by stirring in 2 tablespoons of hemp seeds, which adds another 6 grams of clean protein and healthy fats. Total, 24 to 28 grams. The smoothie solution. This is excellent if you have reduced appetite or chewing issues. Blend 1 scoop of high-quality whey or plant-based protein powder, which instantly give you 20-30 G, with half a cup of plain Greek yogurt, some berries, and a splash of milk. Notice the theme. These are dense, high-quality, and easy-to-prepare sources. Make protein the focus, and the rest of the meal is the supporting cast. Now, for our second hero, fiber. If protein protects your muscle, fiber protects your gut and your heart. Older adults frequently struggle with consistency in the digestive system, and fiber is the gentle workhorse that keeps things moving. But its benefits extend far beyond that. Soluble fiber, found in oats and fruit, helps slow the absorption of sugar, which is key for maintaining steady blood glucose levels, critical for energy and preventing insulin resistance. Insoluble fiber adds bulk, supports a healthy gut microbiome, and is directly linked to lower inflammation and better cardiovascular health. A well-nourished gut doesn't just improve digestion, it's intricately linked to your immune system and even your mood. For a longevity breakfast, aim for a minimum of 8 to 10 grams of fiber. How do you get there? Oatmeal. Half a cup of dry, rolled oats provides about 4 grams. Crucial tip, don't use the instant packets full of sugar. Use traditional rolled or steel-cut oats. Berries. A cup of mixed berries, especially blueberries and raspberries, adds about 8 grams of fiber, plus a powerful dose of antioxidants for brain health. Chia and flax seeds. These are fiber powerhouses. 2 tablespoons of chia seeds adds about 10 grams. Sprinkle a tablespoon of ground flax or chia over your yogurt, oatmeal, or smoothie. A perfect pairing might be high-protein Greek yogurt, 25 G protein, with 1 cup of raspberries, 8 G fiber, and a sprinkle of walnuts, healthy fats, and more fiber. That is a gold medal breakfast for health and longevity. But here's a common pitfall I see, especially as people get older. The fear of fat. Many of us were raised to believe that fat is the enemy, so we reach for low-fat yogurts or skip the egg yolks. Please don't do this. Healthy fats are vital for cell membranes, hormone production, and, most importantly, brain health. Your brain is mostly fat, and it thrives on good fats. The yolk of the egg, for example, is where you find choline, which is essential for memory and cognitive function. Choose full-fat Greek yogurt. Include a quarter of an avocado with your eggs, or add a generous serving of nuts or seeds to your oatmeal. These healthy fats help you feel satiated, manage inflammation, and support your cognitive reserves. When you combine healthy fats with protein and fiber, you create a breakfast that is nutritionally complete and sustains your energy for hours. It's all about creating habits that are sustainable and pleasurable. If you're struggling with dental issues or a reduced appetite, switch to smoothies, soft scrambled eggs, or moist oatmeal. The nutritional density of your meal is far more important than the texture or the size. Make every bite count. If you're finding this practical advice empowering, please go ahead and give this video a thumbs up now. Sharing this simple message about timing and protein is how we build a community of people who are not just living longer, but living better. Now, let's address the final piece of the meal timing puzzle, which is how your breakfast choice and timing directly impact your energy throughout the day, and more specifically, how it sets you up for successful, high-quality sleep. The journey to longevity is not just about the food, it's about the rhythm the food creates. The day-night connection, energy, mood, and sleep. The power of your early, protein-rich breakfast extends far beyond your stomach. It completely recalibrates your mood and prepares your body for deep, restorative sleep. This is where the magic of chrononutrition truly shines. When you eat protein early, you're supplying your body with the raw materials, specifically amino acids, that your brain uses all day long. One amino acid, tryptophan, is a precursor to both serotonin, your feel-good hormone, crucial for daytime mood and calmness, and melatonin, your sleep hormone, essential for a good night's rest. By consuming that quality protein early, you're setting up the biological assembly line for a balanced mood all day, and you're ensuring that by nightfall, your body has the necessary components to produce the melatonin needed for sleep. Conversely, if you skip breakfast or eat a breakfast that's heavy on refined carbohydrates, like a big sugary pastry or processed cereal, you launch your day on a sugar roller coaster. You get a rapid spike in blood glucose, followed by a crash, which leaves you feeling fatigued, irritable, and craving more sugar midway. This instability in your blood sugar is stressful for your entire system, and that chronic stress pattern is the enemy of longevity. A protein and fiber-rich meal, eaten within that golden window we discussed, provides a slow, steady, and sustained release of energy. You eliminate the morning slump, maintain sharp focus, and you stop the destructive cycle of chronic snacking just to keep your energy up. This foundational stability is what supports mental clarity and a positive outlook. 2. Hallmarks of healthy, vibrant aging. Now, a quick word on hydration. Many older adults confuse thirst with hunger or simply don't drink enough water because their thirst sensation diminishes. Dehydration is a major cause of fatigue and cognitive fog. Your longevity breakfast isn't complete without a glass of water, perhaps with a slice of lemon for a little boost or a cup of green tea. Green tea, in particular, offers fantastic antioxidants and a gentle caffeine lift, helping to anchor your wakefulness without the jitters of excessive coffee. Remember to sip water throughout the morning. You've just gone 10 to 12 hours without it. and your cells are thirsty and ready to start the repair process. Water is the solvent that makes all the good nutrients from your power plate available to your body. Finally, let's talk about consistency one last time, because this is where most people falter. Life happens, travel, appointments, visitors. Your goal isn't to be perfect. It's to be consistent. If you know you have an early morning doctor's appointment, plan a grab-and-go meal the night before. A small container of overnight oats with protein powder, or a couple of hard-boiled eggs. If you're traveling, pack some high-protein breakfast bars with less than 5 grams of sugar. The rule is simple. Anchor the day early, no matter what. A slightly imperfect, but timely, meal is always superior to a perfectly healthy meal eaten 3 hours late. You have the knowledge now. You know that for longevity after 60, the time you eat your breakfast is a direct marker and potential driver of your health trajectory. Your task is to implement the early, consistent meal timing and prioritize the 25 to 30 grams of protein and 8 to 10 grams of fiber. Start tomorrow. Set a firm time. Pre-plan your power plate. It's a small adjustment with enormous long-term rewards. Closing thoughts and your next step. I want to thank you for spending this time with me, investing in your own well-being. Living well into your later years is not an accident. It's a series of intelligent, consistent choices, and this one, the Longevity Breakfast Secret, is one of the most powerful choices you can make. If this video has inspired you to make a change, or if you learned something new today, please like this video right now. Sharing it helps us reach others who are looking for trusted, science-backed information on aging vibrantly. And if you're committed to making your next chapter your healthiest, subscribe to the channel and join our community. Your challenge this week: find your golden breakfast window and stick to it for 7 days. Notice the difference in your energy and your mood. Remember, you're not defined by your age, but by your choices. May your days be filled with steady energy, restful sleep, and the joy that comes from truly caring for yourself. I'll see you in the next video. Stay healthy. If you've watched any of our previous videos on longevity, you know we've talked about telomeres, diet, and exercise. But there is one factor that consistently outperforms all the rest in predicting a long, happy, and healthy life. It's not your diet. It's not your genetics. It is the strength of your social ties. Hello, and welcome back. I'm so glad you're here. Today, we're diving into a topic that is both profoundly simple and scientifically complex: the crisis of loneliness and the solution found in the blue zones. We're going to teach you how to build your own moai. Moai, pronounced Moichihei, is a beautiful term from Okinawa, Japan, one of the world's original blue zones, where people live the longest. It means a committed circle of 5 lifelong friends. These are people who support you emotionally, socially, and even financially when you need it. This isn't just a nice idea. It's a profound biological longevity strategy, because this is a comprehensive guide to mastering your social longevity. Settle in. We're going to start by looking at the terrifying science of loneliness. Then we'll introduce the 2 foundational pillars of successful moai: trust and reciprocity. 1. Loneliness, the silent, deadly epidemic. Before we build the solution, we must understand the threat. Loneliness is more than just feeling sad. It is a public health crisis that triggers a disastrous physiological response. Research has clearly shown that chronic social isolation is as detrimental to your physical health as smoking 15 cigarettes a day. The biology of isolation. 1. Cortisol overload. When you feel socially threatened or disconnected, your brain perceives it as a survival threat. This triggers a constant flood of cortisol, the stress hormone. Chronic cortisol suppresses the immune system, accelerates inflammation, the root of almost all age-related disease, and, as we learned, actively shortens your telomeres. 2. Increased blood pressure. Social isolation puts your body in a state of chronic alarm, which increases resting blood pressure and heart rate, putting enormous strain on your cardiovascular system. 3. Muted genetic expression. Loneliness has been shown to literally turn off genes related to immune function and turn on genes related to inflammation and cellular aging. The presence of deep, supportive relationships, conversely, acts as a powerful anti-cortisol shield, signaling safety and calm to your nervous system. 2. The Moai Blueprint. Moving from friendships to commitment. Moai is different from a regular friendship circle. It is a system built on mutual, deep commitment. The original Okinawan Moai serves 3 core functions. 1. Emotional support, being there for celebrations and crises. 2. Social security, ensuring someone is checking on you daily and integrating you into the community. 3. Financial safety net. Traditionally, members contributed money monthly, which could be drawn upon in times of emergency. Our goal today is to adapt this powerful, intentional structure for the modern world, focusing on the 2 pillars that make a Moai. Functional, trust, and reciprocity. Pillar 1, foundational trust, the art of vulnerability. You can only build a powerful Moai with people you deeply trust. Trust isn't passive. It's built through intentional acts of vulnerability. In modern society, we often keep our true struggles hidden, which prevents the formation of genuine, cortisol-reducing bonds. How to cultivate trust and vulnerability. 1. The 3 real things check-in. When you meet a potential Moai member, move past surface-level small talk. How are you? Fine. Instead, try the 3 real things. Share 3 things that are genuinely occupying your mind right now. 1 good, 1 challenging, and 1 thing you're looking forward to. This creates a space for honesty and reciprocation. 2. The unconditional listening rule. Practice listening without the need to immediately offer advice or solve the problem. Sometimes, the most powerful anti-stress action is simply being heard without judgment. Commit to listening 80% of the time and talking 20% of the time. 3. Share your health goals. Longevity is the core mission. Share your personal goals, e.g., I'm trying to walk 30 minutes daily, or I'm trying to eat more berries. By being vulnerable about your aspirations and struggles, you allow others to become your accountability partners, strengthening the bond with shared purpose. Trust is the cement that holds the Moai structure together. Without the ability to be truly vulnerable, the connection will only ever be superficial. Pillar 2, reciprocity, the joy of giving and receiving. The most powerful biological benefit of a social circle comes not just from receiving help, but from giving it. When you engage in acts of kindness and contribution, your body releases hormones like oxytocin and dopamine that reinforce positive feelings and reduce stress. This is called the helper's high, designing reciprocity into your Moai. 1. The skill share swap. Identify what skills each person can share. Maybe one person is great at gardening, secret number 6 from a previous video. Another is good at technology, secret number 15. And another is an excellent cook. Commit to a monthly swap, a tech tutorial for a gardening lesson. This embeds the group in mutual value and contribution. 2. The defined help commitment. Move beyond vague offers. Let me know if you need anything. Define specific, reciprocal help. For example, we commit to rotating weekly check-in calls to ensure everyone has a defined, 10-minute slot to discuss their week, or if one member needs a ride to a medical appointment, the other 4 commit to filling the schedule. 3. The shared purpose project, the original Moai. Work together. Find a simple project. Volunteer together at a soup kitchen once a month. Start a neighborhood walking group. Or commit to writing your family histories together. Working toward a shared external purpose, ikigai, creates the strongest, most resilient social bonds. A Moai thrives on equal effort. Ensure that everyone is both giving and receiving value. We've established the foundation, the biological imperative to connect, the critical role of trust, vulnerability, and the sustainable power of reciprocity, giving and receiving. You now understand that building a Moai is an active, intentional act of self-care. In the next section, we'll move into the practical selection and activation phase. We'll discuss how many people you truly need, the crucial process of setting Moai norms, and the 3 powerful communication techniques that keep your circle vibrant, supportive, and focused on longevity. We've understood the why, cortisol reduction, and the core pillars, trust and reciprocity. Now, let's move to the practical engineering of your longevity circle. Building a Moai is an act of intentional design, not just waiting for friendships to happen. 3. The selection process, finding your lifelong partners. The original Okinawan Moai consisted of 5 people. While this is the classic number, the most important rule is committed quality over casual quantity. You need people who are willing to show up, be vulnerable, and hold you accountable. The Moai selection checklist. 1. Shared longevity mindset. Are they someone who actively prioritizes health? Do they talk about future plans, ikigai, or do they only dwell on past problems? A Moai functions best when members are moving in the same positive direction. If someone is constantly dragging the group down or dismissing health goals, they may not be a good fit for this specific longevity structure. 2. Diverse perspectives. Don't choose 4 people exactly like you. Seek diversity in skills and experiences. A former accountant can help with the financial clarity, secret number 14 from a previous video, while a former teacher can introduce cognitive challenges, secret. Number 9. Diverse perspectives enrich the conversation and provide unique forms of support. 3. Geographical flexibility. The modern Moai, while physical proximity is ideal, technology allows for a hybrid. Moai. Identify 2 to 3 people you can see physically, local walking group, coffee, and 1 to 2 people who live far away but share a deep connection, weekly video call commitment. The quality of the emotional connection matters more than the zip code. 4. The no gossip vetting. This is crucial for trust. Observe how a potential member talks about others. If they are constantly engaging in gossip or negative critique, they're likely to create a high cortisol environment, which defeats the entire biological purpose of the Moai. Choose people who prioritize kindness and uplifting. Dialogue. 4. Setting the Moai norms, the operating agreement. To move from a casual friend group to a committed longevity circle, you need an operating agreement, a simple verbal contract that establishes expectations. Essential Moai norms. 1. The time commitment. Define the minimum commitment. Example. We meet physically for 1 hour every first Saturday of the month, and we have a 15-minute check-in call every Wednesday. Consistency, secret number 9, is the biological currency here. 2. The purpose/goal check. Establish that the shared purpose is vibrant aging and support. Example. Every meeting includes a round-robin update on our 3 non-negotiable longevity habits, e.g., movement, sleep, reading. This keeps the focus firmly on mutual growth, not just idle conversation. 3. The confidentiality clause. Explicitly state the confidentiality rule. What is shared in the moai stays in the moai. This strengthens trust, pillar 1, and allows for true vulnerability, which is essential for deep cortisol reduction. 4. The financial safety net. Optional, but powerful. Discuss how the moai will handle a crisis. This doesn't need to be complex. Example: if a member experiences a significant crisis, the other members commit to rotating meal delivery for 2 weeks or coordinating rides to appointments. Defining this upfront removes stress during a crisis. When expectations are clear, disappointment is minimal and commitment is reinforced. 5. Communication. Techniques for deep, cortisol-reducing connection. The way you communicate in your moai determines its effectiveness as an anti-stress shield. We need to move beyond surface-level conversation to deep connection techniques. High-impact moai communication tools. 1. The active listening. Tool: practice reflective listening. When a member shares a struggle, repeat back the core emotion you heard before offering a response. Example: it sounds like you felt really frustrated when that happened. This validates their experience, which is the most powerful way to signal safety and reduce their cortisol spike. 2. The future-pacing question to prevent the moai from becoming a complaint session. Always end a challenging discussion with a forward-looking question. Example: given that frustration, what is one small thing you can commit to doing next week to move past it? This reinforces agency, purpose, and optimism. Secret number 18. 3. The gratitude roundup. End every single meeting or call with a gratitude roundup. Have everyone share one small, specific thing they are genuinely thankful for from the past week. This practice, secret number 11, floods the nervous system with positive hormones, ensuring the final feeling of the meeting is one of collective well-being. Your moai's conversations should leave you feeling more energized, supported, and hopeful than when you arrived. We have now established the technical blueprint. Selection based on shared vision, norms for commitment, and communication techniques for deep connection. This is the structural integrity of your longevity circle. In the next section, we'll move into the synergy phase, how your moai integrates with all your other health habits. We'll look at the moai as a movement partner, the moai as a culinary guide, and the profound role of touch and laughter in maximizing the anti-aging benefits of your tribe. The true power of the moai extends far beyond just emotional support. It acts as an enforcement mechanism for your entire longevity plan. By intertwining your social circle with your health goals, you make the healthy choice the easy, natural choice. This synergy is what truly sets blue zone populations apart. 6. The moai as a movement partner enforcing. Secret number 3. We talked in an earlier video about the move naturally principle. It's often hard to motivate yourself to walk or exercise alone, but the moai solves this with built-in accountability and fun. Movement synergy strategies. 1. The scheduled walk/talk. Make your weekly check-in call. Secret number 4, a walking meeting. Instead of sitting on the phone, everyone agrees to walk for 15 to 20 minutes while they talk. This combines social connection and natural movement, turning 2 passive activities into one active one. 2. The Movement Snacks Challenge. Create a group chat, text, or email where members share their daily movement snacks. Secret number 3. Someone posts a photo of them doing wall push UPS. Another shares their sit-to-stand count. This creates positive peer pressure, normalizing activity and providing gentle accountability. 3. The low-stress activity date. Instead of meeting for a high-calorie meal, meet for a low-impact activity. Try gentle stretching in the park, a game of petanque, or visiting a local farmer's market, which naturally encourages walking and movement. The location is the activity. When physical activity is embedded in your social ritual, you stop thinking about exercise and you simply do it. 7. The Moai as a culinary guide, enforcing secret number 4 and number 6. A major source of poor health in the modern world is the social pressure to overeat or consume inflammatory foods. Your Moai is your shield against this pressure. They help you reinforce the Hara Hachi Bu 80% rule and the Plant Slant diet. Culinary synergy strategies. 1. The potluck focus. When hosting a Moai gathering, make the potluck theme Blue Zone inspired. This instantly encourages plant-forward, fiber-rich, and moderate meals. Instead of relying on rich desserts, members bring delicious bean salads, vegetable dips, and whole grains. 2. The healthy ingredient swap. Commit to teaching each other one new, healthy cooking technique or sharing one. Favorite longevity ingredient each month. Maybe one person shares their recipe for lentil soup and another shares their knowledge of how to properly soak and prepare beans. This reinforces the value of whole foods. Secret number 6. 3. Mindful eating accountability. When dining out, remind each other gently and kindly of the 80% rule. Having a shared agreement to slow down and stop eating when satisfied dramatically reduces the chances of digestive overload and post-meal sluggishness. Your Moai is the permission slip to stop eating. 8. The Moai as a cognitive catalyst, enforcing secret. Number 9. Cognitive longevity relies on neuroplasticity and novelty. Your Moai is the perfect vehicle for introducing these challenges in a fun, supportive way. Cognitive synergy strategies. 1. The learning day rotation. Commit to one Moai meeting per quarter being a learning day. One member is responsible for teaching a new, complex skill to the group. How to play a new card game. How to knit, basic phrases in a foreign language, or even how to use a new app. Secret number 15. This forces everyone to engage in active, novel learning. 2. The book/article discussion. Rather than a traditional book club, which can be stressful, agree to read one shared article or short chapter related to a complex topic, history, philosophy, or science, and dedicate 30 minutes of the meeting to a thoughtful discussion. Deep conversation is one of the most effective forms of brain training. 3. Perspective challenge. Practice seeing an issue from multiple angles. This builds cognitive flexibility. When discussing a difficult news item or personal problem, encourage everyone to offer a different, non-judgmental interpretation. By using your Moai to introduce structured novelty, you ensure your social time is actively building cognitive reserve. 9. Beyond hormones. The power of laughter and touch. Finally, let's address the most primal, direct anti-aging benefits of a strong social circle. Laughter and touch. Laughter. Shared laughter is a powerful physiological phenomenon. It lowers cortisol, releases endorphins, and improves blood flow. When you spend time with people you trust, genuine, deep laughter happens naturally. The Moai should be a space of lightheartedness and joy. Touch. Simple, non-sexual touch, a hand on the shoulder. A hug releases oxytocin, the bonding hormone. Oxytocin directly counteracts cortisol, signaling safety and promoting cardiovascular health. Embrace this simple, biological act of care within your trusted circle. We've now completed the profound integration phase. You've learned how your committed social circle is not just a comfort, but a powerful biological tool that enforces movement, optimizes your diet, and sharpens your mind. In the final section, we will bring this entire blueprint to a close by focusing on the long-term commitment, addressing the inevitable challenges like conflict, and providing the definitive accountability plan to ensure your moai lasts a lifetime. We have designed a robust moai, a circle of friends built on trust and reciprocity, actively supporting your movement, nutrition, and cognitive goals. The final and perhaps most difficult aspect of maintaining a lifelong social circle is ensuring its sustainability, meaning it must withstand the inevitable challenges and conflicts that arise over decades. 10. Conflict resolution, the moai's stress test. Conflict is not a sign of failure. It is a sign of deep engagement. A superficial friendship avoids conflict, but a committed moai must have a system for navigating it, or the stress will erode the biological benefits of the group. Rules for healthy moai conflict. 1. The norms as anchor. When conflict arises, always refer back to your agreed-upon moai norms. Secret number 4. Was the issue a violation of the time commitment? A breach of the confidentiality clause? Framing the issue around the established group standard removes personal attack and allows for objective discussion. 2. The 24-hour cooling-off period. Never address a serious conflict in the moment. It arises. The immediate emotional response is high in cortisol and adrenaline, making resolution impossible. Institute a mandatory 24-hour cooling-off period before discussing the issue. This allows everyone to activate the parasympathetic rest and digest system and approach the problem from a place of reason. 3. Active listening over resolution. The primary goal in conflict is understanding, not winning or immediately solving the problem. Use the reflective listening tool, secret number 5, to validate the other person's experience. Example: I hear that you felt abandoned when I missed the last 3 walks. Once the emotion is validated, the path to compromise becomes clear. 4. The commitment reminder. End every conflict resolution with a reaffirmation of a shared longevity commitment. Remind each other, we're doing this because we're committed to each other's health for the next 30 years. This issue is temporary. Our commitment is permanent. By mastering conflict, you don't just solve problems, you deepen the trust and make the moai stronger. 11. Long-term sustainability, the legacy of connection. A successful moai doesn't just benefit the current members. It creates a legacy of connection that can inspire the next generation and sustain itself through life's biggest transitions. 1. Passing on the blueprint. Document the structure of your moai, the norms, the meeting schedule, and the shared purpose. This blueprint is an invaluable gift to your children or grandchildren, showing them a practical way to combat modern loneliness. 2. Adaptation, not abandonment. Life brings major changes: illness, retirement, moving homes. The moai must adapt. If a member is dealing with a prolonged illness, the focus shifts entirely to support and care, reciprocity, not accountability. If a member moves far away, shift the physical meeting to a structured weekly video check-in. The connection must persist, even if the format changes. 3. The annual moai review. Commit to a fun annual review session, perhaps over a Blue Zone potluck. Discuss honestly what is working, what is draining the group's energy. Do the norms need updating? Is everyone still committed? This active review prevents stagnation and ensures all members feel heard and valued. A moai is a living, breathing social system that requires intentional maintenance, but the return, a lifetime of companionship and support, is priceless. Conclusion: your commitment to connection. We have explored the profound biological and social benefits of building your own moai. You now know that connection is not a lifestyle luxury. It is a biological necessity, a powerful anti-cortisol shield that preserves your telomeres, sharpens your brain, and supports every other health habit. You possess the full blueprint, the biology of loneliness and the anti-aging effects of oxytocin, the pillars of trust and reciprocity, the strategies for selection, norms, and communication, the synergy to make your moai enforce your movement and diet goals, the tools for conflict and long-term sustainability. Your greatest act of courage today is not starting a new diet or exercise routine. It is reaching out to 3 to 4 people and saying, I am committed to living a long, healthy life, and I want to commit to doing that with you. If this comprehensive guide has empowered you to actively design your longevity social circle, please take a moment right now. Hit the like button. It's the simplest way to support the message that connection is the ultimate life-extending intervention. And if you're committed to building your personal blueprint for a truly vibrant and long life, please subscribe to the channel and ring the notification bell. We are here to support your journey every step of the way. Thank you so much for joining me. Remember, the path to 100 is not walked alone. Find your tribe, commit to each other, and live magnificently. Take great care, and I will see you in the next video. Hello, and welcome back to the channel. I'm so glad you're here. If you're over 60, perhaps you've heard the buzz, the whispers in the health world about something called intermittent fasting, or IF. It sounds like a secret weapon, doesn't it? Something that could potentially unlock new levels of energy, sharpen that mental clarity, and maybe even help manage that stubborn weight we've all been struggling with for a while. But a very real, very important question pops up. Is intermittent fasting actually safe for us? For seniors? You see, for the younger crowd, IF is often discussed as a lifestyle hack, a quick fix. But for those of us who have lived a little, who have a few more miles on the clock, and perhaps a few more conversations with our doctor about blood pressure, blood sugar, or bone density, the idea of intentionally skipping meals can feel, well, a little scary. It goes against everything we were taught about 3 square meals a day, right? Today, we're not just going to talk about the hype of IF. We're going to dive deep into the science, the real, actionable evidence, and most importantly, the safe modifications that make IF a powerful tool, not a risk for people in their 60s, 70s, and beyond. This is about taking back control of your metabolic health, not about extreme dieting. It's about tapping into your body's incredible natural ability to heal and regenerate itself. And trust me, that ability does not disappear when you blow out your 60th birthday candles. When we talk about IF, we're essentially talking about giving your digestive system a break. Think of it like giving your car an oil change or your phone a factory reset. This break allows for a crucial biological process called autophagy to kick in. Now, autophagy is a fancy scientific word that literally means self-eating. It's your body's internal cleanup crew during a fasted state, typically after about 12 to 16 hours without calories. Your cells start to get rid of old, damaged, or dysfunctional components. These are the cellular junk that build up over time and contribute to aging and disease. For the senior body, we're cellular. Repair might be slowing down. Kickstarting autophagy is like hitting the turbo button on your health. It's a mechanism that has been linked to everything from improved brain health and reduced risk of neurodegenerative diseases to better glucose control which is absolutely vital as we age. But here's where the caution comes in. Hydration and electrolytes are non-negotiable. When you fast, your body sheds water and essential minerals or electrolytes much faster than when you're eating regularly. For older adults who are already more susceptible to dehydration, neglecting water, and electrolytes like sodium, potassium, and magnesium can lead to dizziness, fatigue, and even dangerous falls. My professional advice? Don't just drink water. Consider adding a pinch of high quality sea salt and a squeeze of lemon or lime to your water during the fasting window. This simple, inexpensive trick can make the difference between feeling drained and feeling vibrant during your fast. And what about muscle loss? This is arguably the biggest concern I hear from people over 60. We've worked hard to keep our strength, and the last thing we want is for fasting to eat away at our precious muscle mass, right? Well, here's the reassuring truth. Short-term fasting, which is what we recommend for seniors, actually helps boost human growth hormone, HGH. HGH is a powerful hormone that is crucial for muscle preservation and growth, and its levels naturally decline as we age. Studies have shown that a brief fasting period can significantly increase HGH, effectively protecting your muscle tissue while you burn fat. The key is to break your fast with a protein-rich, nutrient-dense meal. Don't break your fast with a donut. Break it with Greek yogurt and berries, or a chicken and vegetable stir-fry. That targeted nutrition is what signals your body to rebuild and repair. And before we move on to the specific, safer if schedules for seniors, I want to take a quick moment to ask you, if you're finding this information valuable, if you feel that little spark of possibility about your own health, please take a second to hit that like button. It truly helps this vital information reach more people who need it. And if you want to stay up to date with practical, science-backed longevity secrets for your age group, go ahead and subscribe and ring that notification bell. We've established that it can trigger powerful cellular benefits like autophagy and HGH production. But the traditional, harsh if schedules like 20:4 or alternate day, fasting are often too stressful for the older body. We need to be smarter, gentler, and more intentional. The goal is health span, not just a grueling test of willpower. If you're over 60, perhaps you've heard the buzz, the whispers in the health world about something called intermittent fasting, or IF. It sounds like a secret weapon, doesn't it? Something that could potentially unlock new levels of energy, sharpen that mental clarity, and maybe even help manage that stubborn weight we've all been struggling with for a while. But a very real, very important question pops up. Is intermittent fasting actually safe for us? For seniors? You see, for the younger crowd, it is often discussed as a lifestyle hack, a quick fix. But for those of us who have lived a little, who have a few more miles on the clock, and perhaps a few more conversations with our doctor about blood pressure, blood sugar, or bone density, the idea of intentionally skipping meals can feel, well, a little scary. It goes against everything we were taught about 3 square meals a day, right? We need to approach this not with a mindset of a quick diet, but as a deliberate, scientifically backed longevity strategy. Today, we're not just going to talk about the hype of IF. We're going to dive deep into the science, the real, actionable evidence, and most importantly, the safe modifications that make it a powerful tool, not a risk for people in their 60s, 70s, and beyond. This is about taking back control of your metabolic health, not about extreme dieting. It's about tapping into your body's incredible natural ability to heal and regenerate itself. And trust me, that ability does not disappear when you blow out your 60th birthday candles. When we talk about IF, we're essentially talking about giving your digestive system a break. Think of it like giving your car an oil change or your phone a factory reset. This break allows for a crucial biological process called autophagy to kick in. Now, autophagy is a fancy scientific word that literally means self-eating. It's your body's internal cleanup crew during a fasted state, typically after about 12 to 16 hours without calories. Your cells start to get rid of old, damaged, or dysfunctional components. These are the cellular junk that build up over time and contribute to aging and disease. For the senior body, where cellular repair might be slowing down, kickstarting autophagy is like hitting the turbo button on your health. It's a mechanism that has been linked to everything from improved brain health and reduced risk of neurodegenerative diseases to better glucose control, which is absolutely vital as we age. Let's pause on the glucose control for a moment, because this is often the most immediate, tangible benefit for seniors. As we get older, our cells can become a bit resistant to insulin, the hormone that ushers blood sugar into the cells for energy. This is called insulin resistance, and it's the precursor to type 2 diabetes, a condition that dramatically accelerates aging. Intermittent fasting fundamentally helps resensitize your cells to insulin. When you stop eating for a period, your insulin levels naturally drop. This rest period gives your body a chance to clear out the excess glucose from your bloodstream and reset your cellular response, making your body much more efficient at processing the food you do eat. This metabolic flexibility is the cornerstone of long-term health and vitality. It means your body can easily switch between burning sugar and burning stored fat for fuel, a skill many of us lose over decades of constant grazing. But here is where the caution comes in. Hydration and electrolytes are non negotiable. When you fast, your body sheds water and essential minerals or electrolytes much faster than when you're eating regularly. This is partly because when insulin levels drop, your kidneys excrete more sodium and water. For older adults who are already more susceptible to dehydration due to a blunted thirst sensation, neglecting water and electrolytes like sodium, potassium, and magnesium can lead to dizziness, lightheadedness, and even dangerous falls. My professional advice? Don't just drink water. Consider adding a pinch of high-quality sea salt and a squeeze of lemon or lime to your water during the fasting window. This simple, inexpensive trick can make the difference between feeling drained and feeling vibrant during your fast. A common mistake seniors make is thinking fasting means doing nothing. It actually requires conscious replenishment of these vital minerals. You need to be an active participant in supporting your body during the fasting window. And what about muscle loss? This is arguably the biggest concern I hear from people over 60. We've worked hard to keep our strength, and the last thing we want is for fasting to eat away at our precious muscle mass, right? Well, here's the reassuring truth. Short-term fasting, which is what we recommend for seniors, actually helps boost human growth hormone, HGH. HGH is a powerful hormone that is crucial for muscle preservation and growth, and its levels naturally decline as we age. Studies have shown that a brief fasting period can significantly increase HGH, effectively protecting your muscle tissue while you burn fat. The key is to break your fast with a protein-rich, nutrient-dense meal. Don't break your fast with a donut. Break it with Greek yogurt and berries, or a chicken and vegetable stir-fry. That targeted nutrition is what signals your body to rebuild and repair. We're not aiming for a starvation state. We're aiming for a hormonal optimization state. Let's address the fear factor head-on. Many seniors fear the hunger and the potential impact on their energy levels. I want to reassure you that this feeling is often temporary and manageable. When your body is constantly running on sugar, it sends out frantic signals of hunger when that sugar runs low. This is the sugar roller coaster we all know. When you introduce IF, you teach your body to tap into its fat stores for energy. Once your body becomes fat adapted, the intense, distracting hunger pangs subside. You'll likely notice a smoother, more sustained energy level and a surprising mental clarity that many describe as feeling like they've had a fog lifted from their brain. This is your body running on a cleaner, more efficient fuel source, ketones produced from fat. This cognitive boost is one of the most exciting benefits of IF for the aging brain, supporting focus and memory. Now, it's absolutely critical to talk about the no-go zones for intermittent fasting, especially for older adults. IF is not a one-size-fits-all solution, and for some people, it can be outright dangerous. If you are significantly underweight, have a history of an eating disorder, or are pregnant, which, let's face it, is less common in our demographic, but still worth mentioning, IF is not for you. The most crucial no-go zone involves medication and chronic conditions. If you are on medication for type 1 diabetes, or any medication that absolutely must be taken with food, you cannot simply skip meals without professional medical supervision. If you take blood pressure medication or blood thinners, fasting can sometimes alter your body's electrolyte and fluid balance, which could affect the drug's efficacy. You must have an open and honest conversation with your primary care physician or a specialized nutritionist before starting any form of IF. Look for a doctor who is open to nutrition-based strategies and is willing to monitor your blood work, including your A1C, cholesterol, and electrolyte levels as you transition. This isn't about ignoring your doctors. It's about partnering with them to create a personalized, safe strategy. Furthermore, sleep is your metabolic anchor, and this is especially true when introducing IF. If you're not getting 7 to 8 hours of quality sleep, your stress hormone, cortisol, remains elevated. High cortisol can sabotage all the benefits of IF by promoting insulin resistance and muscle breakdown. Fasting itself is a mild beneficial stressor, but combined with chronic sleep deprivation, it can push your body into an unhealthy state of constant stress. Prioritize a consistent sleep schedule and a dark, cool, quiet sleeping environment before you even start to think about pushing your fasting window. And before we move on to the specific, safer IF schedules for seniors, I want to take a quick moment to ask you if you're finding this information valuable. If you feel that little spark of possibility about your own health, please take a second to hit that like button. It truly helps this vital information reach more people who need it. And if you want to stay up to date with practical, science-backed longevity secrets for your age group, go ahead and subscribe and ring that notification bell. We're building a community here dedicated to aging powerfully, and I want you to be a part of it. We've established that it can trigger powerful cellular benefits like autophagy and HGH production, improve insulin sensitivity, and sharpen mental clarity. But the traditional harsh IF schedules like 20:4 or alternate day fasting are often too stressful for the older body. We need to be smarter, gentler, and more intentional. The goal is health span, not just a grueling test of willpower. It's about finding a sustainable rhythm that your body loves, not one that it dreads. Safety and sustainability are our top priorities. We need a modified approach that respects the changing needs of the senior metabolism. The notion that you must fast for 16 hours right out of the gate is outdated, especially for first-timers over 60. We're going to talk about easing in, about finding your personal sweet spot, and how to use the time-restricted feeding method, which is simply eating within a specific window to maximize benefit with minimal stress. This is where we shift from the theory into the practical application, making IF not just safe, but truly effective for your longevity journey. We've established that it can trigger powerful cellular benefits like autophagy and HGH production, improve insulin sensitivity, and sharpen mental clarity. But the traditional hard shift schedules like 20:4 or alternate day fasting are often too stressful for the older body. We need to be smarter, gentler, and more intentional. The goal is health span, not just a grueling test of willpower. It's about finding a sustainable rhythm that your body loves, not one that it dreads. Safety and sustainability are our top priorities. We need a modified approach that respects the changing needs of the senior metabolism. The notion that you must fast for 16 hours right out of the gate is outdated, especially for first-timers over 60. We're going to talk about easing in, about finding your personal sweet spot, and how to use the time-restricted feeding TRF method, which is simply eating within a specific window to maximize benefit with minimal stress. This is where we shift from the theory into the practical application, making it not just safe, but truly effective for your longevity journey. The gentle giants. Safe if schedules for seniors. When you're over 60, think of it as a gentle nudge, not a hard shove. The ideal method for us is a conservative form of time-restricted feeding, where the fasting window is shorter and the eating window is longer, offering a sufficient break for metabolic rest without causing undue stress. 1. The 12-12 method, the metabolic reset. This is the gold standard starting point. It means fasting for 12 hours and eating within a 12-hour window. For example, if you finish dinner at 7 p.m., you don't eat again until 7 a.m. This is often achievable simply by stopping late-night snacking and not pushing breakfast back much. What's the magic here? Research shows that even a 12-hour overnight fast is enough to engage those crucial repair mechanisms and get a metabolic reset. It significantly improves sleep quality by giving your body a chance to focus on repair instead of digestion. This is the perfect training wheels approach. Try this for a few weeks until it feels completely effortless. 2. The 14-10 method. The first step towards autophagy. Once 12-12 feels easy, you can gently extend to a 14-hour fast with a 10-hour eating window. Pushing the fast to 14 hours starts to offer more significant benefits in terms of autophagy and fat burning. This might mean simply skipping that pre-bed snack and pushing breakfast back by just 2 hours, perhaps having your first meal at 9 a.m. if your last meal was at 7 p.m. This is still highly manageable, minimally disruptive to your social life, and far less stressful than the aggressive 16. 8. Favored by younger fasters. The sweet spot for maximizing longevity benefits while minimizing metabolic stress for seniors often lies between 12 and 14 hours. Beyond 14 hours, the risk of muscle catabolism, muscle breakdown, or electrolyte imbalances starts to increase, especially if you're not meticulous with your nutrition during the eating window. 3. The 5:2 method, the occasional. To stress this method, made famous by Dr. Michael Mosley, involves eating normally for 5 days a week and restricting calories significantly to about 500 to 600 calories on 2 non-consecutive days. I approach this one with caution for seniors. If you have significant health conditions, this might be too much. However, for relatively healthy older adults who find daily time restriction difficult, this can be an effective way to reap the benefits of a deep calorie restriction without daily adherence. The key is meticulous planning of those 500 to 600 calories to ensure they are packed with protein and nutrients to prevent muscle loss. Never jump into 5:2 without consulting your doctor. The crucial role of nutrient timing and quality. Your eating window is just as important as your fasting window. maybe even more so when you're over 60. You must, and I mean must, make every single calorie count. We're not talking about dieting, we're talking about nutrient density. 1. Prioritize protein. As we age, we develop something called anabolic resistance, meaning our body requires more protein to trigger muscle protein synthesis, the process of building muscle. During your eating window, you need a substantial dose of high-quality protein, especially with your first meal and your last. Aim for about 25 to 40 grams of protein per meal. Think eggs, fish, lean meat, cottage cheese, or a high-quality whey or plant-based protein powder. This protein intake is the shield that protects your muscle mass while you fast. 2. Break the fast gently. Your first meal is your most critical. After a period of fasting, your body is primed to absorb nutrients. Don't shock it with a huge load of refined carbs or sugar. This will cause an insulin spike that immediately negates the insulin-sensitizing work you just did. A perfect fast-breaking meal could be a protein smoothie with spinach and berries, or 3 eggs with avocado and a side of nutrient-dense vegetables. 3. The power of healthy fats. Don't fear healthy fats like avocados, nuts, seeds, and olive oil. They provide sustained energy, help you feel satiated, and crucially, do not cause the same sharp insulin spike that carbohydrates do. Including good fats in your eating window can help your body become more comfortable burning fat during the fasting window. Managing medications and chronic conditions safely. This is the segment where I need you to lean in and listen closely. If you take medication, you cannot approach it casually. 1. Diabetes. Medication. If you're taking insulin or medications like sulfonylureas, which increase insulin secretion, fasting can dramatically increase your risk of hypoglycemia, dangerously low blood sugar. If your doctor has approved it, you may need an adjusted, lower dose of your medication. Never adjust your dose without explicit medical guidance. Your doctor will need to monitor your blood sugar frequently in the initial weeks. For those managing blood sugar through diet alone, it can be a game changer, but again, monitoring is key. 2. Blood pressure medications. Some blood pressure medications like diuretics are water pills, which can be exacerbated by the natural fluid loss that occurs during fasting. This can lead to dehydration and hypotension, low blood pressure. You must ensure your hydration and electrolyte intake is perfect, and your doctor may need to adjust the timing or dose of your medication to avoid lightheadedness or falls. 3. Anti-inflammatory. Drugs. NSAIDs. Taking certain anti-inflammatory drugs like ibuprofen on an empty stomach can cause significant stomach upset or even ulcers. If you need to take medication, plan your fasting window so that the medication is taken with your food during the eating window. 4. The ironclad rule. Your personal healthcare team, your doctor, your pharmacist, and ideally nutritionist must be informed and on board with your decision to try intermittent fasting. If as a medical intervention, not just a diet, especially in later life. Treat it with the respect and professional oversight it deserves. Remember, you've put in decades of effort maintaining your health. A simple conversation could prevent a serious setback. Overcoming the senior-specific challenges. Beyond the clinical concerns, seniors often face unique challenges in adopting IF. 1. Social and cultural eating. So much of our enjoyment in life revolves around food, family dinners, coffee with friends, social gatherings. IF, particularly aggressive forms, can feel isolating. This is why I advocate for the flexible, gentler TRF methods. The 14-10 method means you can still enjoy dinner with your family. If you have a brunch meeting, shift your fasting window that day. It should adapt to your life. Your life should not completely revolve around it. Focus on consistency, say 5 to 6 days a week, rather than rigid. Perfection. 2. Managing low energy/brain fog. When you first start, you might experience temporary low energy or a headache. This is often called the keto flu or fast adaptation syndrome. And it happens as your body switches from burning sugar to burning fat. This is where the electrolytes and hydration discussed earlier become your best friend. A cup of bone broth, which contains natural electrolytes and collagen, during your fasting window can work wonders to settle the stomach, replenish minerals, and sustain energy without breaking the fast significantly. 3. The mindset shift. For many of us, food is comfort. The transition away from emotional eating can be tough. Use the fasting window as an opportunity for self-care and mental engagement. Go for a gentle walk, read a book, meditate, or engage in a hobby. Redirect the impulse to eat into an opportunity to do something that nourishes your soul, not just your stomach. This mental fortitude is what truly makes it a sustainable lifestyle, not a short-lived diet. Remember, the goal of IF for seniors is not rapid weight loss. It is metabolic health, cellular repair, and longevity. By choosing a gentle schedule like 12-12 or 14-10, prioritizing high-quality protein and hydration, and maintaining open communication with your doctor, you can safely harness this powerful tool. The next step is understanding how IF directly impacts the hallmarks of aging, specifically inflammation and hormonal balance, which we'll dive into in the next segment. Remember, the goal of IF for seniors is not rapid weight loss. It is metabolic health, cellular repair, and longevity. By choosing a gentle schedule like 12-12 or 14-10, prioritizing high-quality protein and hydration, and maintaining open communication with your doctor, you can safely harness this powerful tool. The next step is understanding how IF directly impacts the hallmarks of aging, specifically inflammation and hormonal balance, which are often the root cause of age-related decline. The silent fire, intermittent fasting, and chronic inflammation. If you're over 60, you've likely heard the term inflammaging. It describes the low-grade, chronic, systemic inflammation that slowly simmers inside our bodies as we age. It's not the acute inflammation of a sprained ankle. It's a quiet, persistent fire that damages cells, contributes to insulin resistance, stiffens blood vessels, and accelerates nearly every chronic disease, from Alzheimer's to heart disease and arthritis. Chronic inflammation is arguably the single biggest threat to your longevity and quality of life. The continuous cycle of eating, particularly when that eating involves refined sugars and processed foods, keeps your digestive system and, consequently, your immune system constantly active. Your immune cells, sensing the perpetual input of foreign substances, food, are always on alert, leading to the release of inflammatory markers. Intermittent fasting acts as a powerful anti-inflammatory intervention. How? 1. Gut rest and microbiome reset. When you fast, you give your entire gastrointestinal tract a much-needed holiday. This rest allows the lining of your gut, which is a major site of inflammation, to repair itself. Furthermore, if subtly shifts the composition of your gut microbiome, the trillions of bacteria living in your intestines. Fasting encourages the growth of beneficial bacteria that produce short-chain fatty acids, SCFAs, like butyrate. These SCFAs are potent anti-inflammatory compounds that heal the gut lining, reducing leaky gut and stopping inflammatory toxins from entering your bloodstream. A healthier gut biome means less systemic inflammation, a massive win for your joints and your brain. 2. Reducing oxidative stress. Aging is a process driven by oxidative stress, damage caused by unstable molecules called free radicals. Fasting doesn't just clear out damaged cell parts through autophagy. It also enhances your body's internal antioxidant defenses. It flips the switch on protective genes that help cells cope with stress and clean up those free radicals more efficiently. Think of it as installing a better air filtration system for your cells. Reduced oxidative stress translates directly to better cardiovascular health and less cognitive decline. 3. Calorie restriction mimicry. While we are focusing on time restriction, the simple act of condensing your eating window often naturally leads to a slight reduction in overall calorie intake. This calorie restriction mimicry is a well-established longevity pathway. Less total caloric load means less metabolic waste and less resulting inflammation. For seniors, achieving this gentle caloric reduction through time restriction is far easier and more sustainable than counting every single calorie, which can become burdensome and socially restrictive. Hormonal optimization, if for senior vitality. Many of the symptoms we associate with aging, low energy, reduced libido, difficulty building muscle, stubborn belly fat, are deeply linked to declining and imbalanced hormones. While it isn't a magic bullet for hormone replacement, it is a phenomenal tool for optimizing the hormones you already have. 1. Insulin sensitivity. Revisited, we talked about this earlier, but it's worth reiterating its critical hormonal role. Lower, more stable insulin levels are essential because when insulin is consistently high, it directly interferes with the signaling of other hormones, notably growth hormone and testosterone. Getting insulin under control is the first domino in restoring hormonal balance. 2. Boosting growth hormone. HGH, we touched on HGH in the first segment, noting its role in protecting muscle. But its significance is far broader. HGH is vital for bone density, fat metabolism, and skin elasticity. Research on short-term fasting shows massive spikes, sometimes up to a 5-fold increase in HGH levels. This natural, safe boost of HGH helps counteract the age-related decline, making it easier to maintain your strength and repair tissues, giving you that youthful bounce-back factor. This is why coupling it with resistance training, lifting weights, or using resistance bands during your eating window is one of the most powerful anti-aging strategies there is. 3. Supporting sex hormones, testosterone and estrogen for both men and women, maintaining healthy levels of sex hormones is crucial for vitality, bone health, mood, and cognitive function. Chronically high stress and high insulin can suppress the production of testosterone in men and disrupt the delicate balance of estrogen and progesterone in women. By regulating insulin and lowering overall stress on the body, it creates a more favorable hormonal environment. However, a word of caution for older women. Aggressive or long fasts beyond 16 hours can sometimes be perceived by the body as a starvation threat, which can, paradoxically, increase cortisol, stress hormone, and disrupt the thyroid, further impacting estrogen balance. This is another strong argument for sticking to the gentler 12-12 or 14-10 method. We are aiming for subtle optimization, not disruption. Listen to your body, the bio-individuality of aging. This conversation about health, especially when we talk about complex topics like fasting and hormones, must always include a deep respect for bio-individuality. What works perfectly for your neighbor or even your spouse might not be right for you. Your journey with it must be driven by your body's unique feedback signals. 1. Tune into hunger versus cravings. After 60, many of us have decades of ingrained eating habits. Learn to distinguish between true physiological hunger, a dull, steady ache that fades, and emotional cravings, an intense, sudden urge often tied to boredom or stress. Water, black coffee, or herbal tea are your tools to push past the craving and discover the sustained energy on the other side. 2. Tracking and adjustment. Keep a simple journal for the first few weeks. Note how many hours you fasted, your energy levels throughout the day, before and after your first meal, your sleep quality, any unusual symptoms, dizziness, fatigue, mood swings. If you consistently feel low energy or irritable at 14 hours, dial it back to 13 or 12 hours. The goal is consistency and feeling better, not suffering through it for an arbitrary number. If it's a flexible tool, don't let it become a rigid master. 3. The role of stress management. Remember what we said about cortisol. Fasting is a mild stressor. If you're already dealing with high life stress, grief, chronic work pressure, lack of sleep, adding it can sometimes be too much. On those high stress days, allow yourself a shorter fast. Prioritize activities that actively lower cortisol, meditation, gentle yoga, reading, or simply spending time in nature. The synergy between low stress, good sleep, and gentle fasting is where the real longevity magic happens. Before we move into our final segment, where we'll talk about creating your sustainable, long-term plan and combining it with other powerful anti-aging tools. If this deep dive into inflammation and hormones has clarified things for you, please show your support. Don't forget to tap that like button right now. Every like pushes this science-backed information to more seniors who deserve to feel this vital. And if you're serious about making your later years your best years, make sure you've subscribed and joined our community. We've covered the why, the how-to, and the cautionary tales. In the final section, we'll put it all together. Your personalized roadmap for long-term, if success, integrating strategic exercise, and the final heartfelt call to action to start your journey today. We've covered the why, the how-to, and the cautionary tales. We know that gentle intermittent fasting, if schedules like 12-12 or 14-10 are safe and effective for promoting autophagy, balancing insulin, fighting inflammaging, and optimizing key hormones. In this final crucial segment, we'll put it all together. Your personalized roadmap for long-term if success, integrating strategic exercise, and the final heartfelt call to action to sustain your vibrant health. Your long-term roadmap, integrating if into your longevity lifestyle. The key to long-term success with if, especially in our later years, is flexibility and consistency, not perfection. Think of your schedule as a foundation, not a prison. Here's how to build a sustainable, powerful longevity lifestyle around it. 1. The 80-20 rule for if. Aim for consistency 80% of the time. That means if you aim for 14-10, hit about 5 or 6 days a week. If you have a special Sunday brunch with the grandkids or a dinner party on Saturday, shift your fasting window or shorten your fast that day. The metabolic benefits you achieve during your consistent days far outweigh the minor setback of an occasional flexible day. Stressing over perfection creates cortisol. And as we discussed, cortisol sabotages everything good that it is trying to achieve. Your health is a marathon, not a sprint, and occasional detours are necessary for mental well-being. 2. Strategic exercise. The synergistic power. If and exercise, when timed correctly, are a powerful synergy for aging powerfully. For seniors, the most critical type of exercise is resistance training. Strength work, followed closely by mobility and balance work. Resistance training timing. Perform your strength training near the beginning of your eating window. Remember, fasting boosts HGH, which protects muscle by lifting weights and then immediately breaking your fast with that high-protein meal we talked about. You maximize the dual benefit. HGH prepares the muscle, and the protein provides the building blocks. This is how you effectively fight age-related muscle loss, sarcopenia. Think of it as opening the anabolic window, right when your body is most receptive to building. Cardio/mobility timing. Gentle cardio, walking, or mobility exercises like yoga or Tai Chi can be done safely during the fasting window. In fact, a morning walk or light stretching can help accelerate the shift to burning fat for fuel without stressing your system. Just ensure you're adequately hydrated with electrolytes before and after. Listen to your body, though. If you feel dizzy or unusually fatigued, stop and ensure you have enough sodium and water. 3. The quality of the eating window. A deep dive into micronutrients. We've emphasized protein, but for seniors, the focus must shift to nutrient density, as our caloric needs often decrease slightly. Every bite must deliver maximum nutritional value to combat age-related deficiencies. Vitamin D and calcium, critical for bone density. Ensure you're getting sunlight exposure safely and consuming foods rich in these, or discuss supplementation with your doctor. It doesn't replace the need for these fundamentals. Magnesium, often called the relaxation mineral, it's vital for over 300 bodily functions, including sleep, muscle recovery, and blood sugar. Control. Magnesium deficiency is rampant in older adults. Sources like dark leafy greens, nuts, and seeds are essential during your eating window. Fiber, crucial for gut health and reducing inflammation. Your gut needs fiber to feed those beneficial bacteria we discussed. Focus on diverse sources, colorful vegetables, legumes, and whole fruits, especially berries. A fasting gut is a healthy gut, but a starved gut is not. Feed it well when it's time to eat. Avoiding the pitfalls, common senior mistakes with if. Even with the best intentions, I see a few recurring errors that can turn it from a benefit into a burden for older adults. 1. Feast and famine syndrome. This is when people treat their eating window as a free-for-all, consuming massive, processed meals, believing the fast will undo the damage. This puts enormous metabolic stress on the system, causes massive blood sugar spikes, and negates the insulin sensitizing benefits. Remember, if it's about when you eat, but the quality is what drives the longevity benefits. Maintain healthy portion sizes and nutrient density. 2. Undereating and malnutrition, sometimes a condensed eating. Window means seniors unintentionally restrict too many calories, leading to potential deficiencies or muscle loss over time. If you're already at a healthy weight, yours should focus on metabolic. Rest 12 to 14 hours, not aggressive calorie restriction. Ensure you're consuming enough calories to maintain your healthy weight, or slightly more if you're actively lifting weights to build muscle. 3. Ignoring stress and sleep. I must say this one last time. You cannot fast your way out of poor sleep or chronic stress. It works best when your body is rested and your stress hormone, cortisol, is low. If you have a terrible night's sleep, maybe skip extending the fast that morning. Prioritize an early, light dinner and a full night's sleep. It is the best longevity pill available. Your personal commitment to longevity. You see, intermittent fasting isn't just a trendy diet. For those of us over 60, it is a tool, a sophisticated biological lever that allows you to tap into your body's innate ability to clean, repair, and regenerate itself. It gives you a sense of agency, a feeling of control over your own aging process. You're not just accepting decline, you are actively optimizing for vitality. It's about making a quiet, powerful commitment to yourself, that your best years are still ahead of you, that you deserve to have the energy, the mental clarity, and the physical capacity to enjoy your life, your family, and your passions without being held back by fatigue or chronic illness. So what's your next step? Don't try to implement everything at once. Start small, start safe. 1. Talk to your doctor about the gentle 12-12 method. 2. Commit to a 12-hour overnight fast tonight. Finish your dinner and don't eat again until the morning. 3. Drink more water and add that pinch of salt for electrolytes. This is where the rubber meets the road. It takes courage to try something new, but the potential rewards, a sharper mind, less inflammation, and a stronger, more resilient body are worth that first step. And if you've made it this far, if this deep dive has empowered you and given you the confidence to explore this tool safely, I have 2 quick favors to ask. First, if this video brought value to your journey, please give it a massive thumbs up. That like button is how we spread this message of empowered aging to more people who need it. Second, if you want to keep unlocking the secrets to a longer, healthier, more energetic life, make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit that notification bell. Join our growing family of vibrant seniors who are proving that age is truly just a number. Thank you, truly, for spending this time with me. It's an honor to be a part of your health journey. Remember to be patient with yourself, be kind to your body, and never stop believing in your incredible potential for health. Start small, be consistent, and listen to your body's wisdom. Here's to your health, your energy, and your longevity. I'll see you in the next video. What if I told you the secret to a sharp memory, tireless energy, and freedom from joint pain after 60 isn't hidden in a pharmaceutical lab, but right here on this plate? Most people think aging means mandatory decline, that brain fog and physical frailty are just inevitable. That is simply not true. Your body has an incredible capacity for repair and vitality, but it demands specific, high-quality fuel, especially as your nutritional needs shift after the age of 60. Today, we're not just talking about eating healthy. That's too vague. We're getting down to the brass tacks. The specific, powerful longevity-boosting foods, what I call the longevity plate. We're going to focus on 4 cornerstone foods that you, specifically as someone over the age of 60, should be intentionally incorporating into your daily life. Why? Because after 60, your nutritional needs change profoundly. Your body is less efficient at absorbing critical nutrients. Your muscle mass starts its inevitable decline, a process called sarcopenia, and your brain demands a constant, high-quality fuel source to stay sharp and resist cognitive fog. So what we eat needs to be nutrient-dense, anti-inflammatory, and supremely bioavailable. The first food on our list is an absolute powerhouse, a foundational component of longevity diets worldwide. It's something many of us overlook, thinking it's just a simple side dish. I'm talking about berries, the brain's antioxidant powerhouse. Now, when I say berries, I mean the deeply colored ones, blueberries, blackberries, raspberries, and strawberries. They're not created equal to other fruits when it comes to healthy aging. Their magic lies in compounds called anthocyanins. These are the pigments that give them. They're rich red, blue, and purple hues, and they are incredibly potent antioxidants. Think of these anthocyanins as tiny, tireless cleanup crews for your brain. They cross the blood-brain barrier, which is a big deal because not every nutrient can, and they target and neutralize damaging free radicals and oxidative stress. Oxidative stress, for simplicity, is like rust forming on the internal machinery of your body and mind. As we age, this rusting process speeds up. Studies, particularly those focused on the long-term cognitive health of older adults, consistently show that a higher intake of berries correlates with slower rates of cognitive decline. They literally help protect and improve your signaling pathways, the way your neurons talk to each other. For someone over 60, adding a half cup of blueberries to your breakfast oatmeal or as a mid-afternoon snack isn't just a treat. It's an investment in preserving your memory, your focus, and your ability to learn new things. And here's a pro tip. Frozen berries are often just as good, if not better, than fresh because they are flash frozen at the peak of ripeness, locking in those precious anthocyanins. Don't worry about the cost. A bag of frozen mixed berries is one of the most cost-effective brain supplements you can buy. But beyond the brain, berries have another critical role. They are fantastic. For your cardiovascular health, they help improve endothelial function. That's the health of the lining of your blood vessels, making them more elastic and improving blood flow. Better blood flow means better oxygen and nutrient delivery everywhere, including, you guessed it, your brain. Furthermore, their fiber content is subtle but significant, aiding in gut health, which we know is intrinsically linked to mood and overall immunity. This isn't just a fleeting health trend. This is decades of nutritional science showing us that these small, sweet packages are essential for maintaining the vigor we all desire. So, the first cornerstone of the longevity plate is a handful of berries every single day. Now, I want you to just pause for a moment and consider this. Are you actively making sure you get these foods into your diet? Not just sometimes, but consistently? Longevity is a game of consistency. If you're finding this practical, deep dive approach helpful, would you take a quick second to hit that like button? It really helps us reach more amazing people like you who are committed to living their best, longest lives. All right, moving on to the second food. This one is perhaps the most critical for combating the biggest physical challenge faced by those over 60, muscle loss. This food is a foundational building block, absolutely vital for maintaining strength, mobility, and independence. If you neglect this, you're fighting an uphill battle against frailty. I'm talking about fatty fish, the omega-3 muscle and joint protector. Specifically, think salmon, mackerel, herring, and sardines, the smash fish. The key component here is the long-chain omega-3 fatty acids, EPA and DHA. These aren't just good fats. They are essential fats, meaning your body cannot produce them on its own, and you must get them from your diet. For the aging body, they serve two primary, incredibly important functions. First, they are profoundly anti-inflammatory. Chronic, low-grade inflammation is the root cause of almost every age-related disease, from arthritis and joint pain to heart disease and even neurodegenerative conditions. Omega-3s act like a powerful fire extinguisher, dampening that systemic inflammation and relieving the aches and pains that can make daily movement a chore. This is crucial for keeping you active, which in turn preserves your muscle mass and bone density. The second function, often underappreciated, is their direct role in muscle protein synthesis. As we age, our muscles become less responsive to the signals that tell them to grow and repair. This is called anabolic resistance. Adequate intake of omega-3s has been shown to improve this sensitivity, meaning when you eat protein and do your resistance exercises, your muscles can utilize those building blocks more effectively. It's like greasing the gears of your muscle machinery. Aim for at least 2 servings of fatty fish per week, but if you struggle to, eat fish. A high-quality fish oil or algae-based supplement is absolutely worth discussing with your healthcare provider. Don't underestimate this one, my friends. Your physical independence truly rests on maintaining strong muscles, and fatty fish provides a crucial, non-negotiable component to that maintenance program. So, we have the brain power of the berries and the muscle protection of fatty fish. What's next? Well, we've fueled the brain and we've reinforced the structure, but we need to talk about the inner workings, the engine room of your entire body. We need to talk about fiber, and not just any fiber, but the specific type of fiber that feeds your inner ecosystem. We need the third powerhouse food on our list. Fermented foods, the gut-brain axis regulator. Now, when I talk about longevity, I often emphasize that true health starts not in the gym, but in your gut. Your gut microbiome, the vast community of trillions of microorganisms living in your digestive tract, doesn't just process food. It influences everything. Your mood, your immunity, your ability to absorb nutrients, and crucially, your brain health. As we age, the diversity and robustness of this microbial community tend to decline, making us more susceptible to inflammation and digestive issues. This is where fermented foods step in. I'm talking about things like plain yogurt with live active cultures, kefir, sauerkraut, kimchi, and traditional miso. These foods are essentially pre-digested by beneficial bacteria and yeasts, and consuming them introduces powerful, positive reinforcements, probiotics, to your gut army. Think of them as the special forces unit your microbiome desperately needs. Why is this so important for those of us over 60? It comes down to 2 major points. First, nutrient absorption. As I mentioned, an aging gut is less efficient. Fermented foods help restore the balance that allows you to properly break down and absorb the nutrients from the berries, the fish, and everything else you eat. You could be eating the healthiest diet in the world, but if your gut isn't working optimally, you're literally wasting those expensive vitamins and minerals. The lactic acid bacteria in many fermented foods can also increase the bioavailability of B vitamins and vitamin K, which are vital for energy production and bone health, 2 non-negotiables for vibrant aging. Second, and perhaps more fascinating, is the gut-brain connection, or the gut-brain axis. Your gut and your brain are constantly talking to each other via the vagus nerve and through chemical messengers, including most of your body's serotonin. That's your primary happiness neurotransmitter. An unhealthy, inflamed gut sends distress signals to the brain, contributing to what we often experience as mental fog, mood swings, and even anxiety or depression. By stabilizing your gut with beneficial bacteria from foods like kefir or yogurt, you are effectively soothing your nervous system and promoting mental clarity and emotional resilience. This is a profound, non-pharmaceutical way to support your mental wellness as you navigate the later decades of life. Now, a common question I get is, do I need to take a separate probiotic supplement? The answer is that while supplements can be helpful, getting your probiotics from food is often superior for 2 reasons. 1, the food itself acts as a prebiotic, the food source that the bacteria need to survive and thrive. 2, the diversity of strains you get from various fermented foods is often much broader and more effective than what you find in a single pill. I recommend making a small serving of a fermented food, like a tablespoon of sauerkraut or half a cup of plain, unsweetened yogurt, a daily habit. Just be mindful of sugar content. Always choose the plain versions and add your own flavorings, like those wonderful berries we talked about earlier. This leads us to a crucial element, sustainability. To truly benefit, you need to eat these foods every day, not just when you remember. And this brings us to the fourth, and in many ways, the most versatile and accessible cornerstone of the longevity plate. We've covered the berries for the brain, fatty fish for the muscles and joints, and fermented foods for the gut and mood. But what about the overall structure, the systemic maintenance, and the sheer volume of high quality micronutrients we need to combat cellular aging? We need a foundational, nutrient-dense green that should literally blanket your plate. I'm talking about dark leafy greens, the mineral and bone density superstars. When I say dark leafy greens, I mean spinach, kale, collard greens, and Swiss chard. Look, I know some of you might be sighing right now, thinking of boring salads. But please, hear me out. For the over 60 body, these greens are not optional. They're a daily requirement for preserving your quality of life. And here's why. They are absolute gold mines of vitamin K. Now, vitamin K is essential for two massive longevity areas. The first is bone health. As we age, maintaining bone density becomes critical to prevent devastating fractures. Vitamin K helps your body properly utilize calcium, ensuring that calcium goes into your bones, strengthening them, rather than accumulating in your arteries, which can contribute to heart disease. Think of vitamin K as the traffic cop for calcium. It directs it where it needs to go. The second crucial role of greens is their role as a source of nitrates. Don't worry, these are the good kind of nitrates, the natural ones. When you eat greens like spinach or arugula, your body converts these nitrates into nitric oxide. Nitric oxide is a powerful vasodilator. It means it helps open up your blood vessels, improving circulation throughout your entire body. Better circulation is synonymous with better energy, lower blood pressure, and better delivery of oxygen and nutrients to every cell. This is particularly beneficial for the delicate blood vessels supplying your heart and brain. And finally, leafy greens are packed with lutein and zeaxanthin, carotenoids that accumulate in your retina. They act like internal sunglasses, protecting your eyes from damaging light and reducing the risk of cataracts and macular degeneration, common age-related vision challenges. Eating a big handful of greens a day is one of the most powerful things you can do to protect your sight and maintain your independence. So, how do you eat them daily without getting bored? Don't just eat salads. Throw a handful of spinach into your morning smoothie. You won't even taste it. Lightly saute Swiss chard with a touch of garlic and olive oil, or steam kale and toss it with lemon juice. The goal is at least 1 to 2 cups cooked or double that amount raw every single day. Make it the base of every single lunch and dinner. You see how these 4 foods, berries, fatty fish, fermented foods, and dark leafy greens, work synergistically? They cover your brain, your muscles, your gut, your heart, and your bones. They form the ultimate foundation for robust, long-term health after 60. Now that we have the 4 cornerstones, in the next segment, we're going to dive deep into how to actually integrate these foods effortlessly into your weekly routine. And I'll share my secret on timing these foods for maximum absorption and impact. Before we do, if you're committed to making these changes, please consider hitting that subscribe button right now. Join our growing family dedicated to not just aging, but thriving. Now that we have the 4 cornerstones, in the next segment, we're going to dive deep into how to actually integrate these foods effortlessly into your weekly routine. And I'll share my secret on timing these foods for maximum absorption and impact. Integrating these 4 powerhouses, berries, fatty fish, fermented foods, and dark leafy greens, into a busy life after 60 requires strategy, not just willpower. We're aiming for a lifestyle transformation not a temporary diet change. Let's talk about simple, actionable steps that make these cornerstones a non-negotiable part of your day without turning your kitchen into a science lab. First, let's address meal prepping and smart shopping. The biggest barrier to eating well is convenience. If the healthy food isn't ready and waiting, we reach for the quick, often processed alternatives. For your berries and greens, the freezer is your best friend. Buy large bags of mixed frozen berries. They last for months and are perfect for smoothies or heating gently to pour over yogurt. Similarly, buy pre-washed, bagged spinach or kale. When you get home, immediately wash and chop a large batch of the fresh greens you plan to use. Store them in airtight containers lined with a paper towel and put them where you see them first. Top shelf of your fridge. This visual cue significantly increases your chances of grabbing them. For fermented foods, keep them simple. Buy plain, full-fat Greek yogurt or kefir in bulk. Portion out single servings and top them with a small handful of those frozen berries. This is your perfect mid-morning snack or dessert substitute. If you're using sauerkraut or kimchi, keep a jar open and next to the table. A small 1 tablespoon serving added as a condiment to lunch or dinner is enough to get the probiotic benefits without feeling like a chore. Remember, consistency over quantity is the key with probiotics. Now let's tackle fatty fish. This often requires a bit more intentional planning. Aim for 2 4-ounce servings per week. The secret is variety and simplicity. If cooking salmon feels daunting, utilize canned fish. Canned sardines or wild-caught salmon are inexpensive, shelf-stable, and packed with omega-3s. You can mash sardines with some lemon juice and a sprinkle of chopped greens for a quick sandwich filling, or mix canned salmon into a scramble with eggs and a large handful of spinach. If you prefer fresh, dedicate 1 or 2 nights a week, say Monday and Thursday, as fish nights. Simple baking or broiling with olive oil and herbs takes less than 20 minutes. Make it a routine and the planning stress disappears. But here is my biggest secret for maximum impact, particularly for those over 60, nutrient timing and pairing. This is where we elevate the absorption of these key nutrients. Let's look at 2 critical pairings. The first involves those beautiful dark leafy greens. While they're nutrient powerhouses, many of the vitamins they contain, particularly vitamin K and the eye-protecting lutein, and zeaxanthin, are fat-soluble. This means your body needs fat to absorb them effectively. You could eat a massive bowl of kale, but if it's fat-free, you're missing out. Therefore, always pair your greens with a source of healthy fat. This could be a drizzle of high-quality extra virgin olive oil, a slice of avocado, or tossing them into a meal that includes those healthy omega-3s from the fatty fish. This simple act drastically increases the bioavailability of those bone-strengthening and sight-preserving nutrients. The second important timing secret involves protein and berries. We discussed the importance of omega-3s for anabolic resistance. But the most effective way to combat age-related muscle loss is to consume a substantial amount of high-quality protein, ideally around 30 grams, at each of your 3 main meals. Now, when should you eat those brain-boosting berries? Research suggests that antioxidants are incredibly important for reducing the muscle damage and inflammation that occurs after exercise. By having a serving of berries mixed into your protein-rich post-workout shake or within an hour of finishing your resistance training, you can potentially reduce muscle soreness, speed up recovery, and enhance the overall anabolic response. Don't waste that workout. Fuel your recovery properly by making these strategic tweaks: freezing berries, prepping greens, simplifying fish, and pairing greens with fat. You're turning your diet from a vague goal into a powerful, functional longevity engine. This isn't just about eating better. It's about eating smarter for the specific needs of your amazing body after 60. Now, as we move into our final segment, we're going to discuss the one thing that connects all these foods and is often the most neglected element of the longevity plate: hydration. Plus, a powerful final challenge to ensure you make these changes permanent. Now, as we move into our final segment, we're going to discuss the one thing that connects all these foods and is often the most neglected element of a longevity plate: hydration. Plus, a powerful final challenge to ensure you make these. Change permanent. We've talked about the 4 pillars: berries, fatty fish, fermented foods, and dark leafy greens. But even the most finely tuned engine requires the right coolant. And for your body, that is hydration. For individuals over 60, proper hydration moves from being a simple recommendation to being a critical longevity secret, often overlooked. As you age, your sense of thirst actually diminishes, meaning your body can become dehydrated long before you feel the urge to drink water. Furthermore, many medications commonly taken in the later decades of life can act as diuretics, accelerating fluid loss. Dehydration, even mild dehydration, has profound effects on the systems we've worked so hard to optimize with these 4 foods. It impairs cognitive function, that mental sharpness you're working to preserve with berries, making brain fog worse. It stresses your kidneys, which are vital for filtering waste. And critically, it affects the elasticity of your joints and the functionality of your gut, making constipation more likely and hindering the smooth operation of our digestive system, reducing the effectiveness of those fermented foods. So, how do we make hydration effortless? Don't wait until you're thirsty. Set a simple, non-negotiable routine. Start your day with a large glass of water, perhaps with a slice of lemon. Keep a specific water bottle with you at all times, and aim to finish it 3 to 4 times throughout the day. If plain water feels boring, infuse it with natural flavors, a few slices of cucumber, mint, or a splash of pure cranberry juice. Remember, every single metabolic process that converts your healthy food into energy, strong muscles, and a sharp mind requires water. Think of water as the universal solvent that allows all the nutritional magic we've discussed to actually happen. Don't let a lack of water sabotage your longevity plate. Now, I want to leave you with a powerful 4-day challenge. Knowledge, my friends, is useless without action. Over the next 4 days, I challenge you to focus on consistently integrating these 4 cornerstone foods into your daily routine. Day 1, master the berries. Have a serving of blueberries or mixed berries, frozen or fresh, in your breakfast or as a snack. Notice how you feel mentally later in the day. Day 2, conquer the greens. Make sure you have at least 1 cup of cooked dark leafy greens. Sautéed spinach with dinner or blended kale in your lunch smoothie. Pair it with that healthy fat like olive oil. Day 3, introduce the ferment. Incorporate a serving of unsweetened yogurt, kefir, or sauerkraut. If you're new to this, start small. Pay attention to how your digestion responds. Day 4, plan the fish. If you haven't already eaten fatty fish this week, make a concrete plan to buy or prepare 1 serving of salmon or canned sardines. Plan it for the following day. If you absolutely can't eat fish, ensure you take a high-quality omega-3 supplement on this day. By focusing on 1 food a day for 4 days, you build a sustainable habit without feeling overwhelmed. This isn't a race. It's a marathon of consistent, intentional self-care. We've covered so much ground today, from battling cognitive decline with anthocyanins to fighting sarcopenia with omega-3s, and regulating the gut-brain axis. My hope is that you don't just see food as fuel anymore, but as powerful medicine that you get to prescribe to yourself 3 times a day. Your body, especially after 60, is incredibly resilient and responsive, but it demands high-quality inputs. Give it the best, and it will reward you with vitality, independence, and joy. Remember, the goal here at Lee's Wellness Longevity Secrets is not just to add years to your life, but to add life to your years. If this video has inspired you to rethink your dinner plate, please let me know. Hit the like button to support the channel. And if you haven't yet, subscribe and ring the bell so you don't miss any of our actionable longevity strategies. Your journey to vibrant health is a personal one, but you're not alone. Keep learning, keep moving, and most importantly, keep feeding your magnificent body the high-octane fuel it deserves. Thank you for spending this time with me. Stay well, stay strong, and I'll see you in the next video. Cheers to your longevity. Stiffness, the mental fog that clings until your second cup of coffee, and that slow, draining start to the day. They treat it like an inevitable tax on longevity. But what if I told you that in just 7 minutes every morning, right here in your home, you could effectively reboot your nervous system, mobilize those stiff joints, and flip the switch on your brain for all-day energy? utimate. Address the 2 biggest energy-draining roadblocks we face after 60, stiff joints and a sluggish brain. This isn't about burning calories. It's about improving circulation, synovial fluid production. And we need to saturate our system with oxygen. Let's dive into phase 1, gentle mobility, the lubrication phase. This section is critical because after hours of sleep, your joints synovial. The spine, the hips, and the shoulders. Our first movement, taking about 2 minutes, is the spinal cat-cow flow with breath integration. Start on your hands and knees. Your wrists should be directly. Feel the gentle compression in your lower back and the opening of your chest. Now, as you slowly exhale, round your spine up towards the ceiling, tucking your tailbone and letting your head drop. This is the cat pose. This simple, rhythmic movement is profoundly effective. Why? It gently mobilizes every single vertebra in your spine, improving flexibility and easing the stiffness that often leads to lower back pain. Consistency with spinal mobility is the foundation of graceful aging. The added benefit of integrating your deep, slow breathing is that it links movement directly to your position or seated if balance is an issue. We're going to gently open up the stiffest joint in the body, the hip, which governs your walking gait and prevents falls. Slowly raise one knee towards your chest, hold for a breath, and then slowly rotate the knee out to the side in a circular motion, bringing it back down. As you do this, simultaneously perform slow, controlled arm circles first, forward, then backward. We are not just moving the joints. We are waking up the nerve pathways that control those movements. The hip and shoulder are complex ball and socket joints that benefit tremendously from circular, non-weight-bearing movements. Alternate legs and directions for 1 minute on each side. If you need support, hold onto a chair or a wall. The key is control and slow. Deliberation, not speed. Don't rush these movements. Savor the feeling of the synovial fluid beginning to lubricate the joint surfaces. By completing these first 2 movements, we have spent 4 minutes gently pumping fresh lubricant into our major joints, improving our core stability, and preparing the body for movement. But physical mobility is only half the battle. Now we need to activate the engine, the brain. We move into phase 2, By completing these first 2 movements, we have spent 4 minutes gently pumping fresh lubricant into our major joints, improving our core stability and preparing the body for movement. But physical mobility is only half the battle. Now, we need to activate the engine, the brain. We move into phase 2, and the signals become weak and slow. This results in slower reaction times, that morning clumsiness, and difficulty focusing. We need to send a high-voltage, clean signal to make sure the body and brain are communicating effectively. This phase is designed to improve proprioception, your body's sense of position in space, and cross-lateral coordination, which are powerful anti-aging tools for. Toward your left knee, then switch left elbow to right knee. Do this slowly and deliberately for the first 30 seconds. Feel the twisting and the coordination required. Now we speed it up slightly into a standing march, still coordinating the opposite arm and leg. This simple movement is a cognitive powerhouse. It forces the left hemisphere of your brain, which controls the right side of your body, to communicate rapidly and efficiently with the right hemisphere, which controls the left side. This cross-lateral movement is a direct way to build new neural pathways and strengthen the corpus callosum, the information highway between the brain's hemispheres. It literally wakes up your brain and combats that morning sluggishness better than any caffeine jolt without the crash later. Of standing balance with eye tracking. Still standing, lift one knee slightly and try to hold that single leg balance. To add the neural prime, slowly track your gaze with your eyes, look up, down, left, right, while keeping your head stable. Then switch legs. Why the eyes? Vision and balance are intrinsically linked and both degrade with age, increasing the risk of falls. By intentionally, falls are the leading cause of injury and loss of independence for seniors. And this exercise is your simple, daily inoculation against them. Do this for 30 seconds on each leg, if you need. In 6 minutes, we've lubricated the joints and fired up the central computer. We've eased the stiffness and sharpened the mind. But there's one final, crucial element that ties everything together and ensures this energy boost lasts all day long: oxygen and stillness. We move into phase 3, controlled breathing, the energy reset phase. This final phase is the most underappreciated part of any longevity routine. Many of us breathe shallowly, using only the top third of our lungs, especially when we are stressed or rushing. This limits oxygen saturation and keeps our nervous system in a low-grade state of fight or flight. Our goal now, in this final minute, is to actively bring the nervous system into a state of calm, focused energy. Now, if you found these specific movements and explanations helpful so far, please take just 1 second right now to hit that like button. It's the easiest way to tell me that these deep dives into functional longevity are exactly what you need. Our final minute is dedicated to the 4-7-8 breathing technique. This is best done seated or standing if you feel steady. Close your eyes or soften your gaze. Place one hand on your belly and one on your chest. We're focusing on diaphragmatic or belly breathing. Here is the rhythm for your final minute of the routine, and it is a powerful daily habit for regulating blood pressure and reducing anxiety. First, exhale completely through your mouth, making a whoosh sound. Second, gently close your mouth and inhale deeply and slowly through your nose for a count of 4. Feel your belly push out. Third, hold your breath for a count of 7. This allows the maximum amount of oxygen exchange to occur in the lungs. Fourth, exhale completely through your mouth, making the whoosh sound for a count of 8. The longer exhale is key to activating the vagus nerve and shifting your body into a deeply relaxed, yet energized state. Repeat this cycle 4 times. That's your final minute. By slowing your breath and extending the exhale, you're sending a clear signal to your brain. I am safe. I am calm. I am ready. This minute of stillness and deep. We've achieved maximum impact in minimum time. In the next segment, we're going to discuss the vital role of hydration and post-routine nutrition, the 2 elements that supercharge the benefits of this 7-minute routine and ensure your energy doesn't crash midday. Plus, I'll share my simple hack for turning this morning routine into a non-negotiable habit. The stiffness is gone. The mind is clear and the body is ready. We've achieved maximum impact in minimum time. In the next segment, we're going to discuss the vital role of hydration and post-routine nutrition, the 2 elements that supercharge the benefits of this 7-minute routine and ensure your energy doesn't crash midday. Plus, I'll share my simple hack for turning this morning routine into a non-negotiable habit. You've just spent 7 minutes actively lubricating your joints, priming your nervous system, and saturating your body with fresh oxygen. You've created the perfect metabolic and neural environment. But to truly sustain this morning boost, to keep those joints supple and that brain sharp until evening, we must immediately follow up with 2 critical longevity habits: rehydration and high-quality fuel. Ignoring these steps is like running a finely tuned car on fumes. The performance won't last. First, let's talk about the hydration imperative. After 7 to 8, fresh lemon juice. Lemon juice is an excellent, gentle digestive starter. This intentional, large dose of water wakes up your organs, boosts circulation, which helps flush out metabolic waste created overnight, and crucially, ensures that your blood volume is optimal, meaning better oxygen delivery to your brain and muscles. Make it a ritual. Finish your 4-7-8 breathing, stand up, and immediately drink your water. Do not wait for coffee, and do not wait until you feel thirsty, as the sensation of thirst diminishes with age. This simple step locks in the joint and brain. Benefits we just activated. Second, let's discuss post-routine nutrition, the protein anchor. Since our routine included movements designed to stimulate muscle and neural pathways, we need to feed those systems with the right building blocks. For individuals over 60, getting adequate protein at breakfast is perhaps the most critical nutritional habit for maintaining muscle mass and all day. Energy balance. Why protein right after the routine? Because your body is now in an optimal state. Your circulation is flowing, your muscles are warm, and your hormonal balance is primed to utilize nutrients efficiently. We need to combat sarcopenia, the age-related loss of muscle mass, by triggering muscle protein synthesis, MPS. Research consistently shows that to effectively trigger MPS, you need a high-quality protein dose, ideally around 25 to 30 grams, especially at breakfast. A slice of toast or a bowl of sugary cereal simply won't cut it. Instead, think of anchoring your breakfast with protein, Greek yogurt with minimal sugar. That's your probiotic boost. Eggs cooked any style, a high-quality protein shake, or even cottage cheese. Pair that protein with healthy fats and complex carbohydrates, like a small handful of berries for the brain and some whole grain oatmeal. This combination does 2 things. The protein provides sustained energy that prevents the mid-morning slump, and the complex carbs/fats provide the long-burn fuel for your activated brain. By timing your substantial protein intake to follow your movement routine, you are maximizing the anabolic, muscle-building, window and setting your metabolism up for stable blood sugar and sustained energy until lunchtime. Finally, let's address the most challenging part of any routine: consistency. How do you turn this powerful 7-minute reset from an occasional good idea into a non-negotiable daily habit? My secret hack is what I call the anchor and chain. Every successful habit needs an anchor, an existing, non-negotiable routine you already do without thinking. For most people, this is boiling water for tea, starting the coffee machine, or using the restroom upon waking. You take your new habit, the chain, our 7-minute routine, and link it directly to that established anchor. For example, if your anchor is, I always put the kettle on first thing in the morning, your new chain becomes, I put the kettle on, and while the water boils, I immediately do my 7-minute routine. The kettle boiling becomes your trigger. By the time the kettle whistles, you've finished the mobility flow, the neural prime, and the breathing. You then move directly to your second chain, the 2 glasses of water, followed by your high-protein breakfast. By anchoring this routine, you remove the need for willpower. The routine becomes a natural extension of your morning, not an extra task to fit in. This psychological hack ensures that the joint, relief, and brain activation you feel today become a permanent feature of your vibrant longevity. In our final segment, we will recap the entire 7-minute flow, and I will share my most heartfelt final advice for maintaining motivation, ensuring you feel empowered and inspired to take on every single day with energy and grace. In our final segment, we will recap the entire 7-minute flow, and I will share my most heartfelt final advice for maintaining motivation, ensuring you feel empowered and inspired to take on every single day with energy and grace. You now have the full blueprint for the 7-minute morning routine, a powerful, science-backed tool for mobilizing stiff joints and activating a sharp brain, all without leaving your home. It's not about intensity, it's about consistency and functionality. Let's quickly recap the entire 7-minute flow, making it easy for you to integrate into your life starting tomorrow. Time, approximate. Phase movement longevity benefit, 0 to 2. Mince gentle mobility, lubrication, spinal cat-cow flow with breath eases stiffness, lubricates vertebrae, calms nervous system. 2 to 4 minutes, gentle mobility, lubrication, standing hip opener with arm. Circles mobilizes hips and shoulders, improves gait and range of motion. 4 to 6 minutes neural priming, activation. Cross crawl and standing balance wakes up the brain, strengthens cross-lateral. Coordination improves balance, fall prevention. 6 to 7 minutes controlled breathing, reset. 4-7-8 deep diaphragmatic breathing, saturated oxygen, reduces blood pressure, sets a tone of calm focus. And immediately following this 7 minutes, you commit to your energy sustainment habits. 1. Hydration, 2 full glasses of water. 2. Fuel, a high-protein, 25-30G breakfast anchor. Now, as your friend and longevity guide, I want to talk about the mindset of mastery after 60. You are in a unique season of life, a time of immense wisdom and opportunity. But the biggest block, too, maintaining vitality isn't necessarily genetics or age. It's often a lack of belief in your body's ability to respond. You must shift your mindset from managing decline to mastering vitality. Every time you complete this 7-minute routine, you're sending a powerful, positive signal to your body. I am prioritizing my mobility. I am choosing clarity. I am investing in my independence. This routine is not a chore. It is an act of deep self-respect. If you feel discouraged or miss a day, That is perfectly fine. The key is never to miss 2 days in a row. Strive for progress, not perfection. Show up for those 7 minutes, even if you only do 3 of the 4 movements. That consistency is what creates the long-term, lasting change in joint health and cognitive function. Remember, the body you have today is the result of the habits you practiced yesterday. The vibrant, energetic body you want tomorrow is being built in the small, dedicated moments you commit to today. This journey to robust longevity is a community effort. We share these secrets, we support each other, and we celebrate every minute of movement and every clear moment of focus. If you're ready to start your mornings with this powerful, simple routine, then let me know. Hit the like button right now to affirm your commitment to a stiffness-free, focused life. And if this is your first time here, please subscribe to Lee's Wellness Longevity Secrets and hit that notification bell. We are here every week, providing practical, science-based strategies for you to thrive in your 60s, 70s, and beyond. Don't miss out on another secret. Thank you so much for joining me today. I genuinely wish you a day filled with ease, clarity, and boundless energy. Remember the cat-cow flow, remember the cross-crawl, and remember to breathe deep. You have everything you need to feel amazing right here, right now. Stay well, stay strong, and I'll see you in the next video. Cheers to your mobility. What if I told you the secret to a sharp memory, tireless energy, and freedom from joint pain after 60 isn't hidden in a pharmaceutical lab, but right here on this plate? Most people think aging means mandatory decline, that brain fog and physical frailty are just inevitable. That is simply not true. Your body has an incredible capacity for repair and vitality, but it demands specific, high-quality fuel, especially as your nutritional needs shift after the age of 60. Today, we're not just talking about eating healthy. We're going down to the core science and revealing the 4 cornerstone foods, what I call the longevity plate, that you must be intentionally incorporating daily to not just live longer, but to live with absolute, vibrant energy and a clear mind. Get ready to transform your relationship with food, because this is the fuel that rewrites your aging script. I'm Lee, and welcome back to Lee's Wellness Longevity Secrets. Today, we're not talking about a strenuous, sweaty gym session. We're talking about a functional longevity routine, specifically designed to address the 2 biggest energy-draining roadblocks we face after 60: stiff joints and a sluggish brain. This isn't about burning calories. It's about improving circulation, synovial fluid production, and neural activation. Think of this routine as giving your body a deep internal oil change and a software update for your brain. It requires absolutely no equipment, just 7 dedicated minutes, and a commitment to starting your day better. Our 7-minute morning routine is built on 3 core pillars that work synergistically for the aging body: gentle mobility, the lubrication phase, neural priming, the activation phase, and controlled breathing, the energy reset phase. We need to ease the body into motion, not shock it. We need to send clean signals to the brain, and we need to saturate our system with oxygen. Let's dive into phase 1. Gentle mobility, the lubrication phase. This section is critical because after hours of sleep, your joints' synovial fluid, the natural lubricant that prevents bones from grinding, is thick and static. We need to gently pump and circulate it. This phase focuses on the major joints that affect our daily independence: the spine, the hips, and the shoulders. Our first movement, taking about 2 minutes, is the spinal cat-cow flow with breath integration. Start on your hands and knees. Your wrists should be directly under your shoulders and your knees under your hips. As you slowly inhale, and I mean slow, deep inhale, arch your back, dropping your belly, lifting your tailbone and your gaze. This is the cow pose. Feel the gentle compression in your lower back and the opening of your chest. Now, as you slowly exhale, round your spine up towards the ceiling, tucking your tailbone and letting your head drop. This is the cat pose. This simple, rhythmic movement is profoundly effective. Why? It gently mobilizes every single vertebra in your spine, improving flexibility and easing the stiffness that often leads to lower back pain. Consistency with spinal mobility is the foundation of graceful aging. The added benefit of integrating your deep, slow breathing is that it links movement directly to your parasympathetic nervous system, the rest and digest system, counteracting the stress hormones that might have built up overnight. Do this 8 to 10 times, moving with the rhythm of your breath. Remember, this is not a stretch, it's a flow. The second movement in this phase, also about 2 minutes, focuses on the hips and shoulders simultaneously. The hip opener with arm circles. From a standing position, or seated if balance is an issue, we're going to gently open up the stiffest joint in the body, the hip, which governs your walking gait and prevents falls. Slowly raise one knee toward your chest. Hold for a breath. And then slowly rotate the knee out to the side in a circular motion, bringing it back down. As you do this, simultaneously perform slow, controlled arm circles. First forward, then backward. We're not just moving the joints, we are waking up the nerve pathways that control those movements. The hip and shoulder are complex ball-and-socket joints that benefit tremendously from circular, non-weight-bearing movements. Alternate legs and directions for 1 minute on each side. If you need support, hold onto a chair or a wall. The key is control and slow deliberation, not speed. Don't rush these movements. Savor the feeling of the synovial fluid beginning to lubricate the joint surfaces. Be why completing these first 2 movements, we have spent 4 minutes gently pumping fresh lubricant into our major joints, improving our core stability and preparing the body for movement. But physical mobility is only half the battle. Now, we need to activate the engine, the brain. We move into phase 2, neural priming, the activation phase. Why is neural priming so essential for longevity after 60? Think of your brain and body as an old electrical system. Over time, the wires can get frayed and the signals become weak and slow. This results in slower reaction times, that morning clumsiness and difficulty focusing. We need to send a high voltage, clean signal to make sure the body and brain are communicating effectively. This phase is designed to improve proprioception, your body's sense of position in space, and cross-lateral coordination, which are powerful anti-aging tools for the brain. Our third movement, taking about 2 minutes, is the cross-crawl and marching activation. Stand comfortably. We're going to slowly bring your right elbow across your body to touch or reach toward your left knee. Then switch left elbow to right knee. Do this slowly and deliberately for the first 30 seconds. Feel the twisting and the coordination required. Now we speed it up slightly into a standing march, still coordinating the opposite arm and leg. This simple movement is a cognitive powerhouse. It forces the left hemisphere of your brain, which controls the right side of your body, to communicate rapidly and efficiently with the right hemisphere, which controls the left side. This cross-lateral movement is a direct way to build new neural pathways and strengthen the corpus callosum, the information highway between the brain's hemispheres. It literally wakes up your brain and combats that morning sluggishness better than any caffeine jolt without the crash later on. This is about building cognitive reserve and improving executive function, your ability to plan, focus, and multitask. Following the cross crawl, we immediately transition into a 30-second burst of standing balance with eye tracking. Still standing, lift one knee slightly and try to hold that single leg balance. To add the neural prime, slowly track your gaze with your eyes. Look up, down, left, right, while keeping your head stable. Then switch legs. Why the eyes? Vision and balance are intrinsically linked and both degrade with age, increasing the risk of falls. By intentionally challenging your balance while moving your eyes, you're sharpening the intricate connection between your vestibular system, inner ear, your vision, and your proprioceptors in your foot and ankle. Falls are the leading cause of injury and loss of independence for seniors. And this exercise is your simple daily inoculation against them. Do this for 30 seconds on each leg. If you need assistance, stand near a wall, but practice letting go for just a second or two. The small, constant corrections your body makes to keep you upright are the powerful work being done to SO. In 6 minutes, we've lubricated the joints and fired up the central computer. We've eased the stiffness and sharpened the mind. But there's one final, crucial element that ties everything together and ensures this energy boost lasts all day long: oxygen and stillness. We move into phase 3, controlled breathing, the energy reset phase. Now, if you found these specific movements and explanations helpful so far, please take just 1 second right now to hit that like button. It's the easiest way to tell me that these deep dives into functional longevity are exactly what you need. Our final minute is dedicated to the 4-7-8 breathing technique. This is best done seated or standing if you feel steady. Close your eyes or soften your gaze. Place one hand on your belly and one on your chest. We're focusing on diaphragmatic or belly breathing. Here is the rhythm for your final minute of the routine. And it is a powerful daily habit for regulating blood pressure and reducing anxiety. First, exhale completely through your mouth, making a whoosh sound. Second, gently close your mouth and inhale. Deeply and slowly through your nose for a count of 4. Feel your belly push out. Third, hold your breath for a count of 7. This allows the maximum amount of oxygen exchange to occur in the lungs. Fourth, exhale completely through your mouth, making the whoosh sound for a count of 8. The longer exhale is key to activating the vagus nerve and shifting your body into a deeply relaxed, yet energized state. Repeat this cycle 4 times. That's your final minute. By slowing your breath and extending the exhale, you're sending a clear signal to your brain. I am safe. I am calm. I am ready. This minute of stillness and deep oxygenation dramatically improves your focus and sets an emotional tone of clarity and peace for the rest of your day. The stiffness is gone. The mind is clear and the body is ready. We've achieved maximum impact in minimum time. In the next segment, we're going to discuss the vital role of hydration and post-routine nutrition, the 2 elements that supercharge the benefits of this 7-minute routine and ensure your energy doesn't crash midday. Plus, I'll share my simple hack for turning this morning routine into a non-negotiable habit that you just spent 7 minutes actively lubricating your joints, priming your nervous system, and saturating your body with fresh oxygen. You've created the perfect metabolic and neural environment. But to truly sustain this morning boost, to keep those joints supple and that brain sharp until evening, we must immediately follow up with 2 critical longevity habits: rehydration and high-quality fuel. Ignoring these steps is like running a finely tuned car on fumes. The performance won't last. First, let's talk about the hydration imperative. After 7 to 8 hours of sleep, your body is naturally in a state of dehydration. Remember how we emphasize the importance of synovial fluid for joint health? Water is the main component of that fluid. You cannot fully mobilize stiff joints if the fluid is depleted. Furthermore, mild dehydration is one of the quickest ways to induce brain fog, reversing all the cognitive work we just did with the cross crawls. The solution is simple. Start your day with 2 glasses of water immediately after your 7-minute routine. I recommend making the first glass room temperature, perhaps with a squeeze of fresh lemon juice. Lemon juice is an excellent, gentle digestive starter. This intentional, large dose of water wakes up your organs, boosts circulation, which helps flush out metabolic waste created overnight, and crucially, ensures that your blood volume is optimal, meaning better oxygen delivery to your brain and muscles. Make it a ritual. Finish your 4-7-8 breathing, stand up, and immediately drink your water. Do not wait for coffee, and do not wait until you feel thirsty, as the sensation of thirst diminishes with age. This simple step locks in the joint and brain. Benefits we just activated. Second, let's discuss post-routine nutrition, the protein anchor. Since our routine included movements designed to stimulate muscle and neural pathways, we need to feed those systems with the right building blocks. For individuals over 60, getting adequate protein at breakfast is perhaps the most critical nutritional habit for maintaining muscle mass and all day. Energy balance. Why protein right after the routine? Because your body is now in an optimal state. Your circulation is flowing, your muscles are warm, and your hormonal balance is primed to utilize nutrients efficiently. We need to combat sarcopenia, the age-related loss of muscle mass, by triggering muscle protein synthesis, MPS. Research consistently shows that to effectively trigger MPS, you need a high-quality protein dose, ideally around 25 to 30 grams, especially at breakfast that a slice of toast or a bowl of sugary cereal simply won't cut it. Instead, think of anchoring your breakfast with protein, Greek yogurt with minimal sugar. That's your probiotic boost. Eggs cooked any style, a high-quality protein shake, or even cottage cheese. Pair that protein with healthy fats and complex carbohydrates, like a small handful of berries for the brain and some whole grain oatmeal. This combination does 2 things. The protein provides sustained energy that prevents the mid-morning slump, and the complex carbs/fats provide the long-burn fuel for your activated brain. By timing your substantial protein intake to follow your movement routine, you are maximizing the anabolic, muscle-building window and setting your metabolism up for stable blood sugar and sustained energy until lunchtime. Finally, let's address the most challenging part of any routine: consistency. How do you turn this powerful 7-minute reset from occasional good idea into a non-negotiable daily habit? My secret hack is what I call the anchor and chain. Every successful habit needs an anchor, an existing, non-negotiable routine you already do without thinking. For most people, this is boiling water for tea, starting the coffee machine, or using the restroom upon waking. You take your new habit, the chain, our 7-minute routine, and link it directly to that established anchor. For example, if your anchor is, I always put the kettle on first thing in the morning, your new chain becomes, I put the kettle on, and while the water boils, I immediately do my 7-minute routine. The kettle boiling becomes your trigger. By the time the kettle whistles, you finish the mobility flow, the neural prime, and the breathing. You then move directly to your second chain, the 2 glasses of water, followed by your high-protein breakfast. By anchoring this routine, you remove the need for willpower. The routine becomes a natural extension of your morning, not an extra task to fit in. This psychological hack ensures that the joint relief and brain activation you feel today become a permanent feature of your vibrant longevity. In our final segment, we will recap the entire 7-minute flow, and I will share my most heartfelt final advice for maintaining motivation, ensuring you feel empowered and inspired to take on every single day with energy and grace. You now have the full blueprint for the 7-minute morning routine. A powerful, science-backed tool for mobilizing stiff joints and activating a sharp brain, all without leaving your home. It's not about intensity. It's about consistency and functionality. Let's quickly recap the entire 7-minute flow, making it easy for you to integrate into your life starting tomorrow. Time approximate. Phase movement longevity benefit 0. 2. Men's gentle mobility. Lubrication. Spinal cat-cow flow with breath eases stiffness, lubricates vertebrae, calms nervous system. Point 2. For men's gentle mobility. Lubrication. Standing hip opener with arms circles mobilizes hips and shoulders, improves gait and range of motion. Point 4. 6. Men's neural priming. Activation. Cross crawl and standing balance wakes up the brain, strengthens cross-lateral coordination, improves balance fall. Prevention. Point 6. 7 minutes controlled breathing. Reset. 4-7-8 deep diaphragmatic breathing, saturated oxygen, reduces blood pressure, sets a tone of calm focus, and immediately following this 7 minutes, you commit to your energy sustainment habits. Hydration. 2 full glasses of water. Fuel. A high protein 25-30g breakfast anchor. Now, as your friend and longevity guide, I want to talk about the mindset of mastery after 60. You are in a unique season of life, a time of immense wisdom and opportunity. But the biggest block to maintaining vitality isn't necessarily genetics or age. It's often a lack of belief in your body's ability to respond. You must shift your mindset from managing decline to mastering vitality. Every time you complete this 7-minute routine, you are sending a powerful, positive signal to your body. I am prioritizing my mobility. I am choosing clarity. I am investing in my independence. This routine is not a chore. It is an act of deep self-respect. If you feel discouraged or miss a day, that is perfectly fine. The key is never to miss 2 days in a row. Strive for progress, not perfection. Show up for those 7 minutes, even if you only do 3 of the 4 movements. That consistency is what creates the long-term, lasting change in joint health and cognitive function. Remember, the body you have today is the result of the habits you practiced yesterday. The vibrant, energetic body you want tomorrow is being built in the small, dedicated moments you commit to today. This journey to robust longevity is a community effort. We share these secrets, we support each other, and we celebrate every minute of movement and every clear moment of focus. That if you're ready to start your mornings with this powerful, simple routine, then let me know. Hit the like button right now to affirm your commitment to a stiffness-free, focused life. And if this is your first time here, please subscribe to Lee's Wellness, Longevity Secrets, and hit that notification bell. We are here every week, providing practical, science-based strategies for you to thrive in your 60s, 70s, and beyond. Don't miss out on another secret. Thank you so much for joining me today. I genuinely wish you a day filled with ease, clarity, and boundless energy. Remember the cat-cow flow, remember the cross-crawl, and remember to breathe deep. You have everything you need to feel amazing right here, right now. Stay well, stay strong, and I'll see you in the next video. Cheers to your mobility. If you're over 60 and you feel pressure to join a gym, lift heavy weights, or master complex, high-impact routines, stop right there. I'm Lee, and welcome back to Lee's Wellness Longevity Secrets. Today, we're cutting through all the noise, all the complicated protocols, and returning to the single most powerful, accessible, and scientifically proven longevity activity available to you right now, walking. Now, you might be thinking, Lee, walking? I walk every day, and that's fair, but I want to challenge your perception of walking. We're not talking about simply shuffling around the house. We're talking about intentional brisk walking, just 30 minutes daily. This isn't just movement. It's a profound biological prescription. It is the single most effective, low-impact medicine you can administer to yourself to combat the specific challenges of aging. Today, we're diving deep into the science. We're going to reveal 4 incredible changes that begin to happen in your body and brain when you commit to this simple 30-minute daily habit after 60. These changes move the needle on true longevity, the kind that gives you independence, a sharp mind, and a strong heart. Let's start with the first and perhaps most vital change that walking initiates. Change number 1, dramatic improvement in cardiovascular health and endothelial function. As we age, our cardiovascular system often loses its youthful elasticity. Our blood vessels, particularly the delicate inner lining called the endothelium, can become stiff and less responsive. The endothelium is the unsung hero of your circulation. It manages the relaxation and constriction of your blood vessels, regulating blood pressure and ensuring smooth blood flow. When the endothelium becomes dysfunctional, which is a hallmark of prehypertension and the early stages of heart disease, your risk for serious cardiovascular events goes up significantly. This is where your daily 30-minute walk steps in as a profound countermeasure. When you walk briskly, your muscles demand more oxygen, which in turn forces your heart to pump harder. This steady, rhythmic, increased blood flow creates a healthy, frictional force against the walls of your arteries. This force signals the endothelial cells to release nitric oxide, and a natural, powerful vasodilator. Think of nitric oxide as a gentle cleaner, an expander for your entire vascular network. It relaxes your blood vessels, effectively widening the pathways. What is the result? Lower resting blood pressure, improved efficiency in nutrient and oxygen delivery throughout your entire body, and a significantly reduced strain on your heart. Studies have repeatedly shown that regular walking can be as effective as some antihypertensive medications in managing mild to moderate high blood pressure without any side effects. For those over 60, managing blood pressure is not just about avoiding a diagnosis. It's about protecting the incredibly delicate blood vessels that supply your brain. Better circulation equals better oxygenation, which means less risk of cognitive impairment. The beauty here lies in the accessibility. Unlike strenuous exercise, which can spike blood pressure initially, walking provides a steady, sustained elevation of heart rate that is ideal for promoting this healthy endothelial function. Aim for a pace where you can talk, but not sing. That is your sweet spot for cardiovascular training. This is not a casual stroll. This is a daily, intentional infusion of nitric oxide for your heart and vessels. If you're serious about protecting your longevity, starting with a powerful, accessible habit like brisk walking is non-negotiable. And speaking of the brain, while the cardiovascular benefits alone are life-extending, the impact walking has on your cognitive health is perhaps even more compelling. The aging brain needs constant stimulus and a continuous supply of building blocks. In the next segment, we're going to unlock the secret way walking literally helps your brain grow new cells and combats anxiety and cognitive fog. Before we move on, if you're finding this deep dive into the science of simple movement helpful, please take a moment right now to hit that subscribe button and join our community. Your support helps us share these vital longevity secrets with more people like you. Now, let's talk about the brain. You might think complex puzzles or language learning are the best ways to keep your mind sharp. They're good, but they're dramatically enhanced when paired with our next change. Now, let's talk about the brain. You might think complex puzzles or language learning are the best ways to keep your mind sharp. They are good, but they are dramatically enhanced when paired with our next change. Change number 2, walking stimulates BDNF and boosts hippocampal volume, your memory center. This is arguably the most exciting longevity secret tied to walking. After 60, one of our greatest concerns is the threat of cognitive decline, memory loss, and the possibility of neurodegenerative diseases. Science shows that a brisk daily walk is a powerful preventative measure against this decline, and the mechanism is biological. When you engage in consistent aerobic exercise, even moderate walking, your body releases a remarkable molecule called brain-derived neurotrophic factor, or BDNF. Think of BDNF as Miracle-Gro for your brain. It's a protein that promotes the survival of existing neurons and encourages the growth of new neurons and synapses, the connections between brain cells. This process, called neurogenesis, is most prominent in a critical area of the brain, the hippocampus. The hippocampus is your brain's primary control center for learning, memory, and emotional regulation. Studies using MRI have demonstrated that in older adults, regular aerobic exercise like walking can actually increase the volume of the hippocampus, literally reversing some of the age-related shrinkage that is associated with memory impairment. The mechanical act of walking, the rhythmic bilateral movement of your limbs, sends a cascade of signals to the brain that stabilizes mood and enhances clarity. You are not just moving your legs, you are nourishing and rebuilding your memory center. This means better recall, faster information processing, and stronger resistance to that frustrating mental fog. For those of us focused on living with independence and intellectual vitality, this 30-minute daily commitment is a non-negotiable insurance policy for your mind. Make a habit of walking outdoors if possible. The added sensory input from nature further enhances neural stimulation and mindfulness. Now, the connection between body, mind, and spirit is never more evident than in our third profound change. Change number 3. Walking reduces cortisol and elevates mood-boosting neurotransmitters. The later decades of life, while often joyful, can also bring unique stresses, managing chronic health conditions, loss of loved ones, or financial uncertainty. Chronic, low-grade stress keeps your body flooded with the hormone cortisol. High cortisol levels are highly inflammatory, linked to weight gain, especially abdominal fat, and destructive to the very BDNF-driven processes we just discussed. In short, chronic stress accelerates biological aging. The beauty of walking is its simplicity and rhythm. When you walk, particularly at a moderate pace, you activate the parasympathetic nervous system, the rest and digest mode, which gently downregulates the stress response. The rhythmic stepping motion is almost meditative. This leads to a natural, measurable drop in cortisol levels. But it gets even better. As your body moves, it releases endorphins, the body's natural painkillers and mood elevators. You experience the classic walker's high or runner's high. Furthermore, Walking boosts the effective use of serotonin and dopamine, neurotransmitters essential for feelings of happiness, motivation, and reward. This is a clinically significant benefit. Regular walking has been shown to be as effective as some forms of psychotherapy for managing mild to moderate symptoms of anxiety and depression in older adults. It is the simple, natural antidote to the low-grade melancholy that can sometimes creep into our lives. Think of it this way. If you start your day with a 30-minute walk, you are chemically inoculating yourself against stress. You are replacing inflammatory cortisol with calming, uplifting endorphins and serotonin. You are literally walking yourself into a better mood, a clearer focus, and greater emotional resilience. It is an internal pharmacy working on your behalf. Before we move on to the physical structural benefits, how walking keeps your bones strong and your muscles activated, I want to offer a quick prompt. If the idea of rebuilding your brain and stabilizing your mood through a simple walk resonates with you, do me a favor and hit the like button on this video. It helps others find these powerful secrets. So far, we've tackled circulation, memory, and mood. But what about the physical integrity, the very structure that supports our independence? The third and fourth segments will address the power of walking against the physical decline often assumed to be part of aging. So far, we've tackled circulation, memory, and mood. But what about the physical integrity, the very structure that supports our independence? The third and fourth segments will address the power of walking against the physical decline often assumed to be part of aging, starting with the structural framework. We move now to the most critical physical benefit for sustained independence after 60. Change number 4. Part A, walking increases bone density and fights osteoporosis. When we talk about longevity and quality of life, maintaining strong, fracture-resistant bones is non-negotiable. Osteoporosis and osteopenia, the thinning of bones, dramatically increase the risk of devastating fractures, particularly in the hip and spine, which are often cited as the quickest way to lose physical independence. As we age, especially post-menopause for women, bone density can decline rapidly. And here's the key distinction. You cannot strengthen your bones just by swimming or cycling, because those activities are non-weight bearing. To stimulate bone growth and density, your skeleton needs to feel stress. It needs to bear weight against gravity. And that is the unique power of brisk walking. Every time your foot strikes the ground, that impact sends a small, powerful signal up your legs and spine. This signal activates the bone-building cells, the osteoblasts, telling them to lay down more calcium and structural matrix, essentially reinforcing the bone. This phenomenon is known as Wolff's Law, and it's why walking is one of the easiest, safest, and most effective ways to preserve bone density as you age. A daily 30-minute walk provides the necessary stimulus to the bones in your hips, legs, and lower spine, the most common sites for age-related fractures. Consistency is the magic word here. Intermittent stress isn't enough. You need that daily, rhythmic, moderate impact to keep the osteoblasts active and the skeleton robust. This is your defense against frailty, and it's a completely free way to protect the foundation of your mobility. But a strong structure is useless without a strong engine to move it. This brings us to change number 4. Part B, walking is a powerful countermeasure against sarcopenia. Sarcopenia, the progressive, age-related loss of muscle mass and strength, is the primary driver of metabolic slowing, weakness, and overall frailty after 60, while resistance training is the gold standard for building muscle. Walking is essential for preserving and activating the muscle you already have, especially when paired with smart nutrition. When you walk, you engage a complex chain of muscles, particularly those critical for daily function: the glutes, the hamstrings, the quadriceps, and your core stabilizers. For 30 minutes, you're actively sending signals to these large metabolic muscles, reminding them to stay active and responsive. Furthermore, walking improves insulin sensitivity in the muscle tissue. This is incredibly important, as better insulin sensitivity means your muscles can more efficiently absorb glucose for energy and, crucially, utilize the amino acids, protein building blocks, that you eat. You could be eating that 30 grams of protein at breakfast, but without active muscle use, your muscles won't be as efficient at utilizing it for repair. Walking acts as the switch that turns on the muscle tissue, making it receptive to the high quality protein you consume. Think of it as preparing the ground before planting the seed. When combined with a protein-rich diet, that daily walk significantly slows the rate of sarcopenia and helps maintain your metabolism. This is why you often see highly mobile, vigorous older adults. They're constantly moving their large muscle groups, keeping them primed and metabolically active. Now, to maximize these structural benefits, we need to focus briefly on technique. How to get the most out of your walk. Don't just stroll. Adopt an intentional pace and posture. Esta postura, stand tal. Shoulders back, chest open. Look forward, not down. This posture maximizes your lung capacity, more oxygen, more BDNF, and ensures the impact travels correctly down your skeleton to stimulate bone growth. 2. Arm swing. Pump your arms rhythmically, bent at a 90-degree angle. This engages your core, boosts your cardiovascular intensity, and helps with cross-lateral brain activation, a bonus from our last segment. 3. Pace. Aim for a brisk pace. You should feel slightly winded, meaning you can talk in short sentences, but not comfortably sing. This is where the endothelial function, nitric oxide release, and BDNF release are maximized. If you can maintain this pace for 30 minutes, you are unlocking the highest levels of longevity benefit. By integrating these small technical shifts, your walk transforms from a passive activity into a highly effective, full-body, brain-boosting longevity protocol. You are ensuring that every minute is a direct investment in strong bones, responsive muscles, and enduring independence. Now that we understand the powerful changes happening in your circulation, brain, bones, and muscles, the final crucial step is making this habit stick. In the final segment, we'll talk about simple strategies to ensure this 30-minute walk becomes a non-negotiable anchor in your daily life. And I'll leave you with my most heartfelt advice for maintaining motivation. Now that we understand the powerful changes happening in your circulation, brain, bones, and muscles, the final crucial step is making this habit stick. In the final segment, we'll talk about simple strategies to ensure this 30-minute walk becomes a non-negotiable anchor in your daily life. And I'll leave you with my most heartfelt advice for maintaining motivation. The power of a daily 30-minute brisk walk is now clear. We've seen how it's not just good exercise, it's a targeted 4-pronged longevity treatment that simultaneously 1. Boosts circulation by releasing nitric oxide, lowering blood pressure, and protecting your heart. 2. Activates the brain by stimulating BDNF, growing your memory center, and fighting cognitive decline. 3. Regulates your mood by dropping inflammatory cortisol and elevating happy endorphins. 4. Reinforces your structure by applying weight-bearing stress to build stronger bones and keeping large muscles metabolically active against sarcopenia. But here is the universal truth about all longevity habits. The hardest part is the start, and the second hardest part is the consistency. We must address the most common reasons why people fail to maintain this simple habit, and then I will share my most effective strategy to make it automatic. The two biggest obstacles are time perception and all-or-nothing thinking. First, time perception. 30 minutes can sound long if you view it as a single block of dedicated effort. But remember, the research shows that accumulating those minutes throughout the day provides similar health benefits to doing it all at once, especially for cardiovascular health. If a full 30-minute block feels impossible, segment it. Try 2 15-minute walks, one after breakfast and one after dinner. Walking after a meal is an incredible longevity hack because it significantly improves your body's ability to clear glucose from the bloodstream, helping to regulate blood sugar, which is another crucial marker of healthy aging. The goal is to hit that 30-minute cumulative threshold daily. Second, all-or-nothing thinking. Don't let a rainy day or a busy schedule convince you to skip the entire routine. If you can only manage 10 minutes, take 10 minutes. If the weather is terrible, walk laps around your living room or march in place during the commercial breaks of your favorite show. The scientific benefit comes from the daily dose of intentional movement. Never let the absence of perfection sabotage your commitment to progress. Now, let's turn this into an automatic habit using the habit stacking principle. Find an existing, non-negotiable routine, a powerful anchor, and link your walk, the chain, directly to it. Anchor example 1. Morning, as soon as I finish my first cup of tea/coffee, I put on my walking shoes. The walk begins immediately after the routine ends. Anchor example 2. Evening, I never sit down to watch the evening news/show until I have completed my after-dinner walk. The walk becomes the required toll you pay for your rest and relaxation. By using these simple psychological tricks, the decision fatigue disappears, and a walk becomes a natural, expected part of your day, ensuring your brain receives its BDNF dose and your heart gets its nitric oxide. As we conclude this profound discussion on the hidden power of your daily walk, I want to leave you with my most heartfelt advice. Cherish the intent. Walking is more than physical. Maintenance is a profound act of mindfulness and presence. Use those 30 minutes not just to move your body, but to clear your mind. Observe the world around you. Practice gratitude. Disconnect from screens and reconnect with the simple rhythm of your body in motion. This intentional mental space is a powerful antidote to stress and helps you truly reap the mood-boosting benefits we discussed. Remember, your body in your 60s, 70s, and beyond is capable of remarkable adaptation and strength. Your daily walk is the key to unlocking that resilience and ensuring that your years ahead are filled with vitality, clarity, and most importantly, independence. If this video has inspired you to lace up your shoes and take that intentional step toward a healthier life, please show your support. Hit the like button right now. And if you haven't yet, subscribe to Lee's Wellness Longevity Secrets and ring the bell. We are here every week to provide you with the simple, science-backed tools you need to master the art of thriving as you age. Thank you for spending this time with me. Get out there, walk with purpose, and invest in your most valuable asset, your health. Stay well, stay strong, and I'll see you in the next video. Cheers to your longevity. How would you like to add 10, maybe even 20 vibrant, energetic years to your life? Not just years of existence, but years of real living, traveling, laughing, playing with your grandkids, pursuing that passion you've always put off. For centuries, humans have sought the key to long life. And while we often look to the future for a miracle pill, I'm here to tell you that the real secrets are ancient, proven, and profoundly simple. They're hidden in the wisdom of our ancestors, in places where people consistently live past 100 with incredible vitality. Today, we're peeling back the layers on these timeless practices. Stick with me, because what you learn in the next few minutes could redefine your golden years. Welcome back to the channel. My wonderful friends, if you're over 60 or heading there, this video is for you. This isn't just about surviving. It's about thriving, about making your later years your best years. We're going to dive deep into the real-world practices of the blue zones, those magical places around the world where centenarians are common, vibrant, and happy. And we're going to translate that ancient wisdom into simple steps you can take starting right now. The first and most foundational secret, the one that often surprises people, isn't some complicated supplement regimen. It's what you put on your plate. Our ancestors understood food not just as fuel, but as medicine, as a connection to the earth, and as a social ritual. The nourishment secret, eating for 100 years. When we look at the diets of the longest living people from the mountains of Sardinia to the islands of Okinawa, a few profound commonalities emerge, and they are surprisingly simple. 1. The 80% rule, hara hachibu. This Okinawan principle is perhaps the most revolutionary dietary habit. It's a simple reminder to stop eating when you're 80% full. Think about that. Most of us eat until we're stuffed, until we can't possibly manage another bite. That 100% full feeling is often the tipping point from healthy satisfaction to metabolic stress. By embracing hara hachibu, you give your body a gentle break. You avoid the heavy energy requirement of digesting massive meals, and you keep your metabolism lean and efficient. Try it today. Put away your plate while you still feel comfortable, not complete. It sounds small, but over a lifetime, this 20% reduction in calories makes a colossal difference in weight management, reduced risk of cardiovascular disease, and lower inflammation, the silent killer in aging. 2. Embrace the power of plants, the 95% rule. In every blue zone, the diet is overwhelmingly plant-based. I'm not telling you to become a vegan overnight, but I'm asking you to shift your focus. Picture your plate. The vast majority should be colorful vegetables, legumes, whole grains, and fruits. In Nicoya, Costa Rica, their diet centers on beans and rice, squash, and corn. In Korea, Greece, it's legumes, wild greens, and homegrown vegetables. Why plants? They are packed with fiber, which is crucial for gut health, the often overlooked control center for your immune system, mood, and overall vitality. They're also overflowing with antioxidants and polyphenol that literally fight the cellular damage or rust that causes us to age. Think of beans as your longevity superfood. They are cheap, versatile, and the protein source of choice for the world's oldest people. If you want to honor your ancestors' wisdom, make legumes a daily staple. 3. The forgotten power of herbs and spices. Our ancestors didn't have pharmacies stocked with synthetic compounds. Their medicine cabinet was there. Garden. Spices like turmeric, known for its powerful anti-inflammatory compound, curcumin, garlic, a natural immune booster, and oregano, high in antioxidants, were not just for flavor. They were non-negotiable health boosters. Make it a point to season your food generously with natural, vibrant spices. It's an easy, delicious way to introduce potent, disease-fighting compounds into your body every single day. Now, let's talk about when we eat. The ancient wisdom isn't just about what, but also about the rhythm of eating. The rhythm's secret. intermittent fasting and meal. Timing. Many of the longest living cultures unknowingly practice what we now call intermittent fasting. This is not a diet. It's a time-restricted eating pattern. Historically, our ancestors ate when food was available, and they went without when it wasn't. In many blue zones, people eat a large Mediterranean-style breakfast, think whole grains, fruits, nuts, a moderate lunch, and a very light, early dinner, often finished by 5 or 6 p.m. This naturally creates a 12 to 14-hour fasting window overnight. Why is this important for longevity? When you stop eating early, you give your body time to engage in a process called autophagy. Think of autophagy as your body's deep cleaning system. It's where your cells clear out old, damaged, and dysfunctional components. This cellular renewal process is strongly linked to longevity and protection against neurodegenerative diseases. By simply shifting your dinner earlier, say from 8 p.m. to 6 p.m., you're triggering this profound anti-aging mechanism while you sleep. You're literally turning back the cellular clock. 4. Hydration, the oldest elixir. We all know we need to drink water, but the ancient secret here is the quality and source. In many long-lived communities, like the mountain villages of Sardinia, they drink clear, natural spring water rich in minerals. While we may not all have access to a pristine spring, the lesson is this: prioritize pure, clean water. Avoid the sugary sodas and fruit juices that flood your system with unnecessary calories and inflammation-causing sugars. A simple but profound habit from these areas is drinking water first thing in the morning to rehydrate the body after sleep and kickstart the metabolism. And speaking of hydration, let's quickly address the sacred beverage: wine. Yes, in many blue zones, particularly in Sardinia and Icaria, a small daily amount of red wine is consumed with meals and often in a social setting. Key phrase: with meals in moderation. And socially, they aren't drinking mass-produced wine. They are often drinking homemade, potent, antioxidant-rich red wine, like Cannonau wine. The longevity secret here is likely a combination of the wine's antioxidants and the social, relaxed ritual it facilitates. If you don't drink, don't start. If you do, remember the wisdom: one glass, with friends, with food. It's a ritual, not the volume, that holds the power. My friends, these secrets of nutrition aren't about self-deprivation. They are about intentional nourishment. They are about respecting your body with the kind of simple, whole foods that our great-grandparents thrived on. This is your first major step toward reclaiming your vitality. Now, I hope you're feeling inspired to make some changes to your pantry. If this ancient wisdom is resonating with you, please take a moment to hit that like button right now. It helps this information reach more people who are ready to live their healthiest, longest lives. We've laid the foundation with food, but true longevity is a three-legged stool. In the next part, we're going to explore the critical, non-negotiable secrets of movement and mindset, how to manage stress like a centenarian, and the real secret to exercising past 100. We've covered the cornerstone of longevity, nourishment. But the oldest centenarians aren't just eating wisely. They are constantly moving, and critically, they possess an incredible resilience of mind. The ancient secret to movement isn't about running marathons or lifting heavy weights. It's about consistency and natural integration. The movement secret: don't exercise, just move. Look at the blue zones. You won't find many gym memberships or competitive sports. What you will find is that movement is a non-negotiable part of their daily routine. 1. The gentle daily dose. The key is that they move naturally and often. Think about a farmer in Sardinia tending their garden, or an Okinawan elder walking everywhere they need to go. Their houses often lack modern conveniences that we take for granted. They are constantly bending, lifting, kneeling, and walking. They garden. They cook without the aid of every modern appliance, and they maintain their homes. This type of movement, what we call non-exercise activity thermogenesis, NEAT, is far more powerful over a lifetime than sporadic, intense workouts. It keeps your joints lubricated, your muscles toned for functional strength, and your metabolism high. How can you apply this ancient secret today? Engineer movement back into your life. Garden. Even a small pot garden or an herb box requires bending and tending. Park farther away. Choose the spot that requires a 5-minute walk instead of a 30-second stroll. Take the stairs. View stairs not as an obstacle, but as a mini longevity workout. Stand up every hour. Set a timer and get up to stretch or walk around your living room for 2 minutes. This breaks the sedentary curse and is vital for blood flow and back health. Remember, the goal isn't to burn calories, it's to live fully. 2. Finding your purposeful movement, moai, and community. Another crucial aspect is that movement is often social. In Okinawa, they have moai, groups of 5 friends who commit to one another for life. They walk together, talk, share resources, and support each other. This combines the physical benefit of movement with the profound psychological benefit of belonging. Longevity is rarely a solo sport. Find a walking buddy, join a gentle movement class like Tai Chi or yoga, or commit to a daily walk with your spouse or pet. When you tie movement to a social commitment, you are much more likely to stick with it. Taiki, in particular, is a centuries-old practice that is scientifically proven to improve balance, reduce falls, and calm the nervous system. It is the definition of mindful movement for longevity. Moving your body is vital, but the ultimate ancient secret lies in mastering your mind. Chronic stress is a modern epidemic, but the centenarians knew how to keep it in check. The mindset secret. The power of purpose and pause. The elders in the blue zones have incredibly low levels of stress-related illnesses. Why? They have 2 powerful, ancient tools, purpose and pause. 1. The why. Ikigai and plan de vida. In Okinawa, it's called Ikigai, the reason you wake up in the morning. In Nicoya, it's plan de vida, a life plan or purpose. These are not abstract concepts. They are tangible. Reasons for being active and engaged. Research shows that having a strong sense of purpose is linked to an 8-year extension in life expectancy. Your ikigai doesn't have to be massive. It just has to be meaningful to you. It might be mentoring a younger family member or in your community, mastering a new skill, a language, an instrument, pottery, caring for your garden, or home, volunteering for a cause you believe in. If you're retired, you haven't retired from your purpose. Ask yourself, what is my gift to the world today? Finding that answer keeps your mind sharp, your spirit engaged, and gives you a compelling reason to jump out of bed. 2. Downshifting, the art of the pause. Stress is an unavoidable part of life, but how you manage it determines your longevity. The ancient secret is downshifting, creating deliberate, ritualistic breaks to shed stress. The Sardinian siesta, taking a brief afternoon rest, is common. It's not just a nap. It's a mental reset that clears the stress hormones, like cortisol, that damage your cardiovascular system. The Icarian labyrinth. In the island of Icaria, their lifestyle is simply slower. They aren't rushing. The pause is baked into the culture. You need to schedule your own pauses. This could be a 15-minute meditation, silent prayer, a few deep breaths before a meal, or simply listening to soothing music. This small act of pausing and breathing can literally switch your nervous system from the fight or flight mode to the rest and digest mode. This is powerful cellular healing. My dear friends, if the ideas of finding your life, purpose, and integrating gentle movement resonate deeply, please let me know by hitting that subscribe button now and joining our community of vibrant, long-lived individuals. It's a wonderful way to ensure you don't miss the next stage of our journey. We've covered food, movement, and mindset. But to bring this all together, in the final part, we'll talk about the most underrated secret of all, community and faith, and how to build your own personal blue zone, starting today. We've journeyed through the timeless wisdom of nourishment, movement, and purpose. But if you ask the world's longest-lived people what their single greatest secret is, they often point not to their diet or their daily walk, but to the people around them. This is the community secret, and it's arguably the most vital. The connection secret, belonging and faith. Humans are inherently social creatures. Loneliness and isolation are modern risks to longevity, just as significant as smoking. The centenarians of the blue zones live in tightly knit communities where they are supported, respected, and constantly engaged. 1. The power of the tribe. In places like Loma Linda, California, home to a large community of Seventh-day Adventists, or in the villages of Sardinia, social fabric is everything. They have strong, reciprocal relationships. They share a sense of identity, a mutual obligation, and often a shared spiritual life. They are never truly alone. You might be thinking, my community is different, but the ancient secret is adaptable. You need to actively cultivate your tribe. Prioritize face-to-face time. Call your friends and family, but make time to see them in person. Hugs and shared laughter release oxytocin, a powerful anti-stress hormone. Join a group. Find a book club, a volunteer group, a church, or a walking club. Re-engage with the world and create new moai, your own circle of lifelong friends. Value your elders. In many long-lived cultures, elders are revered. They pass down wisdom, culture, and purpose. Don't underestimate the longevity boost that comes from feeling needed and valued by your family and community. 2. The spiritual anchor. Almost all blue zone populations belong to a faith-based community. This doesn't mean you have to be religious, but it does highlight the power of having a spiritual practice. This practice offers rituals, social connection, a sense of hope, and a way to cope with life's inevitable challenges. Whether it's formal worship, daily meditation, or spending time in nature reflecting, finding an anchor beyond yourself dramatically reduces stress and provides comfort, bringing the ancient secrets to your modern life. My friends, these secrets, eating plants, stopping at 80% full, moving naturally, finding purpose, and nurturing community are not exotic or unattainable. They are simply the way humans were meant to live. They are your birthright. Longevity is not a genetic lottery. It is a cumulative result of small, wise choices. You don't need to move to Korea to start living like a centenarian. You just need to integrate these 5 simple pillars. 1. Nourish with intention. More beans, more vegetables, less processed food. 2. Move with purpose. Forget the gym for a day. Garden, walk, or clean vigorously. 3. Find your ikigai. Reconnect with your passion and your reason to wake up. 4. Downshift. Daily. Take 5 minutes today to simply breathe and pause. 5. Build your tribe. Call a friend you haven't spoken to in too long. This isn't a quick fix. It's a beautiful journey. And every single choice you make today Every time you choose the walk over the drive, the vegetable over the processed snack, or the conversation over the isolation, you are honoring that ancient wisdom and investing in your vibrant future. I truly hope this deep dive into the secrets of the longest lived has inspired you. If you feel ready to embrace this journey to greater vitality, please do me a kindness and smash that like button right now. If you want more proven, practical advice for living your best golden years, don't forget to subscribe and ring that notification bell so you don't miss our next video. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for spending this time with me. Remember, the journey to a long and vibrant life begins not tomorrow, but today. Take care of your body, nurture your mind, and cherish your connections. Go out there and start building your very own blue zone. I'll see you in the next video, and until then, live long and live well. What if I told you the best years of your life haven't happened yet? That the number of candles on your birthday cake doesn't define your capacity for joy, adventure, or vitality? Stick with me, because in the next few minutes, we're not just going to talk about aging gracefully. We're going to talk about aging powerfully, how to ensure your golden years are your most vibrant, independent, and happiest ones yet. Hello, and welcome back to the channel. If you're over 60 or loving someone who is, this video is your roadmap. For too long, society has treated aging like a slow decline, a time when you start checking things off your can't-do list. We're here to flip that script. We're focusing on the 3 pillars: healthy, independent, and happy. And it all starts with the foundation, a healthy body. We're not chasing a marathon runner's physique here. We're aiming for functional fitness. Think about the activities that truly define your independence. Carrying groceries, playing with grandkids, getting up easily from a low chair, or traveling without feeling exhausted. These actions require 3 things: strength, balance, and flexibility. Let's talk about strength first. After age 50, we naturally lose muscle mass, a process called sarcopenia. But here's the inspiring news. You can absolutely rebuild it. Strength training isn't about lifting heavy weights in a crowded gym. It's about resistance. Simple exercises using resistance bands, light dumbbells, or even your own body weight. Think wall push-ups or standing heel raises too. Or 3 times a week are revolutionary. They protect your bones, boost your metabolism, and most importantly, they give you the power to do things. Next, balance. Falls are the leading cause of injury in older adults. Improving your balance is not just a good idea. It's a life-saving investment in your independence. Simple practices like standing on one foot while brushing your teeth, or walking heel to toe in a hallway, can dramatically improve your proprioception, your body's ability to know where it is in space. Make this a daily practice. It's a small change with an enormous impact. And finally, flexibility and mobility. Imagine being able to tie your shoes without groaning or easily reach for that top shelf. Simple daily stretches like gentle neck rotations, shoulder rolls, and hip flexor stretches keep your joints lubricated and your range of motion wide. Think of your body like a well-oiled machine. If you don't use the full range of motion, the gears start to rust. A short, mindful stretching routine in the morning is your oil change. Now, while we focus on the body, we must address its power source, nutrition. I'm not going to bore you with restrictive diets. Let's focus on the fuel for independence. As we age, our calorie needs might drop, but our nutrient needs certainly don't. We need to prioritize protein, the building block for that muscle we just talked about. Aim for a source of protein at every meal. Think eggs, yogurt, lean meats, beans, or lentils. And don't forget hydration. Mild dehydration can cause fatigue, confusion, and even dizziness, all of which threaten your independence. Keep a water bottle handy and sip throughout the day. But a healthy life isn't just about the body. It's about the independent mind. Cognitive health is the key to maintaining control over your life. The same way we challenge our muscles, we must challenge our brain. Think of it as aerobics for your neurons. Learn a new skill, maybe a language, a musical instrument, or simply a complex new recipe. Read outside your usual genres. Dupuzos. These activities build new neural pathways, increasing your brain's plasticity and resilience against cognitive decline. Crucially, social connection is perhaps the most powerful brain booster of all. Loneliness is not just an emotional issue. It's a physical health risk factor on par with smoking or obesity. Maintaining robust social ties, whether through volunteering, joining a club, or simply calling friends regularly, keeps your mind sharp, your mood elevated, and give you a strong sense of purpose. This brings us to the first key takeaway. Independence is earned through intentional effort, not just luck. It's the choice you make every day to move your body, fuel it wisely, and challenge your incredible brain. If this message is resonating with you, please take a moment to like this video. It helps YouTube know this. Content is important and gets it in front of more people who need to hear it. And subscribe so you don't miss the next steps in our journey toward powerful aging. We've covered the physical and cognitive foundations. Up next, we're diving deep into the emotional and financial elements of true independence and how to cultivate the profound sense of happiness that makes all this effort worthwhile. Welcome back, everyone. In the first part, we laid the critical groundwork for a powerful later life, focusing on functional fitness, smart nutrition, and challenging your brilliant mind through learning and social connection. Now, we move beyond the physical into the architecture of true independence. When we talk about independence in the later years, it's often narrowed down to mobility, but it's so much more than being able to walk unassisted. True independence is about autonomy, the feeling that you are still the primary author of your life story. This autonomy rests on two crucial pillars: emotional resilience and financial clarity. Let's start with emotional resilience. Aging brings transitions, retirement, changes in physical ability, loss of loved ones, and changes in the roles we play. These are natural parts of life, but they can be emotionally challenging. Resilience isn't about avoiding these feelings. It's about bounding back with strength and grace. How we build this? First, purpose. Retirement can sometimes feel like a loss of identity if your career defined you. Finding a new purpose is paramount. This doesn't have to be a grand mission. It can be small, meaningful commitments. Maybe it's mentoring a young person, volunteering at a library, dedicating time to a forgotten hobby, or even simply taking excellent care of your home and garden. A sense of I have important things to do today is a powerful antidote to feeling adrift. Second, mindfulness and acceptance. Many of the anxieties we carry are tied to worrying about what might happen or regretting what had happened. Practicing mindfulness, even for 5 minutes a day, allows you to anchor yourself in the present moment, learning to accept the natural changes of aging without judgment. What is frees up enormous amounts of emotional energy that can be channeled into joy. This isn't passive surrender. It's active acceptance that allows you to work with reality, not against it. Third, the power of connection. We touched on this earlier, but it's worth revisiting because it underpins emotional health. Isolation is not a badge of independence. It's a profound health risk. Independence means having the freedom to choose your connections. Actively cultivate your social network. Make a weekly habit of reaching out to someone. Join a community group, take a class, or start a book club. These connections are the lifelines that prevent emotional stress from becoming chronic distress. Remember, sharing a laugh or a concern with a friend is often the best medicine there is. Now, let's talk about the practical reality that secures peace of mind, financial clarity. Money worries are a huge source of stress at any age, but particularly when relying on fixed incomes. True independence means having a secure, understandable grip on your finances. If you haven't done so recently, please take the time to review and simplify your financial picture. This isn't about getting rich, it's about getting organized. Meet with a trusted financial advisor, even for one session, to ensure your investments align with your current needs, your beneficiaries are updated, and you understand your monthly cash flow. Knowledge is power, and clarity is freedom. When you know where you stand, you replace anxiety with a concrete plan. Equally important are legal documents. I know, this isn't the most glamorous topic, but it's critical for maintaining control and peace of mind. Every person over 60 should have 3 things in place and clearly communicated: a will, a healthcare proxy, or durable power of attorney for healthcare, and a durable power of attorney for finances. These documents ensure that your wishes are honored, even if you can't speak for yourself, protecting your autonomy and reducing the burden on your family. Having this sorted out is perhaps the most independent thing you can do for yourself and your loved ones. Remember to take control of your digital life too. Who has access to your passwords, your email, and your social media accounts if something happens? Create a clear, secure record. The common thread in all of this, emotional resilience, purpose, connection, and financial clarity, is proactivity. Independence is not a default setting. It's a living, breathing project. You are the CEO of your own well-being. Thank you so much for taking control of your health and future by watching this. If you're finding value in these insights, please make sure you subscribed and hit the notification bell so you don't miss our final, deeply inspiring part. In our final segment, we're going to synthesize everything we've discussed and unlock the highest level of this journey. Happy aging. How to cultivate a truly joyful, adventurous, and grateful mindset that turns the golden years into the greatest years. Welcome back for the final and perhaps most important leg of our journey. We've covered the necessities, building a healthy body through functional fitness and smart nutrition, and securing independence through mental resilience and financial clarity. Now, we arrive at the crowning achievement, happy aging, the intentional cultivation of joy, adventure, and gratitude that transforms the later years into the greatest years. Happiness isn't a passive state. It's a skill you build every day, just like muscle. It starts with a fundamental shift in perspective. Instead of viewing aging as a list of things you can no longer do, view it as a magnificent opportunity to finally do the things you always wanted. This is your time to be bold. First, let's talk about the adventure mindset. Just because your pace may have slowed doesn't mean your world has to shrink. Adventure doesn't require scaling mountains, unless you want. It simply means novelty and exploration. Try new routes on your daily walk. Visit a museum or park in a neighboring town you've never seen. Pick up a completely new hobby like pottery, bird watching, or learning to code. Novelty fires up the brain and ignites the spirit. It breaks the routine that can sometimes lead to boredom or stagnation. Dedicate one day a week to seeking out something new, a new recipe, a new person to talk to, a new place to sit, and observe the world. Next, we must prioritize sleep. I know it sounds basic, but quality sleep is the unsung hero of happy, healthy aging. It's when your body repairs and your brain consolidates. Memory. As we age, our sleep patterns change, but our need for good sleep doesn't. Establish a consistent, restful routine. Minimize blue light from screens before bed. And remember, if you're exercising regularly, your body will naturally seek and settle into a better sleep pattern. A well-rested mind is a happy mind. Now, let's explore the deep root of long-term happiness: gratitude and generosity. Studies consistently show that practicing gratitude is one of the quickest ways to boost your mood and resilience. This can be as simple as keeping a gratitude journal, writing down 3 things you were genuinely thankful for that day. It forces your brain to seek out the positive moments, retraining your inner monologue. And hand in hand with gratitude is generosity. Giving back is an incredible source of purpose and joy. It shifts your focus from your own challenges outward, reminding you of your value and impact. Volunteering is a powerful way to put your lifetime of accumulated wisdom, skills, and experience to good use. Whether it's reading to children, helping at an animal shelter, or offering mentorship, giving your time and knowledge is a profound investment in your own happiness. You're not just helping others. You are reinforcing your own sense of worth and vitality. Finally, let's revisit authenticity. The older you get, the less you have to prove to anyone. This is your moment to be unapologetically you. Wear the bright clothes. Say the funny thing. Pursue the dream others might call silly. Shed the need for external validation and truly embrace your own wonderful, unique self. That freedom, that deep sense of self-acceptance is the ultimate form of happy aging. Remember those 3 pillars? Healthy, independent, happy. They are not separate goals. They feed into each other. A healthy body gives you the strength to be independent. Independence gives you the time and freedom to pursue happiness. And happiness fuels the motivation to stay healthy. It is a beautiful, self-reinforcing loop. Before we finish, please, if this message has inspired you to make even one small change, to stretch today, to call a friend, or to start that new hobby, hit the like button and let me know in the comments what small adventure you're planning next. And if you haven't already, please subscribe for more insights dedicated to living your best later life. Thank you for spending this time with me. You have the power, the wisdom, and the opportunity to make your next chapter your most fulfilling. 1. Don't just age, thrive. Choose growth over stasis, joy over worry, and connection over isolation. Here's to your powerful, independent, and happiest life yet. Go live it.
And today, I'll reveal 4 simple eating tips that can help you stay healthier, sleep better, and feel more energized every day. Have you ever felt that even though you eat enough, your body still doesn't seem to have the energy it used to? Or maybe you've noticed that sometimes, after a meal, instead of feeling energized, you feel heavy, sleepy, or even uncomfortable in your stomach, while at other times, you feel light and refreshed. Many people think that as long as they eat the right foods, everything is fine. But in reality, when you eat can be just as important as what you eat. Once we reach our 60s and beyond, our bodies no longer function the way they did when we were young. Digestion slows down, metabolism changes, and even our sleep and energy levels throughout the day are affected. That's why knowing the right time to eat and avoiding eating when your body isn't ready can make a huge difference. It can help you feel healthier, sleep better, and stay mentally sharp. And that's exactly why today I want to share with you 4 simple eating tips that can help you live stronger, longer, and with more energy every single day. So let's start with the very first tip. Picture this. It's a beautiful morning. You wake up ready to begin a new day. For many people, skipping breakfast has become a habit. Maybe they feel they're not hungry, or they think it's not necessary. But here's something important to remember. After a long night of sleep, your body has already used up a lot of energy just to keep your heart beating, your lungs breathing, and your brain resting. If you skip breakfast, you're forcing your body to run on empty, which often leads to low energy and reduced focus. This becomes even more noticeable as we age, since our bodies don't bounce back as quickly as before. That's why the first tip is this. Don't skip breakfast and try to eat it within a short time after waking up. It doesn't have to be a big, complicated meal. A warm bowl of oatmeal topped with banana or apple slices, or maybe a slice of whole grain bread with a boiled egg. Simple, light foods like these are enough to fuel up your body and prepare it for the day ahead. Think of it like giving fuel to a machine that's about to start running all day. I remember one of my neighbors, a 72-year-old lady who used to skip breakfast regularly. She thought it would help her stay slim and keep the weight off. But she often complained about dizziness, forgetfulness, and irritability. After seeing her doctor, she was simply told, "Just eat breakfast every day." And sure enough, after only a few weeks of eating breakfast regularly, she felt stronger, clearer, and more balanced in her mood. That simple change made all the difference. But it's not just breakfast. The timing of dinner is equally important, and this is where many people go wrong. A very common habit among older adults is eating dinner too late. Maybe it's because of family schedules, or simply losing track of time while watching TV or chatting. But eating late, 8 or 9 p.m. or even later, often results in poor sleep, tossing and turning, and waking up feeling heavy and tired. And there's a clear reason for this. When you eat late at night, your digestive system is forced to work hard at the very time your body is supposed to rest. That means your stomach is busy processing food while the rest of your body is trying to sleep. And the result is disrupted rest and low energy the next day. That's why one of the simplest but most powerful secrets is this. Try to eat dinner earlier, ideally before 7 p.m. A light dinner, maybe some boiled vegetables, a clear soup, a small piece of fish or some tofu will leave you feeling much more comfortable than a heavy, oily, meat-filled meal eating late at night. And I can almost promise you, if you try this small change for just 2 weeks, you'll notice the difference. You'll fall asleep more easily, sleep more deeply, and wake up feeling fresher and more relaxed in the morning. Now, I know what you might be thinking. That sounds good, but I'm soused to my routine. It's hard to change. And yes, I understand. Changing habits we've had for years is never easy. But think about it this way. Your body has been your companion for 60, 70 years, faithfully supporting you through every challenge, every joy, and every sacrifice you've made for your family. Isn't it time to give it a little kindness in return? By allowing your body to rest properly at night, instead of forcing it to digest heavy meals, you're giving yourself the gift of better health and peace of mind. If there's a secret to staying healthy, it doesn't always lie in expensive supplements or complicated diets. Sometimes it's as simple as having a nourishing breakfast and enjoying an early, light dinner. These 2 small adjustments create the foundation for good sleep, sharper thinking, and a healthier body. And once you begin to see the benefits of choosing the right times for breakfast and dinner, we can go even deeper. Because there are other small but powerful eating habits, things that may surprise you, that can further transform how you feel each and every day. Once we get used to having breakfast regularly to start the day strong, and eating dinner earlier for a good night's sleep, there's another important lesson many people overlook: listening to your body. Have you noticed that sometimes we don't eat because we're hungry, but simply out of habit or even emotions? For example, when feeling sad, some people reach for sweets. When bored, they snack just to pass the time. Especially after 60, when we often spend more time at home, mindless snacking becomes even more common. Now, eating itself is not the problem, but eating at the wrong time or eating when your body doesn't actually need food forces your stomach to overwork. Over time, this can lead to indigestion, bloating, weight gain, or even problems with your heart and metabolism. That's why the second type we want to share with you is this: eat only when you are truly hungry and stop before you are completely full. It sounds simple, doesn't it? But in practice, it's not always easy. That's because we often mistake craving for hunger. So how can you tell the difference? Here's a small but powerful trick. Before reaching for food, drink a glass of water. If you're still feeling hungry afterward, that's real hunger. But if the feeling goes away, it was just thirst or a craving. I once spoke with a 68-year-old woman from my local exercise group. She admitted that every afternoon she would snack on candy or biscuits out of boredom. But over time, she became restless at night. Her stomach felt heavy, and she often complained of fatigue. After being encouraged to drink water before snacking, she slowly reduced her sugar intake, and before long, she felt lighter and more energized. With a smile, she told me, "Turns out I wasn't hungry, I was just thirsty." See how small differences can make such a big impact? And here's another golden rule: stop eating before you're too full. In Japan, there's a famous philosophy called hara hachi bu, which means eat until you're 80% full. It's one of the secrets of longevity in Okinawa, where many people live past 100 in good health. When you stop eating just a little earlier, your body digests food more easily, and you avoid that heavy, sleepy feeling after meals. Think back to your own experiences. Haven't you noticed how uncomfortable you feel after overeating? Maybe you feel short of breath, sluggish, or just want to lie down. But when you eat just enough, your body feels light, and your mind feels clearer. That's the beauty of eating in moderation. Along with listening to your hunger, there's another key: choosing the right foods at the right times of day. Our bodies work like an internal clock, and different times are better for different foods. For example, in the morning, your body needs fuel to get going. That's the perfect time for healthy carbohydrates like oats, sweet potatoes, or whole grain bread, paired with light proteins such as eggs or yogurt. These foods don't just wake you up, they also keep your energy steady until lunchtime, preventing mid-morning fatigue. At midday, your digestive system is at its strongest. That makes lunch the best time to have your most balanced meal of the day. Plenty of vegetables, some lean protein like fish or chicken, and a moderate serving of rice or other grains. Eating enough at lunch reduces the urge to snack in the afternoon. And in the evening, as I mentioned earlier, keep dinner lighter and earlier. Your body is winding down for rest, so heavy, fatty, or sugary foods only burden your digestion and disrupt your sleep. Instead, try something like soup, steamed vegetables, fish, or tofu. Simple, gentle meals in the evening set the stage for peaceful sleep. There are also certain foods that are better avoided at specific times. For instance, drinking coffee too late in the day can keep you awake at night. Eating very sweet fruits in the evening may spike your blood sugar and encourage fat storage. Paying attention to these small details can make a surprising difference to how you feel. I remember one older gentleman in my neighborhood. He had a habit of eating a large portion of rice late at night, believing it gave him strength after a hard day's work. But as a result, he often suffered from restless nights and groggy mornings. After some encouragement from his children, he began cutting back on rice at dinner and added more vegetables instead. Within a month, he slept more soundly and happily told me, "Now I sleep straight through the night. No more tossing and turning." Stories like his prove how small changes, like choosing what and when to eat, can transform our health and daily comfort. Eating, then, is not just about filling your stomach. It's about caring for your body so it can work in harmony, giving you strength and peace of mind. When you know how to choose the right times, listen to your real hunger, and stop before you're too full, you're giving yourself a gift: health, balance, and ease in daily life. And once you've discovered this, you'll be ready to explore even more, because there are still simple yet powerful secrets waiting to help you enjoy your golden years with more energy, more joy, and more vitality. So far, we've talked about two important habits: having breakfast regularly and eating dinner earlier, listening to your body's hunger and stopping before you're too full. But there's still one more secret that people who live long and healthy lives often share: moving your body every day, but in the right way. Now, when I say exercise, many people immediately think of intense workouts, lifting heavy weights, or running for miles. And at our age, especially past 60, just hearing the word exercise can feel tiring already, right? But here's the good news. Movement doesn't have to be exhausting. In fact, the best kind of exercise for seniors is the kind that's gentle, consistent, and joyful. Think about it. Our bodies are designed to move. When we stop moving, joints become stiff, muscles weaken, and balance declines. That's when simple daily tasks like standing up, walking, or even climbing stairs become difficult. But with regular gentle movement, you keep your joints flexible, your muscles active, and your circulation strong. One of the easiest and most powerful forms of exercise is simply walking. Just 20 to 30 minutes a day can do wonders. It helps maintain heart health, strengthens the legs, supports digestion, and even improves mood. Walking outdoors is even better because sunlight provides vitamin D for strong bones and a healthy immune system. I once met a 72-year-old man in the park near my home. Every morning, he walked slowly but steadily, rain or shine. Curious, I asked him how long he'd been doing it. With a smile, he said, "More than 20 years now. Some days I feel a bit stiff, but after walking, my body feels lighter, and I sleep better at night." His energy and cheerful spirit were the best proof that consistency matters more than intensity. Of course, walking isn't the only option. Light stretching, yoga for the seniors, or simple movements like raising your arms, rotating your shoulders, and bending your knees can all help keep the body flexible. The important thing is not what exercise you do, but that you move regularly at your own pace and enjoy it. And here's a helpful tip. Link movement with your daily routine. For example, after breakfast, spend 10 minutes stretching. In the afternoon, take a short walk around your house or garden. Before bed, do some gentle breathing exercises to relax your body. When movement becomes part of your lifestyle, it no longer feels like a burden. Another secret to longevity is, don't just exercise your body, exercise your mind. After 60, the brain, just like muscles, needs stimulation to stay sharp. Many elderly people in long-living communities practice activities like reading, writing, playing chess, solving puzzles, or learning new skills. These activities don't just keep the mind active, they also bring joy and purpose. I remember visiting a small village famous for its elderly population. There, I met an 85-year-old grandmother who knitted every afternoon. With her gentle smile, she told me, "Knitting keeps my hands busy and my mind calm. Every stitch makes me feel alive." For her, knitting wasn't just a hobby. It was a form of meditation, a way to nurture both body and soul. Social interaction is another powerful exercise. Yes, that's right. Talking and laughing with others is like exercise for the heart and brain. Studies show that elderly people who maintain active social lives are happier, less likely to suffer from depression, and often live longer. So don't underestimate the value of meeting friends, joining a community group, or simply chatting with neighbors. Here's the truth. As we age, it's not about trying to be as strong as we once were. It's about moving in ways that keep us healthy, comfortable, and joyful. You don't need to push yourself beyond your limits. You just need to move a little every day, nourish your mind, and keep your heart open. And let's not forget rest, the balance to all this activity. Just as movement is important, so is deep, quality sleep. Sleep is when your body repairs itself, when your memory strengthens, and when your immune system recharges. Many older people struggle with insomnia or restless nights. But the good news is that the habits we've talked about, eating earlier, moving regularly, and calming the mind, all naturally support better sleep. Think of your health like a three-legged stool. One leg is nutrition, the second leg is movement, and the third is rest. If one leg is missing, the stool wobbles. But when all three are balanced, you have stability, the foundation for long life and lasting energy. So what's the secret to longevity? It isn't complicated medicine or expensive supplements. It's the little things we do every day. Eating mindfully, moving gently, resting deeply, and nurturing our connections with others. Simple but powerful. And here's something beautiful. It's never too late to start. Whether you're 60, 70, or even 90, your body and mind can still improve when given the right care. Every step you take, every healthy choice you make is an investment in yourself, in your future days filled with more light, energy, and joy. So, my dear friend, I encourage you, start small, but start today. Take that short walk. Drink water instead of snacking unnecessarily. Eat just enough, not too much. Smile and share a laugh with someone. These little choices, repeated day after day, become the building blocks of a long, vibrant, and meaningful life. Remember, longevity isn't about adding more years to your life. It's about adding more life to your years. If you find these little tips helpful, try applying them in your daily life, and then share your experiences in the comments below. I would love to hear your story. What has changed for you, and what has surprised you? Your story might even become an inspiration for others. And if you feel this video has brought you value, please take a moment to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. That's the best way to support me so I can continue sharing more simple but useful tips for our health and happiness. Finally, I just want to leave you with one reminder. Small changes in the way you eat can create a big difference in your life. Let each meal be not only a source of energy, but also a joy, a moment of love you give to yourself. I wish you good health, happiness, and fulfillment at every age. And always remember, every new day is a precious gift for you to fully enjoy your journey.
Do you ever feel like the second half of life is supposed to be relaxing, but sometimes it's just lonely? Maybe you've lost a lifelong partner. Perhaps your adult kids are busy, or you just feel like the person looking back at you in the mirror has changed, and you're struggling to keep up. If you've ever found yourself asking, is this all there is to my later years? Then stop scrolling. Because the biggest secret to a vibrant life after 60 isn't about the right diet or the perfect exercise routine. It's about radically re-engineering your mental landscape in 3 key areas: relationships, self-esteem, and happiness. And today, we're not just talking about quick fixes. We're talking about deep, transformative guidance that can turn your golden years into your most fulfilling years. Now, let's dive straight into the first and perhaps most critical area that often gets shaky in later life: relationships. Think about your social circle right now. Is it an expanding, vibrant network, or has it contracted into just a few names? As we age, life naturally prunes our connections. Retirements, moves, and sadly, loss all play a part. But here is the profound truth. Social connection is a biological necessity, not a luxury. Studies show that chronic loneliness is as detrimental to your health as smoking 15 cigarettes a day. So, how do we rebuild and fortify our relationship foundations when the ground feels a little shaky? It begins with the power of intentional connection. We often wait for calls or invitations to come to us. But in this season of life, you need to become the chief architect of your social life. Start small. Make a list of 5 people you genuinely admire and enjoy being with, but haven't spoken to in months. Don't wait for a perfect occasion. Send a simple, personalized text. I was just thinking about you and remembering that trip we took. How are you doing? This small act of initiation not only brightens their day, but immediately shifts your own mental state from passive waiting to active engagement. Next, we must talk about bridging the generational gap. Your relationships with your children and grandchildren are invaluable, but they require a different kind of nurturing now. Too many seniors fall into one of 2 traps: either over-involvement, offering unsolicited advice and commentary on their kids' lives, or under-involvement, retreating completely and waiting to be asked. The sweet spot is becoming the wise connector. This means sharing your experiences without attaching a mandate to them. When your adult child shares a problem, instead of saying, "You should do this, try, that sounds really tough. When I was facing something similar, here's what I learned, but I know your situation is unique." This preserves their autonomy and honors your wisdom. For grandchildren, be the storyteller, the teacher of lost arts, the memory keeper. Teach them how to bake that special recipe, how to tell a story without a screen, or share what the world was like when you were their age. These are gifts only you can give, and they solidify your place as an essential, not just an auxiliary, figure in their lives. But relationships are not just about family. They're about finding your new tribe. Retirement often strips away the daily social interactions we took for granted at work. This creates a vacuum that must be consciously filled. This is the time to pursue those passions you put off. Join the book club, take the pottery class, volunteer at the local library, or finally learn to play the ukulele. These activities aren't just hobbies. They are relationship incubators. The shared interest immediately gives you common ground, and the routine exposure builds trust and familiarity. And when you find someone you connect with, be brave. Ask them to grab coffee or take a walk. Remember, everyone in that class or group is likely looking for the same thing: connection. Don't let the fear of a small, awkward moment block a potentially profound connection. This journey of intentional relationship building also forces us to address one of the toughest challenges: dealing with loss and grief. The heartbreak of losing someone close can make us want to pull the shades down and stop trying. This is a natural reaction, but it's a dangerous long-term strategy for your mental health. Allowing yourself to grieve fully is necessary, but there comes a time when honoring the memory of a loved one means choosing life and choosing connection, the very things they would have wanted for you. Seek out support groups. These are safe havens where you can share your pain with others who truly understand, and the shared vulnerability creates some of the most powerful and supportive relationships you will ever form. Finally, in this section on relationships, let's talk about the art of deep listening. In all your interactions, make a commitment to not just wait for your turn to speak, but to truly hear the person in front of you. Put your phone away, make eye contact, and ask follow-up questions that demonstrate genuine curiosity. That sounds interesting. Tell me more about that. Or how did that make you feel? Deep listening is a profound act of respect, and it's the fastest way to turn an acquaintance into a friend. And while you're focused on giving attention, please remember to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Your support helps us bring more life-changing content like this to people who need it most. It's an easy way to build your own community of like-minded individuals focused on thriving in their later years. So, relationships in later life are about agency, taking charge of your social calendar, learning to relate to family on their terms, joining new communities, and practicing the deep, respectful art of listening. Now, you might be thinking, that's great, but what if I don't feel worthy of that connection? What if I feel like I'm a burden? That brings us perfectly to our next interconnected pillar, self-esteem. That brings us perfectly to our next interconnected pillar, self-esteem. For many of us, our sense of self-worth was intrinsically tied to what we did. Your job, your role as a parent of young children, your ability to perform certain physical feats. Then, suddenly, those titles change. The desk is empty, the kids are grown and gone, and maybe the knees don't quite handle the tennis court like they used to. When those external markers of success fade, it's easy for the little voice in your head to start whispering doubts. Am I still relevant? What's my purpose now? This stage of life requires a deliberate, conscious shift from role-based self-worth to value-based self-worth. You are not defined by what you produce. You're defined by the qualities you possess. How do we build this unshakable sense of inner value? It starts with the inventory of wisdom. Take a moment, grab a journal, and list every major life challenge you've overcome. A financial hardship, a health scare, raising teenagers, surviving a difficult boss, a global pandemic. Every one of those experiences is a masterclass you've successfully completed. These are not just memories. They're proof of your resilience, your tenacity, and your deep well of inner strength. When that little voice of doubt starts up, you can now counter it with tangible evidence. I handled that, so I can certainly handle this. Your past struggles are not scars. They are your credentials. The second powerful tool is the rule of novelty and mastery. Nothing boosts self-esteem like the feeling of learning something new, especially when you think you're too old for it. It doesn't have to be massive. Start learning a language, master a tricky Sudoku puzzle, figure out how to edit photos on your phone, or learn to play that one guitar chord you always avoided. When you successfully master a new, small skill, you send a powerful message to your brain. I am still capable of growth and learning. This active engagement combats the feeling of stagnation and reinforces your mental agility. It proves that your best years for learning are not behind you. They are now because you have the time and the focus. This ties into the critical concept of purposeful contribution. One of the quickest ways to feel relevant and valuable is to contribute something meaningful to the world around you. Purpose is the antidote to irrelevance. It doesn't have to be a grand gesture. Maybe it's mentoring a young professional, reading to children at the library, serving on a community board, or simply using your honed organizational skills to help a local nonprofit. When you are needed, and when your unique skills are utilized, your self-esteem doesn't just improve, it soars. You move from feeling like a spectator in life to an active participant, and that internal shift is monumental. Let's be honest, physical changes are part of aging, and they can impact how we feel about ourselves. Here, the key is acceptance without resignation. Acceptance means recognizing that your body is changing, and that is a natural, beautiful part of the human journey. Resignation means giving up on taking care of it. To boost self-esteem through physical care, focus on functional fitness and radical self-kindness. Functional fitness means exercising not to look like you did at 30, but to maintain the strength, balance, and flexibility needed to live the life you want, to pick up your grandkids, to garden, to travel independently. Radical self-kindness means replacing harsh self-criticism, I shouldn't have wrinkles, or I'm too slow, with gentle self-talk. I'm grateful for this body that has carried me through decades of life, or I will move in a way that nourishes me today. Treat yourself with the same loving respect you would offer a cherished lifelong friend. Remember that vulnerability is not a weakness, it's a superpower. Don't be afraid to talk about your struggles with someone you trust, a therapist, a close friend, or a spiritual advisor. Hiding your pain only reinforces the idea that you're broken or flawed. Sharing it is an act of courage that validates your experience and opens the door to healing and genuine connection. True self-esteem comes from accepting your whole self, the strengths and the struggles. If you're finding this guidance helpful, please hit that like button right now. Every like tells YouTube that this message is vital and helps us share this deep, expert advice with more people over 60 who are ready to embrace their best life. And if you haven't yet, subscribe and ring that notification bell so you don't miss our upcoming guides on mastering health and happiness. Now that we've built a foundation of strong relationships and robust self-esteem, we arrive at the final, beautiful culmination, happiness. Many people spend their lives chasing a feeling of happiness, only to find that it's often an elusive target. In later life, we learn that happiness is not an external event. It is an internal practice. It's less about what happens to you and more about how you process what happens. The central practice here is cultivating gratitude and awe. When you wake up, before you check your phone or the news, mentally list 3 specific things you are genuinely grateful for. Not vague things like my health, but specific, tangible moments. The warmth of this first cup of coffee, the way the sun hit the leaves outside my window, or the good conversation I had yesterday with my friend. This daily practice rewires your brain's focus from deficiency to abundance. Furthermore, intentionally seek out moments of awe. The feeling of being in the presence of something vast and overwhelming. Look up at the night sky, watch the ocean waves, listen to a powerful piece of music, or stand amidst a majestic forest. All pulls you out of your small, self-centered worries and reminds you of the incredible, beautiful world you are a part of. This feeling is a profound source of instant, authentic happiness. We must also talk about the power of letting go. Happiness is often blocked not by current problems, but by the heavy baggage of past resentments, hurts, and failures. Holding on to old grievances is like drinking poison and expecting the other person to suffer. Forgiveness is not about excusing the other person's behavior. It is a self-care ritual that releases you from the prison of the past. Look for opportunities to write letters you never send, or to simply state, "I forgive that person, not for them, but for my own peace." Releasing the need to be right about old conflicts frees up enormous emotional and mental energy that can be channeled directly into the present moment, where happiness actually lives. Finally, embrace the joy of imperfection. Perfectionism is the great thief of happiness. In later life, we have the wisdom to know that life is messy. People are flawed, including ourselves, and plans rarely go off without a hitch. The happiest seniors are the ones who can look a mistake, laugh at themselves gently, and move on. They understand that joy is found in the process of living, not just the successful outcomes. Give yourself permission to try something new and fail beautifully. That ability to be lighthearted and accepting of life's inevitable bumps is the ultimate expression of inner peace and a sustainable source of happiness. That ability to be lighthearted and accepting of life's inevitable bumps is the ultimate expression of inner peace and a sustainable source of happiness. To truly cement this happiness practice, you must master the art of intentional indulgence. This isn't about extravagance. It's about giving yourself permission to deeply enjoy small, accessible pleasures. What brings you genuine, uncomplicated joy? Is it a perfect cup of tea while reading a physical book? Is it spending an hour in the garden with soil between your fingers? Is it listening to the music of your youth? Make time for these things every single day. Don't wait until the to-do list is finished. It never will be. These small, mindful moments of pleasure are the glue of a happy life. They anchor you in the present and remind you that you are worthy of simple, pure enjoyment. This is not selfish. It is essential soul maintenance. And finally, under the banner of happiness, let's talk about legacy and meaning. For many over 60, true, lasting contentment comes from realizing that their life mattered. Your legacy isn't just about what money you leave behind. It's about the ripple effect of your life. It's the values you instill in your family, the lessons you pass on to your community, and the kindness you practice every day. Take time to document your life stories, perhaps through video or writing for your family. By actively thinking about and curating the meaning of your life, you shift your focus from past regrets or future anxieties to the richness of your present contributions. The deep satisfaction of knowing you have lived a good, meaningful life is perhaps the truest form of long-term happiness. So, let's bring it all together. We've talked about re-engineering your mental life through 3 powerful lenses. Relationships. Be the chief architect of your social calendar. Practice deep listening and intentional connection. Your tribe is waiting for you to lead. Self-esteem. Shift your identity from what you did to who you are. Take an inventory of your wisdom. Embrace novelty. And find a purpose that allows you to contribute your unique skills. Happiness. Cultivate daily gratitude. let go of past resentments, and fully embrace the joy of simple, intentional indulgences. This is not a checklist of things to do. It is an invitation to be more connected, more self-assured, and more deeply joyful. Your golden years are not a slow fade. They're a powerful, purposeful, and vibrant new chapter, waiting for you to fully step into your role as the wise, engaged, and happy person you're meant to be. I want you to take one small action today, right now, based on this guidance. Send that text to a friend you miss, or write down one thing you're proud of achieving in your life. Don't put it off. If this video resonated with you, and you are serious about optimizing your mental and physical health in your 60s and beyond, make sure you subscribe to the channel right now. We are a community dedicated to thriving, not just surviving. And leave a comment below telling me, which of the 3 pillars, relationships, self-esteem, or happiness, are you going to focus on first? I read every one of your comments, and they inspire our future content. Thank you so much for spending this time with me today. Remember, the journey to a richer, happier life starts right here, right now, with the choice you make to engage. Go out there and live your most vibrant life. You've earned it. Stop scrolling for just a moment. I know you've heard it all before. Eat your veggies, go for a walk. But what if I told you the advice you've been getting for decades is actually setting you up for failure after 60? We're not talking about simply living longer anymore. We're talking about thriving, about maintaining the strength, the vitality, and the independence you deserve. If you've ever felt like your body is giving up on you, or if you've struggled to find an exercise routine that doesn't cause pain, this video is your blueprint. I'm going to share the 3 biggest game changers in exercise and diet for the golden years, and the crucial mistakes almost everyone over 60 is making without even realizing it. Stick with me, because what you learn in the next few minutes could redefine the next few decades of your life. It's a beautiful thing reaching this stage of life. You have the wisdom, the perspective, and the time. But let's be honest, your body has changed. You might be noticing that the little aches are a bit louder, the fatigue sets in a bit sooner, and the weight doesn't just melt off like it used to. This isn't a sign of inevitable decline. It's simply a signal that your operating manual needs an update. And that's exactly what we're going to do right now, starting with the cornerstone of a vibrant life. Movement. The exercise revolution after 60. It's not about miles, it's about muscles. For years, the advice was simple. Cardio, cardio, cardio. Go walk for an hour. Ride your bike. And yes, those things are still good for your heart, but they are dramatically incomplete when it comes to maintaining a truly functional, resilient body. The single biggest shift in fitness for older adults, the true secret weapon, is resistance training. Myth busted. You're too old to lift weights. Let's tackle this head on. If you think weightlifting is just for young bodybuilders, you're missing out on the most powerful anti-aging tool at your disposal. After the age of 30, we start losing muscle mass at a rate of 3% to 5% per decade. This loss, known as sarcopenia, isn't just about looking less toned. It's the primary driver of weakness, frailty, slow metabolism, and that terrifying fear of falling. The solution? Load your muscles. Your body responds to load, a force greater than what it experiences in daily life. This load signals to your muscles and your bones, hey, we need to rebuild and get stronger. 1. Strength for independence. Think about the simple act of getting up from a low armchair or carrying groceries. These are strength movements, squats and carries. By doing exercises like modified squats, using a chair for support, wall push-ups, or dumbbell rows, you are directly strengthening the muscles that keep you independent. 2. Bone density is non-negotiable. Resistance training is the best way to load your bones, stimulating new bone growth. This is crucial for fighting osteoporosis. Every time you lift a weight, your bones get a microscopic nudge to fortify themselves. A simple rule: if you put a weight in your hand, like a dumbbell, or even a water bottle, and move it, you're helping your bones. 3. Metabolism magic. Muscle tissue is metabolically active, meaning it burns more calories at rest than fat tissue. By building and maintaining muscle, you are essentially stoking your internal furnace, making weight management much easier. This is a crucial, often overlooked benefit. How to start right. The 3 pillars of safe and effective movement. If you're new to this, please start slow. The goal is consistency, not intensity. 1. Strength. 2 to 3 times per week focus on compound movements, exercises that use multiple joints, and muscle groups at once. The sit to stand. Stand up from a sturdy chair and sit back down without using your hands if possible. That's a perfect squat. Do 3 sets of 10. Wall push-ups. Place your hands on a wall, step your feet back, and perform a push-up against the wall. This builds upper body and core strength safely. Dumbbell carries. Hold a moderate weight in one hand and walk. This is a phenomenal core and grip strength builder, mimicking carrying groceries. 2. Flexibility and balance. Daily, this is where we protect against falls and injury. Single leg stands. Hold onto a counter and practice standing on one leg for 30 seconds. Progress to doing this without holding on. A strong sense of balance is your best insurance policy against a broken hip. Gentle stretching. Focus on the hips, hamstrings, and shoulders. Think about dynamic movements like gentle leg swings before exercise and static held stretches 30 seconds afterward. Never stretch a cold muscle. 3. Cardio. Most days, keep up the walking, but make it meaningful. Instead of just strolling, try to walk with a purpose. Pick up the pace slightly, or find a route with a gentle incline. If you can only do 10 minutes, do 10 minutes. Consistency triumphs over the occasional Herculean effort. Now, I know some of you might be thinking, this is overwhelming. It doesn't have to be. Just committing to 2 days of strength training and 3 days of focused walking, along with a few minutes of balance work daily, puts you leagues ahead of the curve. And if this information is already clicking for you and you're nodding along, do me a huge favor and tap that like button right now. It helps this essential health advice reach more people who need it, just like you. Diet. Moving beyond the low-fat trap. Let's shift gears to what you're putting into that incredible machine of yours. For too long, the narrative was low-fat and cut calories. While calorie management is important, the real focus for the post-60 body must be on nutrient density and, critically, protein intake. The protein imperative, your body's daily construction. Crew. If resistance training is the blueprint for rebuilding muscle, protein is the building material. We don't absorb and utilize protein as efficiently as we age. This means your protein needs are likely higher now than they were in your 20s. The mistake: many older adults are meeting their daily caloric needs, but they are doing so with foods that are low in protein. Think breads, snacks, and sugary drinks. This dramatically hinders muscle maintenance. The new target: experts recommend aiming for about 1.2 to 1.7 grams of protein per kilogram of body weight daily. For an average 150-pound, 68 kilograms individual, that's roughly 80 to 115 grams of protein. This might sound like a lot, but it's manageable when you focus on protein in every meal. Protein timing is key. Your body can only effectively utilize about 30 to 40 grams of protein in one sitting for muscle synthesis. The key is to distribute your protein throughout the day. Breakfast instead of a bowl of cereal, which is mostly carbs. Try Greek yogurt, eggs, or a protein shake. Lunch and dinner. Include a palm-sized portion of lean protein. Fish, chicken, tofu, or beans. Snacks, cottage cheese. A handful of nuts, or a small protein bar. Beyond protein, the trio of must-have nutrients. 1. Omega-3 fatty acids. These healthy fats are critical for reducing inflammation, which is linked to almost every age-related disease, supporting brain health and lubricating your joints. Think of them as internal anti-rust oil. Sources: fatty fish, salmon, mackerel, walnuts, flax seeds, and high-quality supplements. 2. Fiber. As our digestive systems can become a bit sluggish, fiber is your best friend. It not only keeps things moving smoothly, but also feeds your beneficial gut bacteria and helps regulate blood sugar. Sources: berries, whole grains, oats, legumes, beans and lentils, and all non-starchy vegetables. 3. Vitamin D and calcium, the bone team. Even with strength training, your bones need the raw materials. Adequate vitamin D is essential for your body to absorb calcium. Since sun exposure is often limited or less effective as we age, and dietary sources of D are scarce, a supplement is often required. Talk to your doctor, but a high-quality vitamin D supplement is often a non-negotiable part of the post-60 health plan. This is a massive topic, and we've just scratched the surface on the essential foundations of movement and nutrition. In the next part, we'll dive deep into those critical mistakes everyone is making and discuss the often ignored importance of sleep and stress management for physical health. If you're still with me, you've already internalized two massive takeaways: the absolute necessity of resistance training and the critical importance of protein in your diet. But knowledge is only half the battle. The other half is avoiding the subtle, insidious mistakes that can undermine all your hard work. Let's dive into the avoiding mistakes section, because often what you stop doing is more important than what you start. The four most dangerous mistakes people over 60 make. These aren't rookie errors. These are habits and misconceptions that have been ingrained over decades. Mistake number 1, the no pain, no gain mindset. This mantra is dangerous at any age, but it can be catastrophic after 60. Your body's recovery capacity, joint resilience, and tendon elasticity are different now. The fix: listening to the whisper, not the scream. Differentiate discomfort from pain. Muscle soreness, DOMS, delayed onset muscle soreness, is normal after a good strength session. It feels like a generalized stiffness or fatigue, sharp, shooting, or joint-specific pain, especially in the knees, hips, or shoulders, is a warning sign. Embrace the RICE principle: rest, ice, compression, elevation, for acute injuries, but also embrace prehab. Prehab means preventive rehabilitation. If your knee bothers you, don't stop moving, modify the movement. Do squat shalovir. Use lighter weights. Never work through joint pain. The power of modification. If a traditional lunge hurts, switch to a split squat with counter support. If running is painful, switch to elliptical or swimming. The goal is to move the muscles without stressing the joints. Movement is life, but smart movement is longevity. Mistake number 2, ignoring hydration, the silent energy thief. You know you need water, but did you know that the feeling of thirst actually diminishes as we age? By the time an older adult feels truly thirsty, they are often already clinically dehydrated. Mild dehydration severely impacts energy levels, digestion, and cognitive function. It's an invisible drag on your day. The fix: scheduled sips, not reactionary gulps. Set a schedule. Don't rely on thirst. Adopt a habit. A glass of water when you wake up, one before every meal. One before and after exercise, and one before bed. Factor in medication. Many common medications, especially diuretics for blood pressure, increase the body's water loss. If you're on medication, your hydration needs are likely higher. Consult your physician, but never assume you're drinking enough. Flavor it up. If plain water is boring, add lemon, cucumber, or mint. Herbal teas, unsweetened, and broth count. Just be mindful of high-sugar juices, which can negate the benefits. Proper hydration supports every system in your body, from your kidneys to your brain. Mistake number 3. Relying solely on supplements, the magic pill illusion. Supplements, whether it's a multivitamin, collagen, or turmeric, are meant to supplement a good diet, not replace one. Too many people spend hundreds of dollars on powders and pills while still eating processed, nutrient-poor foods. The fix: food first, supplements second, and smartly. Nutrient synergy. Nutrients work best when they come packaged together in food. The fiber, antioxidants, and vitamins in a piece of broccoli work synergistically in a way a single pill cannot replicate. Targeted supplementation. Certain supplements are essential for this age group. As discussed in Part 1, vitamin D, omega-3s, and often vitamin B12 due to decreased stomach acid affecting absorption. Use supplements to plug known gaps, confirmed through blood tests if possible, not as a blanket solution. Quality matters. If you do supplement, choose high-quality brands with third-party testing to ensure you are getting what the label promises. Mistake number 4. Skipping mobility work in favor of only strength. You're dedicated to your strength training. Amazing. But if you only focus on lifting weights without addressing your range of motion, you're building a strong, but potentially stiff and injury-prone body. Loss of mobility, the ability to move a joint through its full range, is a key factor in daily struggle. The fix: dedicate 10 minutes to flow. Hip focus. Hips are the center of your functional universe. Practice gentle hip circles, figure 4 stretches, and the kneeling hip flexor stretch daily. This prevents the hunched posture and improves walking stride. Shoulder health. Combat the hours spent sitting by incorporating doorway stretches and shoulder blade squeezes. Good shoulder mobility is crucial for reaching overhead and preventing upper back pain. The daily flow. Treat your body like a car. You wouldn't drive without oil. A 10-minute gentle, deliberate stretching or yoga session, even following a YouTube video, is your body's daily lubrication. The recovery imperative: sleep, stress, and the hormonal symphony. We've covered movement and nutrition. Now for the secret weapon that dictates how well those first 2 things actually work: recovery. If you're not sleeping well, or you're living in a constant state of low-grade stress, your body simply cannot repair muscle, regulate metabolism, or fight inflammation effectively. Sleep, the ultimate anti-aging pill. This is when the magic happens. Sleep is when your brain cleans house, when growth hormone, essential for muscle repair, is released, and when your immune system is regulated. The post-60 sleep challenge. It's common for sleep to become more fragmented as we age. We spend less time in deep, restorative sleep, slow-wave sleep. Sleep hygiene is your priority. 1. The light rule. Get exposure to bright natural light within 30 minutes of waking up. This helps set your internal circadian rhythm. 2. The dark and cool rule. Make your bedroom pitch black and cool, around 65 degrees Fahrenheit or 18 degrees Celsius. Darkness signals the release of melatonin, the sleep hormone. 3. The screen cutoff. Stop using bright screens, phones, tablets, TV, at least 1 hour before bed. The blue light suppresses melatonin release, making it harder to fall and stay asleep. Stress management, taming cortisol. Chronic stress releases cortisol, the stress hormone. High, sustained levels of cortisol are linked to increased belly fat storage, muscle breakdown, reduced bone density, and chronic inflammation. In short, chronic stress physically makes you older. Simple tools to counter stress. Mindful breathing. When you feel stress rising, stop and take 10 deep, slow breaths. Exhale longer than you inhale. This simple action directly signals your parasympathetic rest and digest nervous system to calm down. Nature therapy. Spend 20 minutes outside, ideally in a green space. Forest bathing or simply sitting on a park bench has been proven to significantly lower cortisol and blood pressure. Prioritize connection. Loneliness and isolation are massive stress amplifiers. Regularly connecting with friends, family, or community groups is a powerful physiological stress reliever. If you're finding this deep dive into health fascinating, and you're already making mental notes about your hydration or your workout modification, please let me know by hitting the subscribe button right now. By subscribing, you ensure you don't miss our upcoming deep dives into brain health, hormone balance, and longevity. Plus, it helps support the mission of keeping this powerful knowledge free for everyone. We've now covered the core of movement, nutrition, common pitfalls, and the foundation of recovery. In the final part, we will bring it all together by creating your personalized, sustainable health. Structure and addressing the psychological side of aging well. If you made it this far, you're not just passively listening, you're actively investing in your future self. We've covered the crucial shifts in movement, the necessity of protein, and the mistakes that often derail progress. Now let's talk about the final, most crucial component, consistency and the power of the mind-body. Connection, because a fantastic plan that you can't stick to is worthless, and true physical health is impossible without mental well-being. The sustainability secret, making health a habit, not a hobby. We often treat health like a crash diet or a temporary training camp. We go all in for 2 weeks, get burnout, and quit. For longevity, we need to shift our focus from intensity to consistency. The 1% rule. Small changes, monumental results. Forget the idea of a complete overhaul. Your goal should be to get 1% better every day. This is the secret to building habits that stick. 1. The habit stacking technique. Attach a new habit to an old one. Old habit, brewing your morning coffee. New habit. While the coffee brews, do 10 wall push-ups and 1 minute of balance on. One leg, using the counter for support. Old habit, brushing your teeth. New habit. Do gentle calf stretches or heel raises while brushing. This works because you're leveraging the momentum of it. Existing strong habit. 2. Lower the barrier to entry. Make it ridiculously easy to succeed. If getting to the gym feels like a chore, just commit to 15 minutes of movement in your living room. If preparing a healthy meal seems overwhelming, simply commit to chopping up enough vegetables for 3 days on Sunday afternoon. When the barrier is low, motivation isn't required. You just do it. 3. The non-zero day, the most powerful consistency trick. A non-zero day means you do something toward your goal, no matter how small. Did you only do 5 minutes of stretching? Non-zero day. Did you just drink one extra glass of water? Non-zero day. The goal is to never let a day go by where you do absolutely nothing. This maintains the momentum. Accountability and community. Your support system. Trying to do it all alone is exhausting. Human beings are social creatures, and our health thrives in community. Find your buddy. Exercise with a friend, partner, or group. Studies show that people who exercise with others are more likely to stick with a routine and push themselves slightly harder, safely, of course. Track progress, but not obsessively. Keeping a simple journal of what you ate, how you moved, and how you slept doesn't have to be clinical. It's simply a record of your successful days. Seeing those consecutive non-zero days is an incredible motivator. The power of your doctor. Never be afraid to be an advocate for your own health. Ask your physician about targeted blood tests, vitamin D, B12, cholesterol, and discuss your exercise plan. A good doctor is your partner in longevity. The ultimate connection, mindset and physical health. Physical health isn't separate from mental health. It's driven by it. Your brain controls your movement, your cravings, your sleep, and your stress response. To be physically healthy, you must intentionally cultivate a resilient, positive mindset. The fear of movement versus the joy of capability. One of the biggest psychological roadblocks after 60 is the fear of falling or the fear of injury. This fear is rational, but if it causes you to stop moving, it creates a vicious cycle. Less movement leads to less strength, which makes the fall more likely. The shift, focus on capability, not avoidance. Every time you practice your single leg stand, you're training your body's reflexes to prevent a fall. Every time you stand up from a chair without using your hands, you are reinforcing your independence. Practice joyful movement. What did you love to do when you were younger? Dancing? Gardening? Swimming? Reintroduce activities that bring you genuine pleasure. The exercise you enjoy is the exercise you will do consistently. Cultivating gratitude and purpose. Research is increasingly clear. A strong sense of purpose and a habit of gratitude are predictors of better physical health outcomes, lower rates of depression, and even faster recovery from illness. Gratitude practice. Spend 2 minutes every morning thinking of or writing down 3 things you are genuinely grateful for. This simple act rewires your brain to focus on the positive, reducing overall stress and boosting mood. The why. Remind yourself why you're doing this. It's not just to avoid illness, it's to play with your grandchildren, to travel without pain, to enjoy your hobbies, and to be present for the people you love. Your why is your greatest fuel. We've covered a tremendous amount of ground together, from the specific needs of your muscles and bones to the critical connection between your sleep and your stress levels. You now have the full toolkit: resistance training, targeted nutrition, error correction, and mindset mastery. The next step is yours. Don't wait for Monday or the new year. Take one action today. Drink that extra glass of water, do those 10 wall push-ups, or simply take 5 minutes to breathe deeply and set your daily intention. Your body is ready for this chapter of strength and vitality. If this video has inspired you to take action, please, before you go, click that like button and subscribe to the channel. Let me know in the comments, what is the one habit you are going to start today? I love reading your commitments and cheering you on. Thank you so much for spending this time with me. Stay strong, stay consistent, and remember, the best years of movement are still ahead of you. Be well.
Healthy, sharp, and smiling past 90? Here's how the Japanese do it. Through food. Have you ever noticed that as we get older, especially past 60, our energy doesn't quite feel the same as before? Healthy, sharp, and smiling past 90? Here's how the Japanese do it. Through food. Have you ever noticed that as we get older, especially past 60, our energy doesn't quite feel the same as before? Maybe walking a short distance makes you tired faster than it used to, or your sleep doesn't feel as deep and refreshing. It's a natural part of aging, but here's the wonderful news. The choices we make every day, especially what we eat, can make a world of difference. Let me ask you this. Have you ever wondered why the Japanese are known as some of the longest living people in the world? On the island of Okinawa, for example, many people live beyond 90, even past 100 years old, and they remain healthy, sharp-minded, and full of life. Their secret doesn't lie in expensive medicine or strict diets, but in something much simpler and closer to us: their daily meals. In today's video, we're going to explore together 5 simple foods that the Japanese eat regularly to maintain their health and longevity. They're not exotic or difficult to find. You may already have them in your kitchen. The key lies in how we use them, how we enjoy them, and how we let these foods quietly support us as we age gracefully. So let's begin this journey together. The first food we cannot ignore is fish. Unlike in many countries where red meat is the centerpiece of the meal, in Japan, fish takes the spotlight. Rich in omega-3 fatty acids, fish helps keep the heart strong, lowers cholesterol, and maintains healthy blood vessels. After 60, our blood vessels naturally become less elastic, so nourishing them with good fats is essential. When you think about it, eating fish regularly isn't just good for the body, it's also great for the brain. Omega-3 helps improve memory and slows cognitive decline. That's why in Japan, elderly people often remain sharp, and active for many years. A simple piece of grilled salmon, a bowl of miso soup with fish, or even a few pieces of sushi can bring great benefits. Of course, you don't have to eat like the Japanese every day. Even replacing meat with a fish 2 to 3 times a week can already help your body to feel lighter and more energized. Imagine yourself enjoying a warm meal with a piece of fish, some vegetables, and a cup of tea. It's simple, but it brings balance to both body and mind. And when it comes to balance, there's another food that plays a huge role in the Japanese diet: soybeans and their products. From tofu, miso, natto, to soy milk. Soy is present in nearly every Japanese meal. Soy is packed with plant-based protein, which is easier to digest than animal protein, and it also contains isoflavones, natural compounds that help balance hormones, especially for women after menopause. Not only that, soy is gentle on the body. After 60, our digestive system isn't as strong as before, so having light, easy-to-digest proteins is a blessing. A small bowl of tofu in soup, a glass of warm soy milk in the morning, or a spoon of natto, if you're adventurous, can bring both nourishment and comfort. Now, let's move on to another secret ingredient that might surprise you: seaweed. At first glance, seaweed might seem like just a garnish for sushi, but in Japan, it's considered a treasure. Seaweed contains iodine, which supports thyroid function and is full of minerals like calcium, magnesium, and iron. Nutrients that are especially important after 60, when bones and muscles need extra care. You may notice that Japanese people often enjoy a bowl of miso soup with pieces of wakame seaweed or rice balls wrapped in nori. These simple dishes are more than just tasty. They're a daily dose of minerals for the body. Seaweed is also incredibly low in calories, making it a smart choice for those looking to manage their weight without missing out on nutrients. And let's be honest, sometimes after 60, weight control becomes more challenging. That's why these humble sea vegetables can be such a powerful ally. But the Japanese don't stop at seaweed. Their meals are always colorful, filled with fresh vegetables and fruits. A plate full of colors: green from spinach, orange from carrots, red from tomatoes, means a plate full of antioxidants and vitamins. Have you ever noticed how a colorful plate just feels more inviting? It's not just beautiful to look at, it's also the body's way of getting a variety of nutrients. Vegetables provide fiber, which keeps digestion smooth, while fruits bring natural sweetness and essential vitamins. Together, they help fight off free radicals that speed up aging. A Japanese lunchbox, or bento, often has small portions of many different vegetables, creating balance and variety. And maybe that's something we can learn from. Instead of 1 or 2 large portions, why not try smaller servings of different vegetables in a meal? That way, the body receives more nutrients without feeling heavy. And of course, we cannot forget one of the most beloved drinks in Japan: green tea. Beyond being refreshing, green tea is rich in catechin, antioxidants that protect the body, lower the risk of heart disease, and even improve brain function. Imagine this: a quiet morning, the sun gently shining through the window, and you sitting with a warm cup of green tea in your hands. Not only does it soothe the body, but it also calms the spirit. That sense of peace is something truly priceless, especially as we grow older. Unlike coffee, which can sometimes make the heart race, green tea offers a gentle lift in energy without the jitters. No wonder Japanese people often enjoy multiple cups throughout the day, keeping both their bodies and minds refreshed. And finally, we arrive at one more essential part of the Japanese diet: brown rice and whole grains. Rice has always been the heart of Japanese meals, but instead of only eating polished white rice, many choose brown rice or mix in other whole grains. Unlike white rice, brown rice keeps its bran and germ layers, which are full of fiber, vitamins, and minerals. This makes it a slow-releasing energy source, helping to control blood sugar, a crucial factor after 60. Fiber in brown rice also supports digestion, prevents constipation, and keeps you feeling full longer, which can help maintain a healthy weight. Some might say, but brown rice is tough and takes a long time to cook. That's true, but with a little preparation like soaking it before cooking or mixing it with white rice, it becomes much easier to enjoy. In Japan, people often cook rice with red beans or sesame seeds, creating a colorful and nutritious bowl. These simple touches add both flavor and extra nutrition. So when we put it all together, fish, soy, seaweed, fresh vegetables and fruits, green tea and whole grains, we see a beautiful picture of balance. Each food brings its own strengths, but together they create harmony for the body and mind. The most important thing to remember is that we don't need to change everything overnight. Even one small step, a cup of tea instead of soda, a piece of fish instead of meat, or a bowl of brown rice once in a while, can lead to big changes over time. Health is not built in a day, it's built every day through small choices. And eating well isn't just about living longer, it's about living better. Enjoying meals with loved ones, having the energy to pursue hobbies, and waking up each morning feeling grateful for life. Before we wrap up, I want to share this thought with you. Health isn't something we only think about when it's gone. It's something we nurture every single day. And after 60, caring for ourselves is not the end of the journey. It's the beginning of a new chapter, where we have the chance to live not just longer, but happier. If you found these insights helpful, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss future content. And I'd love to hear from you. What foods or habits have helped you stay healthy and energized? Share your story in the comments below. You never know who you might inspire. And finally, I wish you health, joy, and peace at every age. Remember, age is just a number. What matters most is how we choose to live each day. Welcome, friends, to our channel. Today, we're going to talk about a topic that I believe is more important than almost anything else. As we step into our 60s, 70s, and beyond, sleep. Do you find yourself feeling tired more easily than you used to? Do you ever wake up feeling unrested, as if you hadn't slept at all? If so, you are definitely not alone. Many people in our age group often assume that insomnia or light sleep is just a normal part of getting older. But I want to share a secret with you. It's not. Modern science has shown that quality sleep doesn't just keep us alert during the day, it is the golden key to astonishingly extending our lifespan. It's estimated that by simply adopting the right sleeping habits, we can absolutely live a healthy life for over 10 extra years, with a clear and sharp mind. You see, this is not just about sleeping well, but about how we maintain the engine of our body, how we get to enjoy more precious moments with our children, grandchildren, and friends. In this video, we will explore 4 simple, easy-to-do tips that, despite their simplicity, are incredibly powerful in transforming your sleep into a longevity potion. These 4 habits don't require you to buy anything complicated or change your life completely. They are just small, subtle adjustments that are very easy to incorporate into your daily routine. Let's begin together with the first simple tip, one that you might be surprised by its effectiveness. It is to establish a fixed bedtime and wake-up time, even on the weekends. It might sound a bit like going back to school, right? But this is one of the most effective ways to regulate our body's natural circadian rhythm, or biological clock. Imagine our body as a pendulum clock. It loves regularity and rhythm. When we go to sleep and wake up at the same time every day, the body learns how to prepare for sleep and wake up more naturally. It starts releasing melatonin, the sleep hormone, right on time, and stops it at the right moment so we feel refreshed in the morning. For example, if you decide to go to bed at 10 p.m., try to stick to this time. If you occasionally stay up late, watching a good movie, or chatting a bit too long, try to get back on schedule the next day. The key is consistency. Especially on weekends, many of us tend to sleep in to make up for the weekdays. However, sleeping too late on Saturday and Sunday mornings disrupts the established rhythm, making it harder to fall asleep on Sunday night and leaving us even more tired on Monday morning. Try committing to a fixed wake-up time, and I guarantee that after just a few weeks, you will notice a significant difference. It will be easier to fall asleep, and when the alarm rings or doesn't ring, you will feel like jumping out of bed with much more energy. This is the first foundation, the fundamental step for us to build quality, life-extending sleep. Remember this, regularity is the key. Now let's move on to the second tip, one that is closely related to our surrounding environment. It is to turn your bedroom into a cool, dark, and absolutely quiet cave. Do you find that when you were young, you could sleep anywhere on the sofa amidst the noise of the TV, but as we get older, we are easily awakened by the slightest noise or a sliver of light peeking through the curtain. That's because our sleep structure has changed. Sleeping well isn't just about lying down and closing your eyes, but about helping the brain and body achieve deep sleep cycles where repair and restoration occur. The bedroom environment plays a huge role in this. First is temperature. The optimal temperature for good sleep is usually slightly lower than the daytime temperature, around 18 to 20 degrees Celsius, 65 to 68 degrees Fahrenheit. A cool room helps the body easily enter the sleep state because the body temperature needs to drop a bit to begin the sleep cycle. You can adjust the air conditioner or use a fan, whatever makes you most comfortable. Just avoid the room being too hot or too cold. Next is light. Even a small amount of light can interfere with melatonin production. Check for any light from street lamps streaming in or light from electronic devices like digital clocks. Use thick curtains and put a piece of black tape over small indicator lights on the TV or charger. The darker the better, as darkness is the natural signal for the brain to know it's time to rest. Finally, quiet. If you live in a noisy area, you might consider using earplugs or a white noise machine. Soft sounds like rain or a fan running. This isn't about being weak. It's about creating the best conditions for your body to perform its recovery job. Imagine the bedroom as a sanctuary dedicated solely to rest. A place free from work, worries, only relaxation and peace. Have you tried applying these 2 tips yet? Remember, consistent habits and an ideal environment are the most solid starting steps. We now have a strong foundation with the first 2 tips. But the story of longevity sleep doesn't end here. There are still 2 more tips. 2 habits that seem simple, but have the power to change your life, especially in how we deal with those restless nights. If you are ready, let's move on to discover these secrets. We just discussed establishing a fixed sleep schedule and creating a perfect bedroom. These 2 things create the sturdy framework for good sleep. But we still have 2 more tips, and these 2 focus on what we do before we lie down. Subtle activities that directly affect the quality of our deep sleep. Do you remember what our goal is? It's to live over 10 years longer in good health. And sleep is the bridge that takes us there. The third tip I want to share with you is perhaps the most challenging for many of us, but also the one that brings the most benefits. It is to implement a relaxing ritual lasting 30 to 60 minutes before bed and say no to electronic devices. In this modern world, we are too used to doing everything in a rush. We finish watching the news, turn off the TV and jump straight into bed. But that is a huge mistake. Your body and mind need a transition process from an active state to a resting state. Imagine it's like turning off a machine. You need to slow its pace down, gradually, not abruptly. This relaxation ritual can be anything that makes you feel calm and comfortable. For example, you can read a physical book. Remember, a physical book, not a tablet. Listen to soothing classical or instrumental music. Journal to dump all the day's worries out of your head. Or simply sit quietly and do some slow, deep breathing exercises. The most important thing in this ritual is to stay away from blue light. Blue light emitted from phones, tablets, and TVs not only makes your eyes work, but also sends a strong signal to the brain that it's still daytime, severely inhibiting the production of melatonin. Commit to turning off the TV and putting away your phone at least an hour before you get into bed. I know it's hard, especially when we want to finish the late news or chat with our children and grandchildren on social media. But think of the reward, a deeper and healthier sleep, in exchange for setting aside the news until the next morning. Taking a warm bath before bed is also a wonderful part of this ritual. Warm water slightly increases the body temperature, and when you step out of the bath, the rapid drop in temperature helps promote sleepiness. Treat these last 30 to 60 minutes as a time for self-care, a priceless gift you give yourself after a long day. This is not a waste of time, but a valuable investment in your health and longevity. Try it and feel the difference when you enter sleep with a calmed mind. And here is the fourth tip, the last but equally important one, especially for those who often wake up in the middle of the night and find it hard to go back to sleep. It is to make the bed a place only for sleep and intimacy. And if you are tossing and turning for more than 20 minutes, get out of bed. Do you have a habit of watching TV, reading the newspaper, snacking, or even dealing with work in bed? If so, you are unknowingly letting your brain form a false association. Instead of seeing the bed as a place to rest, the brain views it as a place to work, to entertain, or worse, a place to worry and overthink. We need to retrain our brains. The bed is only for two purposes: sleep and love. When you lie in bed and start tossing and turning, worrying about bills, health, or anything else, it creates conditioned tension and fatigue. You start associating the comfortable bed with the discomfort of sleeplessness. That's when you need to apply the 20-minute rule. If you lie down, try to sleep. And after about 15 to 20 minutes, you are still wide awake. Or if you wake up in the middle of the night and can't fall back asleep within that time, get up. Don't just lie there, staring at the ceiling. That will only increase frustration and anxiety. Gently leave the bed, go to another room, and do a light, relaxing activity in dim light. Jita, read a boring book. Listen to quiet radio. The goal is to make yourself feel sleepy again. Only return to bed when you genuinely feel sleepy. This way, you will reinforce the positive connection between the bed and sleep. And gradually, you will find it easier to fall asleep. Don't these 4 tips seem simple and practical? Establish a schedule, create an optimal environment, relax before bed, and only use the bed for sleep. These 4 bricks will build a sturdy fortress protecting your health and extending your life. We have gone through all 4 precious tips. These are not just empty pieces of advice, they are scientifically proven tools. Now you hold the complete secret to turning sleep into a longevity potion. But perhaps you are wondering, how do you maintain these habits? And how do you make them an indispensable part of your daily life to truly reap the benefits of 10 extra healthy years? We will discuss that together in the final part. We've had an exciting journey. You've learned about the importance of consistency in timing, the necessity of a cool, dark bedroom, the power of an evening relaxation ritual, and how to retrain your brain to associate the bed with sleep. These 4 tips, when combined, will create an amazing transformation in your quality of life. I want to emphasize again that these are not grand, overwhelming changes, but just small adjustments that have the potential to extend your healthy lifespan by over a decade. That's something no expensive supplement or therapy can do as easily. Imagine it this way. When we are in deep sleep, the body performs a major repair shift. It clears out accumulated waste products in the brain, including those that can lead to memory-related diseases later in life. It repairs damaged cells and it strengthens the immune system. In other words, a good night's sleep doesn't just help you feel refreshed the next morning, it's how you protect yourself from illness for many years to come. That's why we focus on creating the best conditions for sleep. Now, the crucial question is, how do you sustain these habits? The secret lies in the words slowly and patiently. Please don't try to implement all 4 tips at once tonight. Instead, pick one tip that you find easiest to start with. For example, begin with turning off your phone an hour before bed. Focus on that habit for a week or 2 until it becomes a natural part of your evening routine. Once the first habit is solid, add the second tip, such as adjusting the bedroom temperature. This is like building a house. You need to lay each brick carefully. There will be days when you don't sleep well, and there will be nights when you accidentally watch TV too late. That is perfectly normal. The important thing is that you don't give up. The next day, return to your established habits. Consistency will ultimately win. Don't be too hard on yourself. Treat yourself with love and compassion. I also want to add a quick note about the importance of getting some sunlight in the morning. Although it's not one of the 4 direct tips, it's a great partner in reinforcing the regular timing tip. Exposure to natural light, even just a few minutes of walking on the balcony or in the yard, right after waking up, sends a strong signal to the brain that the day has begun, which helps set the circadian rhythm and, consequently, helps you feel sleepier at night. You see, everything connects naturally. I truly hope that this sharing has given you a fresh perspective and motivation to prioritize your sleep. Health and longevity are not distant dreams. They reside right within our simple daily choices. And one of the most powerful choices is how we sleep. Remember that the smallest changes today can bring a massive difference to the next 10 or even 20 years of your life. Never think that it's too late to start taking care of yourself. Every night is a new opportunity to recover and renew energy. I would love to hear which tip you plan to implement first, or if you have any other sleep secrets that you've successfully used. Please leave a comment below so we can share and learn from each other. Our community is here to encourage and support one another. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss the valuable health information we'll continue to bring you. Together, we will aim for a long, healthy, and happy life. Wishing you joyful and clear-minded living at every age. See you in the next video. Welcome, dear friends, to the channel. Today we're diving into a topic that I know is important to every single one of us. How to live a joyful, healthy life and reach the age of 80 with energy and meaning. Have you ever wondered why some people at 80 seem so sharp, healthy, and even more active than those much younger? And what about you? Are those aches and pains visiting you more often? Or does your energy seem to be draining faster than before? Sometimes we think this is just the inevitable rule of old age, that it can't be avoided. But in reality, that's not the case at all. Countless scientific studies and real-life examples show that age is just a number, and the quality of life in our later years depends heavily on the choices and habits we maintain daily. We all want to live long, but it's not just about living longer. It's about living longer healthily and independently. That means at 80, You can still take care of yourself, pursue your personal hobbies, and fully enjoy time with your children and grandchildren without constant worry about illness or dependency. So what is the key? The key often isn't found in expensive, high-tech secrets, but in avoiding fundamental mistakes that many older adults unknowingly fall into. In this video, we're going to explore the 3 biggest mistakes that can hinder your path to a healthy 80. I won't be talking about complex diseases, but focusing on simple, everyday habits and mindsets, things you can change immediately. This will be a sincere and honest chat, where we look at ourselves and find the best solutions together. I believe that after watching this video, you will feel more motivated and knowledgeable to take charge of your own health. Let's start right away with the biggest and most common mistake I want to address, which is mistake number 1, living in isolation and stopping the learning process. This is something I see many people fall into after retirement or once their children have grown up. Life suddenly slows down, and the rhythm of daily living completely changes. Instead of engaging in social activities, meeting friends, or encountering new things, we tend to withdraw into the confines of our homes, sometimes even just staying indoors. Think about it. When we were working, busy with the careers and raising a family, every day was a new challenge, a new encounter. Our brains were constantly working to process information and solve problems. That's how we kept our minds sharp. But once retired, everything seems quiet. If we allow life to become too monotonous, the brain can quickly become lazy and deteriorate. Social isolation doesn't just affect our mental state, causing sadness and loneliness. It's also a leading risk factor for cognitive diseases like dementia and Alzheimer's. Many scientific studies have shown that chronic loneliness has a negative impact on health comparable to smoking. It sounds scary, but it's true. When we feel lonely, our bodies continuously produce stress hormones, leading to chronic inflammation and a weakened immune system. So, how do we avoid this mistake? It's simple. Turn it into a connected and curious lifestyle. First is maintaining and expanding your social network. Don't hesitate to call up old friends, join local clubs like poetry, qigong, or simply morning walking groups. Meeting, talking, and discussing things doesn't just offer psychological relief. It also stimulates the language and information processing areas of the brain. Second is lifelong learning, or put another way, being curious and open to new things. Today, technology is advancing rapidly. You can learn to use a smartphone or tablet to video call distant grandchildren, search for health information, or even pick up a new language, a new skill, like gardening, cooking, or playing an instrument. Learning doesn't just help you feel useful, it creates new neural connections, keeping your brain flexible and youthful. I have a friend. She is 83 years old this year. She spent time learning how to use social media and even started a small YouTube channel sharing her organic vegetable gardening experience. She said that since she started, she's never felt bored. She's made new friends, and her mind is constantly engaged with thinking about content and how to film. She said, "I feel like I've become 30 years younger." That is the clearest evidence. Remember, avoid trapping yourself in the cocoon of old age. Get out, talk, and keep learning. That is the strongest tonic for both the soul and the mind. Now that we understand the importance of keeping the spirit active and avoiding social isolation, this is a solid foundation for us to delve into the second mistake. One that directly relates to our physical body, but is often sadly overlooked. We've just discussed mistake number 1, living in isolation and stopping the learning process, and how to fix it with a connected and curious lifestyle. To live long and healthily, we cannot just care for the mind while neglecting the physical body. A healthy 80 requires a balance between mind and body. And that's when we need to talk about the next mistake, one that many consider normal for old age. This is mistake number 2, underestimating muscle strength and disdaining gentle exercise. As we get older, there is an undeniable truth. Our muscles gradually waste away. This phenomenon is called age-related muscle loss, sarcopenia. From the age of 30, we start losing about 3 to 8% of muscle mass per decade, and this rate accelerates after age 60. Many older adults think, "I'm old, I need to rest, move less, so I don't fall or get joint pain." This very mindset leads to passivity, exacerbating muscle loss. The less you move, the weaker your muscles become, the stiffer your joints get, and the higher the risk of falls and injuries. Please remember that muscles don't just help us walk. They are powerhouses for energy production, blood sugar regulation, and joint support. When muscles are weak, you find everyday activities harder, like standing up from a chair, carrying groceries, or walking a long distance. This loss of independence is one of the biggest barriers to a quality life at 80. So, how do we preserve this strength? Remember, you don't have to train like an athlete. The important thing is to maintain regular movement and focus on exercises that help preserve muscle mass and balance. First is resistance training. You don't need heavy weights. You can use water bottles, resistance bands, or simply your own body weight. Exercises like chair squats, wall push-ups, or calf raises don't just strengthen leg and thigh muscles. They also improve bone density, reducing the risk of osteoporosis. Remember, muscles are the armor protecting your joints and bones. Second is balance and flexibility exercises. Activities like yoga, tai chi, or simply standing on one leg with a safe support nearby are crucial for reducing the risk of falls, the leading cause of serious injuries in older adults. A steady gait and good balance are key factors for independence and safety. I know many people fear exercise because of joint pain, but actually, moving correctly is the best lubricant for your joints. Gentle activities like brisk walking, swimming, or stationary cycling help increase blood circulation to the joints, nourishing the cartilage and reducing stiffness. Make movement an essential part of your life, like eating and drinking water. Just 30 minutes a day of walking, doing a few light stretches, or gardening is the wisest investment you can make in your healthy 80s. Remember, to maintain movement is to maintain life. Now, we'll move to the final but extremely common mistake, a seemingly harmless one that is actually a silent destroyer of long-term health. This is mistake number 3, neglecting protein and fiber intake and chronic dehydration. As we age, our body's calorie needs tend to decrease because we are less active. However, this does not mean that the need for essential nutrients decreases too. Conversely, there are some nutrients that older adults need more of, especially protein and fiber. First is protein deficiency. Many older adults avoid eating meat because they worry it's hard to digest or for financial reasons. But protein is the basic building block for developing and maintaining muscle, as discussed in mistake number 2, and for producing enzymes, hormones, and antibodies. When protein is lacking, the body doesn't just lose muscle faster, but the immune system weakens, making you more susceptible to illness and slowing down recovery. The advice: make sure every meal has a good source of protein. It doesn't have to be red meat. It can be fish, eggs, dairy, beans, or yogurt. Splitting your protein intake across all meals will help the body absorb it better. Second is fiber deficiency. A lot of older adults experience digestive issues like constipation. One of the main reasons is a diet lacking in fiber, vegetables, and fruits. Fiber doesn't just keep the gut healthy, it also plays a vital role in stabilizing blood sugar and reducing cholesterol. Third is chronic dehydration. An older person's ability to perceive thirst decreases, and at the same time, kidney function becomes less effective at regulating fluid. This easily leads to mild, prolonged dehydration that you are unaware of. Dehydration slows down metabolism, causes fatigue, and even affects mental clarity. The advice: don't wait until you're thirsty to drink. Get into the habit of sipping small amounts of water frequently throughout the day, even when you don't feel thirsty. Prioritize plain water, fresh fruit juice, or herbal tea. Limit sugary, carbonated drinks. View drinking water as a task that must be completed every hour. You see, these three mistakes: social isolation, avoiding movement, and poor nutrition, are not incurable diseases. They are habits, lifestyles that we can control. If we can avoid these three traps, we have laid a solid foundation for a healthy, independent, and joyful life at 80. But to complete this picture, we need one final element, something that ties everything together and helps us sustain these good habits. We'll discuss that in the final and most crucial part. We have now covered the three biggest mistakes that can block the path to a long, healthy life. 1, living in isolation and stopping the learning process. 2, underestimating muscle strength and disdaining gentle exercise. And 3, neglecting protein, fiber, and chronic dehydration. If you recall, all three of these mistakes share a common core: passivity and giving up. As we age, we often tend to accept everything happening as a natural course of events, rather than maintaining a proactive attitude and fighting for our quality of life. So how do we turn this knowledge into sustainable action? This is the final element I want to share: cultivating a strong purpose in life and a flexible discipline lifestyle. To maintain social connection, to stick to your exercise routine, and to persevere with a balanced diet, you need a strong enough motivation to pull you off the couch and urge you to act every day. That motivation is purpose. Purpose in life doesn't have to be anything grand. It can be becoming a healthy grandparent so you can personally care for, teach, and play with your grandchildren without burdening your children. Fulfilling a long-held hobby, like learning an instrument, writing a book, or traveling to a place you've never been. Contributing to the community by volunteering or sharing your life experiences. When you have a clear purpose, you automatically have the drive to avoid those three mistakes. You'll know that exercising isn't just about avoiding back pain, but about being strong enough to carry your grandchild up a hill to see the view. You'll see learning to use a smartphone not as a burden, but as a gateway to communicating with your children abroad. Second is flexible discipline. We don't have to live too strictly, but we need a gentle discipline, especially in maintaining habits. Instead of forcing yourself, Make good habits a natural part of your schedule. Arrange a walking date with a friend at a fixed time every day. Committing to someone else will help you sustain the habit more than committing to yourself. Prepare healthy meals, rich in protein and fiber, the night before to avoid the temptation of quick, convenient junk food. Dedicate 15 minutes every morning to read a book, learn a new word, or call a friend. Remember, small, consistent changes can make a massive difference to your health and happiness in the long run. Don't try to change everything at once. Start with the smallest change you feel is most manageable. Maybe it's, tomorrow, I will drink 1 more glass of water in the morning, or I will walk for 5 more minutes. The most important message I want to convey to you today is a healthy life at 80 is not a lucky gift. It is the result of smart choices. The most important message I want to convey to you today is a healthy life at 80 is not a lucky gift. It is the result of smart choices and proactive self-care that you make every day. You are the master of your own life at any age. Don't let age or negative thoughts stop you from enjoying the most beautiful years of your life. I believe that with the knowledge and sincere advice from this video, you can completely avoid these 3 big mistakes and open up a path to a healthy, alert, and joyful 80s for yourself. Now, I want to hear from you. Out of the 3 mistakes we discussed, which one do you feel you are currently making the most? And what is the first thing you will change? Please share your thoughts or experiences in the comments below. Your sharing doesn't just help me, it's a valuable source of motivation and experience for other viewers. If you found this video helpful and inspiring, don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on other valuable content about health and meaningful living for older adults. Thank you very much for watching. I wish you a happy, healthy, and energetic life at every age. See you in the next video.